Hello, Fighting Game fans, and welcome to the Game Expo 2025. It is an honour and a privilege to bring in Tekken 8 at today's festivities. My name is Tom Scott, and joining me, of course, is the sage himself, Gypsy. How you doing, brother?
Yeah, I'm doing great, mate. Very happy to be here alongside you. Again, we did it last year, so it's always a privilege. Working with you for Tekken 8, you know, this is going to be one of the last ones we have for season 1.
Yeah,
we're coming right into season 2, so get your last games in with how your character is now.
1,500 changes coming in season 2. So they say. But so it's going to be a very, very different game in a matter of weeks. So this is the last chance for a lot of these guys to, abuse those high safe power crush engages. Because they are going. They have confirmed they are going. Thank God. But so it's going to be a good weekend to see. Obviously, look, the quality of the players here is second to none, which makes sense due to the prize pool for this tournament, at least $100. Alongside the Victrix, that is giving the Victrix levelist that is being given away as well. Which, if you are here, there is a trial unit over on the very first setup where you can give that Victrix levelist a go. I think it's premium. Premium. So lots to go. You know, you've got Yagami here, Chai's in the building. A lot of killers have come through for, like you said, their last opportunity to really win a good chunk of coin on season 1 Tekken 8.
Yeah. So it's going to be good. As I said, it's probably going to be the last time we see a lot of these, characters in their current state.
Yes.
As you mentioned, those heat engages that everybody hates.
I am so ready. Like every time I'm like and I'm playing like a Victor and he just power crush heat engages me, I'm like, you are not gonna have that. Like,
I know. There's a little bit of that, but hey, it might get replaced with, it's gonna get replaced with something else. But
this game is so nuts.
Yeah.
So who knows where it's gonna go next?
Yeah.
It's exciting times, but we're not there yet. And first up, actually, speaking of the devil, Chai is at the setup. So having a look at who we've got up here. I'm not sure who his opponent is. That's not someone I recognise. But that is Chai, Sydney content creator extraordinaire, Victor Abuser. At the setup. But that's my favourite in joke. Seeing Tekken going into season 2, and everyone's like, Chai, what are you going to do there? Because Chai has a very individual playstyle. I mean, and as a compliment, he really does get the most out of Victor. But he's going to be going up against a Warring to start here as we open up the Tekken 8 bracket here at the Game Expo 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Round 1.
It's going to be interesting. The big down back four to start us off, but a nice side step around it. Instead, safe out high power cups we mentioned before.
No launch on the back 3. A little bit of nerves from the Chai side here, but they can hit running 2, and that should be where's his health gone?
Yeah, that was it vanished quite quickly. Victor does tend to do that, especially with the combos. We're on a really big stage here. The walls are a mile away, but if any character can make it, Victor's one of these combos.
Look, even with the can hit running 2 starter, obviously immediately screwing or tornadoing. The carry that he gets off of his strings, I think he got that in an early patch when they fixed his throat that gave him infinite range on the carry. Probably is he the best one carry character in the game? That's like
Yeah, it's going to be up there, right? The combos get a lot of hits, which is obviously really important given how more hits equals more distance with how the combo scales. So that's a big reason for it. As we see yet another example, Chai's getting a lot of combos right now.
Yeah, he is kind of partying right now while he looked for the last damage 2-3, but he didn't actually connect.
Little throw there.
No 1+2 break.
Get up, Chai hits the whip and catches a movement or request after the down back 4, and Chai with 3 rounds straight in the first game, looking confident.
I think Chai's play style is how certain players they're really, really good, but they struggle in pulls.
Yeah.
Chai has the perfect play style to bully people in pulls.
Yeah, for sure.
Because he's very, very good at just being hyper aggressive to use the tools that Victor has, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, like I said, that power touch is usually down back 4. It can lead to bad habits against the best.
Yeah.
But boy, does it make that pass for him in the top 8.
Yeah.
Easy.
For sure. For sure. You can take a lot of people out quickly, and I think one of Chai's absolute strengths as a player is he's pretty fearless.
Yes,
and that's really important because nerves can really ruin a tournament run for you.
100%. He is very good at, I think, and that's something that like that nerves probably was his weakness. Got early in competing, like when he was his first man, but after that,
It's unblockable.
after that first, bro, Arashi hit him with that on ranks the other day.
Oh, I know.
And ever since he's been trying to hit everybody with it. He's now like 3 of them.
It's one of those unblockables that just hits, you know. Like unblockables are generally hard to hit in second, but Vicky's got a bit of a backswing on it.
And the range too.
Yeah.
Like, it reaches like a lot of those charge up unblockables. It tends to be like a universal thing now. He's not there. No, not quite.
Now it's the follow-up. Yeah,
I think this one has that additional reach.
Yeah.
Which is still a mean move, like let's be real.
Yeah.
But it means that like you can backdash and think it's gonna whip, but it'll hit like range 4.
Yeah, it catches a lot of people freezing thinking it's going to whip.
Exactly right. Oh, it's gonna hurt. He's gonna go for the EI stance next here.
Yeah, the big mess up Oki situation. You basically have to take that and a big low as well.
Oh,
with the heat smash, but the whiff, he's trying to close it out the throw. That's going to be it. Chai, 3 rounds straight again in the game 2, takes the set 2-0.
Nicely done. Chai bringing in the game Expo 2025 with a 2-0 victory. Nicely done as he will move on in the winner's side of the bracket. It's good to see him comfortable, looking clean, ready to go. Obviously, you know, look, he is here on content purposes.
Yep.
Being that, you know, he is a very talented content creator, as we all know. But he's also extremely competitive, so he wants to do well, and he's excited, and he put a lot of thought. He was labbing.
Yeah,
Before we got to the
he was
venue.
telling me before.
I don't think Chai has labbed ever. No, that's not true. But
A little bit.
A little bit.
For content on the screen.
Yes, exactly right. And by labs, you mean doing combos in between ranks.
Yes.
No, but it's that competitive side of it really does come out, and it's good to see the results that he's got in his bracket. So hopefully he continues to do well as we move on through here. Looks like the pools are running smoothly. Shout out to Brown Man, of course, for TOing the bracket today. And that guy, it was like I was standing with Joe while he's like doing like the usual readout of like, you know, if you're not here in 10 minutes, you did it. And I was like, man, he's done this before.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
World-renowned Brown Man. You'll see some of him on commentary later today with yours truly, yourself. So that is the OC dynamic duo when it comes to technical, I would say. Actually, I have a question about the way you and Brown Man comment. Because you know, usually, right, you have like your play-by-play guy and then your color guy, right?
Yeah.
Who's the play-by-play and who's the color?
I'm definitely not the color guy. I don't think so. You know, I try to add a little bit, but you know, especially when I was first starting out, like I was just purely focused on like analytical stuff.
Well, that's what I was thinking. Like, it's like your style, right? Is the finer details. But then, like, it's always funny to like look at like at the end of the day, it's very loose. Like, it's not very important, but it's just funny to look at like a duo that does a lot of work together and obviously works very well together, like you two do, and be like, who's who? The roles kind of blur a little bit.
For sure.
So it's you get plenty of that later today, ladies and gentlemen, and tomorrow as well. You guys are doing a pool and top A?
Top 8. I don't know if
Okay. But looking at our next match here, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have Daituka. Another well-renowned Melbourne player here, Mashima extraordinaire, on the Jin, I would assume here.
Yeah, I would think so. We got on P1 with the Alyssa.
Yeah, so Alyssa is a character that is a character I think has flown under the radar a little bit. Which is not to say that she hasn't seen success. There's lots of very strong Alyssas out there, but I think just with like the impressiveness of Jins and your Fangs and your Dragonoffs, she's kind of just gotten away with a little bit. So definitely with those chainsaw nicks that you can force, and we're seeing it here already, and the plus French gets caught ducking.
Yeah, all hitting right now, and still targeting, but a nice sidewalk. Can't quite capitalise though. Throws up a little bit there.
Daituka looking a little bit stiff early here, but that's sort of the that's the risk that you have playing like these machine-style characters, right? Is that because they're a lot more immediately execution heavy. If you don't get a warm-up, a lot of people need, can be a little bit stiff.
Yeah, especially on your game one, right? Like this would be the first time he's peripheral for the thing.
Rolled out of bed, got dressed, rocked up the pools, and you're on screen, big dog.
Straight up. Nice L3 again.
There, peace man.
Yeah, but initially you got set there, but the second fully tracked, and now Tatuka 2 rounds up. Nice sidewalk.
Yeah, very nice. Well, actually, blows out of the chainsaws. Let's see if Tatuka will adjust here. 1+2 break, yes sir.
Just dashing in. Right now, this round's all good at the moment, but all it takes is one heavy hit from Jin. But speaking of heavy hits, the second hit of the heat dash flipping is going to be a big combo with a wall.
No, I feel like he might have been able to kill there with the right ender, but
yeah, just slightly wrong on the wall situation there. And now look at the position Tatuka's in. He's got the corner, and Jin can force so many plus frames with the wall. Nice throw break against, keep him in it, and the heat spent.
Good control, that's going to be no sidewall synchronized, but the dash kick down back 4.
Yeah, he
game 1.
closes that in the end. I think he went for that the crouch dash 1 to hit on the ground, but now 4 runners are coming out, not doing as much damage, but he had the low locked and loaded ready to follow up. That's a backup plan.
Will has like a lot of opportunities there, but I think he's missed a little bit in terms of damage, and I think that like, especially in this game, I feel like more so than in the past, you can't get away with not being optimal, because optimal damage is so ridiculous. Like, you're giving up like, you know, an extra 20-30 on a combo, and then that can just hit you with one optimal, and that's like, the round's over. Like, those small mistakes can be so huge in this game, specifically because of how volatile offense is.
Yeah, and you know, you need to try and finish things when you can, because with the recoverable health, there's a lot more outs for your opponent when they're trying to get a comeback going, rather than a comeback mechanic. They just have access to more life.
Oh, no break. Gonna be guessing for the game here. What?
That's one way to deal with it. Spikes. Tatuka out of the air.
Put it at the wall there with a different option. Oh, he's getting away. Not quite a block. Come forward.
A challenge, you know, that's one way. Sometimes, you know, you don't have to guess between it or low. You simply challenge your way out of it. Tatuka recognizing you can use the jabs to be a big set.
I think that's a part of being an experienced corner player as well. You can see someone that gets stressed in a scramble. Recognizing and looking his Jin also has very good options for those situations as well. So I think a nice punch here, 2-4, and then sleep.
Again, there's going to be a heat burst, almost a trade, but Jin just gets the advantage there, and that's really important as Tatuka looks to close out for 5 rounds straight. But that's not going to help. 2 big chainsaw hits, but doesn't believe the bird's coming, blocks the load, and similar life now.
Yeah, who's going to... Oh, caught him! Who's getting around on the board? Tatuka's, like, the execution hasn't quite been there in the way that you're sort of used to seeing someone like this present at so many tournaments. They've been so successful. Oh, and I missed the wall ender. Guys ain't available.
And another health sweep from Tatuka, really not scared to do the low spot. Finally catches in the safe mid launcher, but the wall might have messed things up a bit.
Oh, he did. But he caught him on the quick head up.
Yeah, ready to go now. Sitting here on set point. Tatuka as we move to the bigger stage as it opens up now.
Floor blast available here as well. So the first hit here, or first ward from one of these two is going to be large.
Oh, no. But, yeah, too many active frames there.
Chasing, he engaged, go time. I'll sweep, and that's going to burst. Oh, that's so
good before, but now it's leading to a combo. Tatuka keeps the momentum with the flip over Oki as well.
Oh, he got kiss over the low!
And it makes sense. We've seen a lot of those lows. Good read there, using the heat burst as well. How's the heat going to be used? Oki.
He baits it, and he gets the round!
Massive chainsaw here, and Noon sort of out of nowhere bringing this back. We're going to a final round.
Oh, maybe down to whip, but didn't punish it. But let's see that one of those hot kicks there.
Good morning, team.
Big counter hit. Doesn't quite capitalize with
In about 10 minutes' time, there'll be an ANZ creator meeting towards the front tier collection area. So if you would like to meet some of the creators to head on over to the entrance where you collect your tickets for the special Also announcement to the cosplayers. Whilst the cosplay competition entries have closed at 12:30, the cosplay parade entrance will close. So if you would like to participate in the cosplay parade, which is open to everybody, you need to head on over to, once again, the area out front near the ticket collection to register your interest. Thank you, gamers.
It's one of the first two, you got to get the job done quick.
100%, and that's what, like, I mean, when like I was saying, the game is so volatile, especially in like versus 2 tournament setting. Missing that down to hot pick with punish, that could have been a game. We could be still talking about how fun one. You know, like it's those minute differences that make a successful tournament run and falling down in tools. So hopefully Newton, looks like your nerves are on display a little bit there, which like I'll never judge anybody for that. I 100% get it in there before. But we are moving on to our next set. That looks like a familiar face on the setup there. I believe that's
We've got, I think it's Ghostface versus Feather.
Yes.
So this is going to be interesting. You know, as of recent updates and DLC, Third has essentially had a main change. He's been rocking the 5. He was rocking the Victor for the longest time, you know, when he was super strong at the start, but then stuck with him, you know, when he received those nerfs not that long ago. But, you know, now that I've come out, I guess, you know, you will learn to
to the previous announcement, the cosplay parade entrance are actually in the front entrance near the merch booth, not the ticket area. If you do want to attend the ANZ Creator Meetup, that is in the ticketing area, but the cosplay parade is up front near the merch booth. Thank you, guys.
Looking at like the options that he has, it feels like he really has just stolen a bunch of characters. And they've been implemented to a character that also has an excellent range and very good mix between mids and highs and lows, so especially in heat. So we'll see how we go here. We've got Reina on the other side here. Let's see, it's going to be a matter of who's going to get their offense started early. Alright, round 1, our first 5 of the day. And it goes
huge electric, and you know we were talking before about playing machines early in the tournament, but those were two pretty crisp looking tricks right out of the gate.
And Blink LED2.
Running through in the mix with the hell sweep.
Yeah, this is what I mean. As soon as he gets into heat, really can.
Huge parry though on the screen, very ready for it. Clearly, he's going to get spent. Nice counter hit throw break as well.
He's gone back to P1. He's spinning on a little mini party. Nice step into the down four. He fixed the combo!
Yeah, huge conversion off that side of the line.
Big damage to look at that.
And he's closing. Do we have an issue? No.
He's staring him down. He just stared it down.
That's crazy. He's clearly waiting for something, but as he opened the door up too wide, it's possible. Oh no.
Punish, beautiful. First round, Ghostface.
Yeah, patience, it often pays off, but in that case, Ghostface recognized the patience, and look, momentum continuing from round 1, huge counter hit to the wall. Ghostface killing it right now.
Obviously, OC is definitely very familiar with the momentum that Reina can carry. He's pretty good.
Oh yeah, guys, he's alright.
He's here today, so should be seeing him on stream almost certainly later, folks, so you can look forward to that. 2 jab check after the down forward 1.
Yeah, just trying to find those little pokes to close down, and Ghostface running away with this first game right now. This live defense is particularly on point right now.
100%, you can tell the matchup knowledge, which obviously being a new character and being a bit, odd in comparison to a lot of the rest of the cast, very easy to get knowledge checks. So awesome to see this early in bracket.
Sort of dancing around at the moment. All the stance transitions is coming out, but a good throw challenge from Ghostface, swapping the wall most importantly.
Yeah, 100%. That was a flush heaters. Generic, take the wall back. He's going to whiff. He is. That should get around.
Just a range available, yeah. Simple and safe, and should be a lot of damage as well.
At that awkward position on the wall, I think it's going straight to range out after the tornado was definitely the right choice.
Yeah, because you never know half the time if your wall combo's going to work well, but it wasn't enough. He's got a pixel in the dream right now.
Generic down 4, nicely done.
Alright, Bird showing that he's still in it. And you know, Raina is someone, as you mentioned, we got Yagami, so we got a lot of experience with the character. But everyone plays different, so you got to be prepared for that.
100%. You get that sort of expression with machine style characters especially as well. They're all going to go for like similar things because their key tools are also strong, but the way that they implement them is amazing. Nice use of the parry there. That was sick.
Team uppercut there. He's spent by confirmed. That's going to be it. Ghostface up one crew there with a pretty killer Arena performance so far.
Absolutely. Third, probably was expecting to cruise through pools early, but Ghostface proving to be someone that people weren't expecting.
Well, we're off to the character selector. Talking before that the Victor was the original cover, but he's not coming out. He's staying in storage. Clive is back. Gerd is someone who's willing to take that thinking time. He's able to sort of sit down and analyze and try and figure out what he's doing. So he's clearly gone to the character selector to just take that breather, calm himself down, and figure out what adaptations can he make to someone with such great Clive defense.
And I think it's a resource that not enough people use. Like so many people, especially in this age of modern fighting games, where you can rematch so fast. Don't take the time to just think or like slow, because it can kill momentum as well. And you saw there Ghostface had all the momentum going into that final round, just taking a moment, breathing, thinking about it. I know that Third does love that Clive power crush as well.
Oh yeah, the Titan.
Stream time, caught him mashing. I thought that looked like it was going to drop a little bit, but it does.
It did. Gerson going to get a bit of life back off the heating gauge, but Clive, Dirk tried to parry off his own with Clive. Didn't quite work out, but he closed it out anyway. Alright. Maybe that's the adaptation we needed.
Going to set our first 1-1 of the tournament here potentially, folks. Also can respond. Power crush.
Recognise the second hit didn't come out. Punished it with a 10 frame.
Back forward with, but nothing from Ghostface there with these two. You can see that layer of respect now.
Yeah.
Both sort of giving each other that room to breathe. Then when they get the string here. And look at these buttons.
Big Titan up again. Third, seemingly remembering he's got that move.
Yeah, no.
Ever since it's come out. Looking at the backdash and electric from Ghostface there. So on point with the whiff punishment.
Nice combo ended there. Short of the wall, has great position. It's going to float. It's go time.
It's always a horrible feeling when they decide to use the heat burst when you're airborne.
No, you just got to watch it happen. There's a lot of grey life on the side of Ghostface here. He knows to get that all back just about. Crack a bait, looks like a parry or something. Well, hits, three kicks. Oh, huge. Oh, no.
Guaranteed. Still a lot of damage, even if it's on a launcher. And he's going to dash in and try and mix.
Oh,
look at that. Rage on the roll.
I love that. It's unfortunately for Ghostface, going for something that's that slow when your opponent does have range kind of for it. Brutally. Like, you know you've got enough health to eat the hit. He can't get out of that stream like he's committed to it, right? It's easy to react to you.
Yeah. Man. What an adaptation, by the way. That was a very quick game too. He's sort of taking that time and he's added a few moves. He's trying some new things. The parry, the power crush, a lot of defensive mechanics coming out.
Yep.
And it's paid off big time.
You can tell, realize, okay, Ghostface is very aggressive and is stringing him up a lot, but there's always going to be gaps there. Recognizing it, and like you said, that power crush. And the power crush, when you've got someone that's very fuzzy, is also not too much of a risk in this game because of the fact that when you hit like armor, even if they recover in time, they're safe.
Yeah.
So and with the range that this power crush has, it's a pretty safe bet, so quick adjustment.
Oh yeah, and by the way, on to my favourite stage as a spectator.
Evil Arena.
Evil Casino.
Yeah.
The four wall blasts make it very scary.
It's great as a spectator.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, okay, I think Third realised that there's a little bit of a lack of flight knowledge here. Starting to like end these strings and perhaps goes back mashing a little bit, but that was a very clean side set into the electric. The combo!
Yeah, unfortunately, but gets a bit of damage on the way up anyway, and pushing forward with the plus frames.
All good. Yeah. Step, no punish.
And just slightly late. He was ready for it though on the grab. And now both players know they can't make a mistake, not with these walls in play. Another clutch block on the low, but you can't power crush through that. Throw takes it down.
Slip again. Gets the game. Oh my god! Oh no!
That was so unfortunate. But what a huge combo. This is really antsy. Both players are swinging. The big punish. Ghostface comes out the victor in a scramble.
Scramble is out of this game. No, you take it.
Oh,
that was crazy.
Yeah, hot potato there. The big heating gauge up. Last range against more. Look at all the hits, by the way.
I know, and with Ray damage, there's so much chip. The other thing that is going to get adjusted in season 2 totally, so we'll see how that goes. Ball position is terrifying.
And again, throw time well on the parry.
To be honest, I was about to say you'll eat that because you're getting away from the wall. It actually works out again.
And another throw repeating his defensive mechanic there. The big run into goes for the big hell sweep. It's not going to be quite enough. And another big blow from third, who is now on set point in this close set.
Set so far. That game on a 3-piece string, and now look at the wall positioning. Oh!
It's a common thing with that hell sweep at the wall. It doesn't always work, but he's not going to need it. He's going to get a launch off the heat dash instead.
Don't get the wall here, but this is really bad now. What? Oh! He's caught the power crush. And they don't even recognize.
This would be a huge comeback. Nice space from third. And a full crouch low. No nonsense going to take it out. And, an amazing performance from both players. But third locking in literally after that first game.
That was a great set. That was a lot of fun. That scramble in that first round of the last game there was nuts. That 20-second span where essentially nobody wanted to win. Super impressive stuff from third though, clutching up, taking it out, especially dropping game 1 in, I would say, pretty convincing fashion.
Yeah.
It's an understated skill to be able to recover from a bad start to a set. A lot of people struggle, because 3 rounds straight, price washes you, you barely get to play, that doubt can start to sink in. Can I even beat this guy?
Yeah.
And then if you're in your own head, it's over.
Yeah, and it's easy to happen when, once again, you've used your last line. In the set, it's only goes to, you're on stage, we're shouting over what's going on.
Yeah.
So, it's very impressive to be able to lock in like that mentally with this environment.
Yeah, 100%.
Podcast for 5 minutes.
Alrighty, we've been told that we are going to be podcasting for 5 minutes, folks. So if you like listening to me shifty talk, then I've got good news.
5 minutes of it.
Well, look, there's a lot of very easy topics to cover while we wait here. Just like even towards season 2, right? And I want to pick your brain on it a little bit as someone that is so knowledgeable on the game. They've mentioned Great Life. They've mentioned Power Crash Heat Engages. What are some other things that you think need changing going into, like they said, 1,500 changes? It's obviously going to be a very different game. What are some things that you hope sort of will come in season 2 that might help the game be better?
Yeah, there are a lot of different things. I think it really depends on your perspective of what you want Tekken to be.
Yeah.
Tekken 8 has a vision, and it's an aggressive and sort of active vision. Yep. So everything sort of has to be based around that. Yep. I think, the changes to the Power Crush Heat Engages are good because they still allow people to use defensive mechanics, but with it, just by tuning down the performance of that 100%. A little bit. Yep. I think that is massive. But the main thing they really have to focus on is just any imbalances they have of characters.
Yep.
Right? So there's clearly a few characters that are a bit better than everyone at the moment, and it's there's a certain pick rate of particular characters in tournaments that we see a lot. So I think focusing on that is important.
Yes, Dragunov is look. I'm a Dragunov player, but I'm ready. I'm ready for him to get nerfed so that people leave me alone. But I think that while we wait for the matches, folks, we are just going to jump to a quick ad break to thank our wonderful sponsors like the good folks over at AMD, Turtle Beach as well. Again, there is some of those Victrix Levelers and the gamepads over at the fighting game setups to try out as well if you wanted to get a hands on that. And also shout outs to the good folks at SNK because we have got some City of the Wolves going on this weekend as well. So I think that I'm just checking. I think we're going to run an ad break. We are. Beautiful. So we'll be right back, folks. You're watching the Game Expo 2025. We'll be back in a moment. All right. Peace.
Cool.
Southtown, a city of wild ambition, a city where legends are made. Here, vengeful wolves fought against fate and won. But fate has no finale. Now, 25 years later, are you ready to rock the city once more? The action kicks off with 22 characters, a mix of 17 familiar faces and new blood, plus 5 DLC fighters and Season Pass 1. Introducing the Rev System, a special offensive toolset you can use from the moment the battle begins. Fight at full throttle and supercharge the excitement. Gain access to rev blows and strength buffs when your health gauge enters your selected SPG zone. Classic series mechanics are back in full force, and then some. Perform flashy combos at the push of a button with the Smart Style Controls key. When you're ready to take on the world, jump online with crossplay and rollback netcode. You can even hone your skills against auto-generated AI clones. Strive for supremacy in an all-new RPG mode, EOST. Level up your fighter, equip skills, and dominate the opposition on your way to the top. Customize characters your way with color edit, outfits, gear, patterns, and more. Groove to your favorite Fatal Fury songs in the jukebox. Create playlists and customize background music too. Fates intertwine on the streets of Southtown in the struggle for Geese's legacy. Rev it up! Your legend begins now! Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. Coming April 24th, 2025. Pre-order now.
Welcome back to Tekken 8 at the Game Expo 2025. We've just had a short break that we needed after some hype action, but we're finally back to bring you some more. My name is Chipsy, and I'm with the legendary Tom Scott.
Pleasure to be here, man. Call me legendary. You're the TWT commentator, mate. You and Brown Man are like world iconic now, with obviously BAM being a master event, which did just have Rego open with that new trailer that came along just last night. So if you are thinking about attending Battle Arena Melbourne, sign-ups are open now. Get in for those early bird prices. Sign up, you'll see. I'm assuming both of us there for that one.
I'll be around.
Which is awesome. Have they mentioned anything about TWT for that yet?
I don't know, actually.
I don't think TWT's been announced for
I don't think
next year.
there's been any details on the next TWT, but
hopefully.
stay tuned.
It's always cool to have a event in your region that is like that master event. Or a Esports World Cup qualifier, because it brings in, like last year, you like Ulsan, Nee, Chanel, all of these goats of Tekken, and getting to like see and actually meet these people who you may have grown up watching for the last 10 years of competitive Tekken is it's a real privilege. But then there's also this like good flavor of having events like this, which is like a organic major, like a homegrown major, right? Where like there's a great prize pool, which brings all of the local talent out. And it gives players that obviously, I'm not going to blame anybody for losing to Chanel in pools.
Of course.
But like they could still be a beast. It's just they're not Chanel.
Yeah, exactly. It's hard to be.
And it's good to then get to see the local talent clash on a stage with high stakes still. So shout outs to obviously the good folks at the Game Expo, AMD, Turtle Beach as well, for making this one happen. It's an honor and a privilege to be here every year. I don't know why they invite me back, but they do.
Of course. No, you're a legend around here, mate.
If you say so, brother, if you say so. Speaking of legends, though, someone who we've seen on stream earlier in our pool is sitting down to play once again. That would be Dai Tuka. We saw him on the Jin earlier today, taking it over Newts, the Alyssa player, I believe. So continuing on in winner's side of the bracket, one would assume. We will see. Do you know who his opponent is there?
Yeah, we're going up against the Big Poultry.
Yes.
First appearance of the day.
I was mildly concerned because Poultry was not here on time when the pool started. So
he looked back, he's like, what?
He is. Shout out to Poultry, man. Absolute legend of the scene as well. Him and Hangman's new podcast well. Do jump on that. That's twitch.tv/Poultryarchy.
Check it out.
That's the one.
Poultryarchy, that's it.
So, Daituka streams as well. Both of these guys.
Yeah, stream extraordinaire matchup right now.
On that content grind. Obviously, Poultry, a OCE Steve legend. You know, innovating the game for Steve in this region. And then Daituka is a bit of a tier enthusiast in this game.
Yeah, I know. He sold his soul right now.
Yeah.
The sword is out. He's got the Yoshi. Yoshi, very strong. Got to be careful of those strong defensive tools.
Got to make the most of it before he gets gutted in Season 2.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's coming. He's definitely probably the most complained about now in the latest patch.
I liked the Band-Aid patch they did with changing the spin to make it do a little bit more damage. You see they're actually literally on cue, but it's a small factor. Yoshi being very, like still Yoshimitsu, but very different to previous Tekken iterations. They just gave him so many more like rock-solid tools that allows him to play a normal game that he kind of couldn't, especially in 7, being much more of like a party animal-style character. But Poultry reading the flash early. Yeah,
you have to be ready for it. Totally was. Got that wall splat there. But now, you know, that's layer 1. Huge. Sure, you can.
The ranked special.
Huge.
Oh, no Massagey though. I went for the stomp, but the script beats it.
In the peekaboo. Just throwing the jabs right now. Nice low block. Doesn't quite get the punish, but the last hit of the door knocker connecting.
Patience now. Poultry just waiting. Steve also another character that's changed a lot from, you know, previous Tekken to now. Obviously that focus on the Lionheart stance has been turned into a much more aggressive character. He's a character that I think a lot of people thought was rubbish, and he kind of was on launch because you could just power crush out of the Lionheart stuff, right? But he's one of my sleeper picks to be top tier Season 2.
Oh, he wanted that back 1, but he didn't get the counter.
That was crazy.
That's going to be huge.
Yeah,
Heat
back
dash.
Dead.
The back 2 closing it out. Daituka leveling it.
Because Steve is one of those characters, I think he feels like he's just like 1 or 2 changes, or literally just some nerfs to your Yoshis or your Dragunovs away from ascending tier list very quickly. Oh, caught him on the clinch! Yeah. That was sick. The delay actually caught the spin. That's a lot of damage.
Oh, he went for it again. He wanted seconds as well. Weaving his way out of the wall, Poultry. Great stage awareness. Look at how he just flipped the situation. But
down for 2.
Yeah, that's the big check. That's what happens when you hesitate and you're not attacking too much.
Gonna burst here. Yep, gonna get the wall. Are we gonna break?
Oh, no, he's going to charge it up. And it spiked him too huge, but he's burnt the heat dash when he probably didn't want to.
Okay, Poultry going to need to make magic happen here. Catches him on the frame trap with the follow-up.
Yeah,
and Spinaruski.
Yeah, wasn't ready for that punish now. Daituka in the lead with the Yoshi. Double sweep kick from the full crouch. The big Sonic Fang whiff punish. Heat's going to get engaged. And just a singular stomp.
That was almost
got
sick.
Flashed. Yeah, got to be careful. It's always looming, that Yoshimitsu flash. You can't forget about it.
So good in this game, man.
And then the big Sonic Fang second hit connecting. Oh. And the punish not working out. A bit too much pushback.
+2.
Oh, he went big, but it whiffed.
Oh,
but
what
a huge
step.
step to the back.
Oh, but he falls out because of the back turn. Scrambles from both sides. Power crush whiffs.
This is getting crazy.
Oh,
he's gone for it, but no, it didn't work.
No, he just didn't believe. He just could have won.
He didn't believe. Heat dash. It's going to be a 50-50. The double spin low, and Daituka taking that first game. But man, both of them could have had it about 3 times each, I reckon. That was a scramble.
No, you win. No, you win.
Again, right? We saw it before. Pass the parcel of the round.
Oh, no.
You don't want to do it on that last round. And guess what? Back to hell.
This could be a quick game too, folks. This stage makes games go by fast.
Oh, yeah. You got to hope you got something that's good at setting a wall off, or else you're in a bit of trouble. But I think both characters can do that quite well.
Whoa, caught him. He actually went for the high unblockable, but
that's huge. The low unblockable as well from Yoshi connecting. We got some spins coming out. Kicking the shins. And another big flash. Daituka now starting to get a feel for when they're connecting. And, you know, we saw that first flash connect because Poultry opted for the stance, and it's always so difficult to do against Yoshi.
Caught him on the spin there, actually punished it. Aye, that's a whack punish on the flash. Obviously, Steve having a little bit more limited launching options can make, in like scramble situations, a little bit harder. That combo was no!
Yeah, combo video, but can't quite get it across the line. But the down 2 will. Poultry bringing it back.
Great understanding of the ranges for Steve's low options there. Great round closing options.
Few jab shots, but look at that. Threads the needle with the big back 1 counter hit. Going to use that. Heat burst, but no, he was too far away.
Oh, but another big back 1.
Are we going to have the fabled no wall burst Arena Underground match?
That would be a shame. Like, I'm hungry for blood right now.
Oh, I lied. Break
Ooh,
the wall,
huge!
please. Poultry,
No,
please,
again!
bro. Just keep it simple.
That was really close, and now Daituka goes to burn the heat, but I think a little too desperate to get rid of it. He's still in it, though, with a clutch block on the low as he's getting up, and he's spreaded a huge counter hit. Down forward 2. This could be massive.
Gonna get the wall. Oh, but it's a bit of a weird splat. Poultry stays on the ground. Wise choice. Wait, whiffing. He's ranged. No. 1-1. 9 seconds left.
I don't know what's going to happen. That should be a punish. Poultry ready for it this time. He was a bit late last time he blocked that, but he didn't make the same mistake twice. He's now in the lead of game 2.
Okay, patience.
Yeah, just
Patience.
waiting.
Poultry starting to look a little bit more comfortable. I mean, going for delayed
That's
hop
pretty-
kicks
yeah.
is very comfortable.
The hop kick read attempt, that's comfort. Bang, caught the bad stomach attempt with the back one as well. Not a good time to feel sick.
Good damage. Keeping him at the wall, but a great flash timing. Look, Daituka has had such a good read on that.
Yeah, it's all it takes, really. It's heavy hitting. Both players still have the heat, but very important for
Oh,
Daituka
there's
because
the
he's got a
burst.
combo to do. Spends it here.
Does he just goes for another flash? I was going to say, the tailspin range, the pushback on it. Oh, huge! Straight over! Poultry, that was sick. We're going to the wall. Not quite. Yes, Masaji. Big damage. Goes
Little
low.
save low, but again, once you go into that stance, you know, you're really feeling yourself.
Yep.
You want to enforce it. That flash is always there, and there's not much time. That was crazy.
Poultry!
Oh my goodness. There wasn't much time. That was wild. That looked like a setup, but I know it wasn't.
It was not. It was not.
Oh man. All right, final round. Daituka is on the set point, but Poultry's looking strong. Can he level it?
Yeah, I want to see a final game here. Come on, Poultry, lock in, big dog. I believe. Just zoning here with the bad stomach. Gets whiff punish though. Heat engager. I didn't believe in the punish. 1-1
Oh, that
counter
is
hit. That's bad
huge.
news.
Yeah, you don't want to eat that one. That one's going to be big.
Gonna go for the unblockable here. Oh, great mash. Excellent.
Nice get up kick out of it, and Sonic Fang punish on the flash.
Oh!
Weird cross up situation there,
Oh,
but
trade!
huge counter hit down forward 2 for Daituka. It's going to take to the wall, but no, he's going to spike down instead. A lot of work to do for Poultry, but he can do it if anyone can.
Yeah, he's lost heat now though, and he can't really eat a hit with a rage art here. Life too low. Oh, the dash up into the low. Poultry goes down 2-0 and a 2-0, but it was close.
Very close.
So Daituka, that was a great set. That was good fun.
Yeah, that was probably my favorite of the night so far. That could have gone either way, but Daituka getting through it in the end. There was quite a few antsy rounds for both players,
Oh
to
my
say the
God.
least, which adds to the excitement for us.
Say it
But
again.
most importantly, when he needed it most, Daituka was confident at the end. He recognized Poultry was maybe willing to wait around for an opening, and he said, nah, he just dashed straight in, did the low, and didn't muck about, which is scary to do against Steve because you're playing around those counter hits.
Exactly right. Rips it back one at the right time there. Counter hit launch to the wall. Masaji and could have died in a hit or guess for game. So, but that's the thing about, like I was saying with Yoshi, much more like grounded tools in this game.
Oh, yeah.
It's you know, Yoshi players had been saying for years, you know, just give him some good tools. He has to party all the time. And they've done that. Now he's up to so it's what happens, man. When you have like tools like Flash. And the mix-up game that he has at his disposal, and the damage too. A very all-around character. Someone that is, like you said, I think him and Nina are probably number one.
Yeah.
I think on the complaints list at the moment.
Yeah.
So my boy Dragonov's already dead. QCF4 doesn't hit grounded anymore.
He's had quite a few tweaks.
Is Dragonov QCF4 the most nerfed button, like singular button, ever? It's been nerfed 4 times.
Yeah, that's, in terms of amount of times it's been touched, it's got to be
4 times.
the one.
4 times, yeah.
That's,
like, people forget that on launch, you could do, like, QCF4 and on block was in throw range.
Yeah. It was. It left you right in their face. It's still, you know, at least solid at the wall. Still, it's a really good wall tool, but the fact that it hit on the ground for the longest time made it very difficult.
I personally think if they're going to make it not hit grounded, then it should splat on the wall.
Yep.
I'm lying. It doesn't need
I don't know. You ask them. They've got a vision.
Before Twitch chat mugs me, I am joking. I am joking. Dragonov is, definitely going to see some serious changes going into Season 2.
Yep.
It's exciting stuff, man. It's a good time to be a Tekken fan.
Oh, yeah.
Very good time to be a Tekken fan. Especially, I know a lot of people, you know, obviously not these guys because they never stop playing, but a lot of people ready for a patch were hopeful that there would be big sweeping changes coming. So it's, and I think that Michael Murray and the team knew that people wanted big changes, which is why they went outright and said like 1,500.
Yeah, that is massive. So you better get studying. But I think it's fair enough. You know, like you mentioned, people really wanted it quickly, but you know, we're quick to forget we had no arcade release with this.
I was about to say the exact same thing.
For the amount of time we've had, I think, in terms of character-to-character balance, in terms of how close everyone is, I don't think it's too bad. I think for what we have, it's quite good. It's just we're always striving to be better.
That's the thing I think a lot of people that haven't been around like as long as like you or I have don't see, is that the launch state of this game is so much better than previous iterations. Like I know people are like, oh, but they have so much time, just make it how I want it to be. But like, it's you can never, especially with a complex fighting game like Tekken, you can never be ready for everything that people find, right? So it's for the stage of the game it's in, you got to keep in mind it in perspective. Like, I don't think people liked Arcade T7 very much, but nobody really knows that because they didn't play it because it wasn't available here. It was only available in Japan, right? So all things considered, game's pretty good. Game's pretty good. Speaking of being pretty good, that is QAD Yagami sitting down on the setup. This is going to be a banger and no more messing around for Daituka. He has gone to the Kazuya that most people know him for. So this is going to be a good set, folks. Lock in. Ooh, nice parry.
Nice parry, getting that 1-1-2. Not easy to do. He makes it look easy. I thought it was. You have to do some complex cancel. This guy is good with Reina. And everyone, really, to be honest.
Yeah, that is true. I love the conversation of who's the best with blank character in OCE, and the answer is always outside of Yagami.
Yeah,
because he's better with
he doesn't count.
No. He is a Tekken prodigy, as we've seen. You know, worldwide competitor. Such awesome success. Great success story. It's good to see him play. But let's see if Daituka can get the upset here. I don't think it's unfair to call it an upset as good as Daituka is. Oh, that's a big whiff punish with the electric.
That's all it's going to take. We do have Wall Blast in play here by the fire.
The carry is nuts.
That is massive, yeah. And look at that wall Oki as well. He's going to continue with the heat smash. Can't step that in that situation, in that direction. Yagami running away with it now. 2 rounds straight as we once again transition to the wider stage.
And I was talking about how like that personality and character expression that you have with Mishimas, and I think the way that Yagami like stance transitions for movement options is something that nobody else on Earth does.
Huge electric for electric there.
Yeah, beautiful whiff punish, uses the floor blast. Look at the damage, going to go for the burst here. Party time for Daituka.
Kicks him away. What are we going to see there? Forward 2, and it's very strong. Gets that buff in heat. You don't even need to spend much meter.
Okay. He burst in response. Yagami moving here, trying to make something with Power Crush. Great read. Just like that, Daituka doesn't get anything out of his heat.
Gets a little punish though, and that down back 4 hitting on the ground. He's got a slight lead, Daituka does, and better position, but Yagami looking for that one opportunity. Happy to be patient.
Anybody's round here. Next hit's going to be massive. Goes for the mid check. Daituka now stuck on the wall. Oh.
Time is ticking. There's 6 seconds left.
Gonna have to take a risk. Oh, but great round closing button from Yagami. Takes that game 1 there.
Yeah, he was aware that Daituka eventually would have to take an offensive action to get back in the game. So the likelihood of something like that being blocked is quite low. Why not just finish it rather than waiting and opening yourself up to a character with something like Hell Sweep?
100%. Being risk averse is good, but sometimes a overabundance of patience gives your opponent an opportunity. Right?
Yeah.
So,
for sure. I think that was the perfect amount of patience. He let it get down to about 5 seconds. And that's when, you know, they really have to start acting.
But this is Kazuya, obviously, the mix-up master, and you're seeing here what happens if you let this guy play. Oh!
Huge! Whiffing the first hit, but recognizing it in the moment, I think, and going for the kick instead.
Down for a 2-round start.
Oh, electric there. Not quite coming out. Little down jab instead.
Forward 2, trying to catch him crouching. Punish on the down forward 2. Power crush, punish, absolutely.
Yeah, great patience from Yagami right there. But it's a lot of, you know, Daisuke's getting a lot of little punishment here. He's moving around things, making things whiff. Getting some small conversions, but will it be enough?
Great interrupt. It's a great round from Daituka. But now in heat, this is all Yagami needs is one chance, but he doesn't get it. Hell sweep.
Yeah, and he did it while he was under pressure up close. You don't expect the hell sweep to come out there.
1+2 break.
Huge again.
Damn. Daituka starting to get a little bit of a read here. You'd expect that these two have probably played each other a lot, so a lot of that player and matchup familiarity.
Oh, he wanted that electric, but the second hit of the 1-1 jab string is going to stop that plan.
Bro, what a round from Yagami, and he finishes the string.
Yeah.
That's another Yagami classic as well, actually, going for the follow-up there. People try and punish, gets the Hounding Kit, uses it at the wall very effectively.
Yeah, but like dealing with that correctly really requires you to be looking for it specifically.
But the thing is, he's got so much life in that situation as well that it's not really a huge risk. Great interrupt. And he leaves game here forward. It's a great interrupt. These two are playing really good.
Oh, another 1-1-2. 1-1-2 has hit so many times, whether it be from interrupting, like you said, or this whiff punishment. He slowly works Yagami's life bar down.
Anyone's game here, though. Yagami in heat, though, going to be the first to act. Goes for the downfall. One string follow-up. Splat on the wall's a bit awkward. Burst still on the side of Daituka. He uses it. Watch for that. I was about to say watch for the low heat smash. Yagami was watching for it and got hit by the midi.
Yeah, that was massive. It's a common option, but a lot of players get carried away when they pop the heat. They want to attack there. Yagami knows that. He goes for that down jab. That's going to be pretty much every button there.
Yep.
But instead, Daituka, keeping it safe, stepping around the down jab, ready, had that punish locked and loaded, and it's taken him straight to this 1-1 right here.
That's the secret of being able to play like a machinima at high level, is that you have all of these incredibly strong but high risk tools. It's being controlled in when you use them, right?
Yeah.
Understanding when is the time to go in. Seeing it here from Yagami. Oh, the stance
And
heat
it's
smash. That's
we're
going to break the floor.
downstairs.
That should be dead, I believe.
Yeah, we'll see. I wouldn't be surprised we got some sort of adaptation here. That's going to be easily dead with the stomp and all. All right, Yagami back in the lead.
So optimal, man. There's a skill to the ability to be able to pick the right combo route option to secure the wall at all times. Whoa!
Huge whiff punish with the Demon Paw in the back.
Whiff! Yes!
Big
Breaks
electric.
the floor. This is
And
gonna
going to
hurt.
spend that floor early, especially, when that heat smash is in play. Why not just get rid of it, level the playing field?
And still has access to heat as well here. Oh! For the crouch dash. 3, didn't get it. Down forward 2 punished. Now it's Yagami's turn.
Yeah, look at all the recoverable life as well. Getting momentum here is important for Yagami so he can start working it all back. And he's got the rage available too.
4-4-2, nothing. Punish! But Daituka lock it in right now.
Again with the punishment. These quick little punishments, Daituka all over them today.
One round apiece.
Yeah.
This one could go down to the wire, Chipsy.
I think it might. Nice little kip up there.
Safe. Ooh, these electrics. He's looking for it. He's looking for it. Opportunity knocks.
Heat Burst going to get out of some pressure, give Yagami the keys again. 1-1-2 into some stands, into the plus. That is just a sequence of things.
Oh.
And look at that. The moment Daituka tries to take it back, he's got the heat smash.
Using the stance movement options there, just throwing Daituka off a little bit and then immediately getting the whiff punish with the heat smash. Daituka going to have to lock in now, but he's still got heat. Oh, great step. That was so clean.
Perfectly timed. To the left, Yagami now on set point.
Daituka is not scared. He's gone for a round start down forward 2, like 3 rounds in a row.
I reckon he wants that perfect electric on the stream setup.
1-2 again into the throw. This is smothering offense, and just like that, Yagami locked in, takes the set 2-1 over Daituka. Damn, great play, man.
Yeah,
great play. That was a very good set. Shout out to Daituka. Put on a show. Some great Mishima action there from those two. Yagami will move on in winners.
Yep. Yeah, it got there in the end, but very close. Daisuke put in a killer performance as well. Riding off that momentum from his last game. We had him on the setup just before, so hit to keep it up, and what a person to have to keep that up into.
He looked much more switched on in that set, I must say. You can see, warming up as the tournament goes. Looked very, very fresh and ready to go. Played super, super well, but unfortunately that Yagami fella's a tough customer.
Oh, yeah.
So
He's the customer.
Yes, that is true.
It's the VIP.
I'd say it's probably the favourite to win the tournament, I think.
Yeah.
You reckon? Is that a safe assumption?
Yeah, it's up there, but I did see Chand is in the list to
Oh,
play today. So
he?
if anyone's going to give him a run for his money in the second pool, if the man shows up and remembered,
That is true. That's
will be
also
there.
very true. That's also very true. He has a habit of signing up to things and then just not appearing. He's a busy man, you know, work, family man, life. He's
yeah,
got a lot
that
going
is
on,
the life
so
of a family man.
to be such a beast at Tekken while being so busy is it's a skill, man. It's
Yeah.
a skill.
It's
I had all the time in the world and I'm still a bum. What hope do I have?
Oh man, look at this.
Yes.
Look at what is brewing over here. This formerly could have been a Victor Mirror. It's not happening today.
No.
Clive
no.
is in the driver's seat of Third's car.
Oh.
However, Victor.
Nah.
Oh, does he want it? No, he's gonna be real. He's logging in.
That was so toxic.
I respect that.
The hover over Victor, Chai looks at me and goes, nah. Not in a million years. Nicely done. All right. This is what Chai had been preparing for.
Yep.
So we'll see, you know, even as recently as this morning was in the lab checking things, practicing, you know, stepping after down forward one, at what different options Clive has after that, you know, between the down back four, the Demon's Paw. You know, he has a lot of good options. So Chai has been practicing. So we'll see if he actually implements it or whether he just down back fours.
Yeah, yeah. We will see. We will see. In the heat of a tournament set, it's very easy to just go back to what's safe.
100%. Yep.
I know that. I did that myself way too many times.
Yep. Absolutely. Yep.
So it's easy to come there, but when you can focus and pick what you think is going to be most important to look out for, and just try and utilize that to up your defense a little bit, sometimes that can be enough, and you can make it through on your strong offense alone.
Absolutely, yeah. And look, Victor is definitely a character that can run away with a round. So implement what he needs, be able to counter it accordingly, take the momentum, use those long combos to secure the wall at Elegant Palace. This is a stage where both of these characters can easily get the wall from round start.
Yep.
So we'll see how we go here, folks. This is winner's side bracket at the Game Expo 2025 for Tekken 8. These two both have top 8 aspirations. I know that. I think this is a top... I could be wrong. I think it's a top 8 qualifier.
Yep. I think it's at the end of the bracket. So
oh, big counter hit.
Huge. There it is already. The big counter hit low.
And we're going to get the... went optimal there.
Yeah, could have spent the heat. Opted not to, but look at that. Look, he's already got third down to less than half his life bar, and both players have the heat in play, but look at the distance on that wall splat. Third's going to start partying now.
Oh! Scrambles a little bit from both players. Goes for the low options. Damn, harassing with these lows. One with a gunshot. Dash up. 1+2. Nobody
nice.
throws in these scramble throws like Chai does, I tell you. He's just so good at picking the right time for it.
Yeah.
Gets round one there off the throw into the low.
Both
These
players,
two fishing with these big counter hit mids. Oh, caught him. He ducked on the mid. Now you got to hold this big block string. I like the idea on the press. Expulsion, not going to work there.
Yeah, he sniped him out of the air. Third's going crazy right now.
Oh, nice.
7
Use of the
gold.
generic. Great range.
Yeah, good retaliation there from Third, leveling it up with the perfect, and he's going to start with that very quick 1+2 mid again. 13.
Great option. Good time for the power crush. Oh, he got him. Oh, but he wasn't ready for the splat.
Yeah, not quite. I think he thought he could break the wall, but look at that, the big orbital out of nowhere.
That orbital is insanely fast.
Oh yeah, and it goes under highs, as we saw previously today.
Oh, run up heat smash. That is the Chai special.
Yeah, that was no nonsense. He wanted to close that out ASAP, and he did. He's in the lead now.
It looks like Chai is willing to... Oh, no. Can't hit down back 4.
Yeah, Chai's got to be careful of that. You know, his favorite tool. Clive's got the same thing, essentially.
Yeah, he does. Very, very similar, in fact.
Yeah.
Oh, big counter hit. We get the wall here.
Oh,
we
yeah,
get the wall?
easily, with change. He's got enough wall for 2 weeks.
And now you have to guess, going to go into the EI mix. Yes, he is.
Huge! Not many characters have that option. Great awareness from Third to get out of that.
Spends it. Oh, he just got so lucky. No break.
You're returning the favor there like we saw before. Chai with
Got
the
him.
rage, but look at that. Snipes the step.
No,
he
he
baited him!
it. I thought he did. It looked like he stopped on the stance. Oh, that was clutch.
I thought Third was done for, but he had us all fooled.
Goes down to harassing with those long range lows. Oh, goes under. Chai getting overwhelmed by the strings a little bit here.
Stands gets to, but spikes him onto the floor, running two of his own.
Oh, the hell sweep out of stance. Oh, he did it again. Is he dead? Not quite. Block. Can I hit?
Huge. He's going to get some life back. He's got a bit more to gain. Both players with the heat and the Titan.
That power crush's range. Man, that tilts me just watching it.
Yeah, that is a next level power crush, man. That thing hits from like half screen, a giant fist.
That tilts me looking at it.
Yeah. You got to play around it. It is -14, but I still feel like that's a cheap price for what you can do with it.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
It can hit at ranges where I feel like a lot of characters 14 frame punishes would whiff.
Yeah.
Obviously, look, it's not easy to space like that, but it is capable of doing so. And then, like, it's also like -14, but the thing is that, like you said, like we discussed earlier, if it eats that hit, it's safe. It's safe, which is outrageous. For something that has that much range, it's super, super cheap. Like, he should be spamming it.
Yeah.
If I was him, I'd be spamming it too.
Yeah. For sure. All right. Well, floor gimmick in effect. Third in the lead. In this exciting set, can Chai bring it all the way back? Nice start.
Beautiful step into the down forward two. Great start. Okay, doesn't drop this time. Last time he did mess that combo up. Floor break in effect. Got him. Goes DI again. Look at the grey life damage. Orbital!
That was an incredible challenge. I think he had a feeling Chai would opt for a low or just wait for the parry, right?
Yeah.
So he's gone for the orbital this time, and it's paid dividends.
Oh, look at the carry too. Wow, that still hits.
Oh,
+2.
no. Downstairs trip.
This is going to hurt. It's not going to be dead, but you're going to be guessing for the game here, Chip.
Yeah, it's going to be massive, but third has the heat available. That is the one
God, he hit
advantage.
the wall!
Yeah, somehow, right?
Oh, my. Oh, he blocked the hell sweep, but he twitch ducked. Oh, and then he flinches on the mid.
That was a really good time to bring it out. We haven't seen it once. You know, it is slow, but its startup is, you know, a bit, you know, hard to see. And if you're not fully ready for it and you've forgotten, under pressure, very easy to eat.
Power crush, there it is. Okay, it's go time. Wow, he's just down forward twos. Wonder what he thought was going to come out there.
Titan is back, baby.
My
the
God,
keep out.
The damage it does. Expulsion straight over. But he's out of heat now. Generic throw. There it is. We talked about it before. His ability to lace these generic throws into his offense. Oh, +2 break. Has to guess here. Good defense.
The 1+2 check.
Try getting a little bit desperate here.
Oh, the last hit of the
did
string.
Follow up.
Yeah, he wasn't ready for that. Third now on set point. Chai's got lots of work to do, and maybe that, you know, there's only so much you can cram about Clive's info.
He's getting... Oh, okay. Needs some offense here. Goes for the running two. Power crush again. Expulsion straight
he
over.
went for it again.
Still has heat.
It
What's he
doesn't
going to do
win.
here?
Huge heat dash.
That's a win. That's a win for Chai. He's wasted his heat.
Has he made Read of the Year?
Oh!
Out of nowhere, the Rage Art.
It
He's
didn't
got
count
half
hit,
his
though.
life bar. How do you expect Rage Art there? But as a result, it's not going to scale too high. So Chai still has a decent amount of life to work with,
Yeah.
but not all that much now that I'm looking at it.
Oh, that was it! Chip, that was it. He could have down for 2-3. He whiffed in his face. Oh, but the down two. What great range on the low. Third qualifies winner's side top 8 over Chai. That was a good showing from both players, but the overwhelming offense of Clive's strings just smothered him a little bit there. Saw him implement a little bit of what he'd been practicing over the weekend, but unfortunately, not enough.
Yeah, it's going to be hard unless you're fully confident against the character, like you're playing against him semi-regularly.
Yep.
But he still put on a good show.
And he's not done. He's not done. We may see Chai and loser side top 8. We'll see
exactly
how we go here. There are some sharks in the ocean down there, so who knows what will come Chai on the loser side of the bracket. But his tournament day is not over. However, thirds is he has qualified for top 8. You will see him back here tomorrow, winner's side. Would that be a shot against Yagami?
Yeah.
I haven't got the bracket open, but I'm wondering
that's a good
whether...
question. I can have a look because I've got it right here on my phone. But I think it would mean right? I think they go up against. Yep, they're going up against each other.
What
tomorrow.
a reward!
Yeah.
Hey? Congratulations for making top 8, man. Really good play. You should be very proud of yourself. Now go play Yumi.
Yeah. That is rough, but at least you have the day to process that. and maybe prepare something, at least, very specifically, because you know it's going to be probably the hardest match you could possibly play. Worth investing a lot of time in that matchup.
Hopefully, you just got to prepare for Arena and hope he picks Arena.
Yeah, because he doesn't have to, because he's got 40 characters, even though there's like 38 in the game or something.
Yeah, he could pick literally anyone. And that's no disrespect to any of the players here. It's just the level of skill that Yagami has.
Yeah, and the investment. He really does give every character a good shot.
Yep.
I think he got everyone GOD. I saw a Twitter post or something.
I think so, yeah.
I think he's got everyone max rank.
I believe so.
Yeah.
You know about most of them because he always does those bait tweets.
Yeah, he does.
About how easy it was.
Yeah.
Which just gets the Americans every time. It's beautiful. All right, looks like I think we are going to jump to a ad break, ladies and gentlemen, while the loser side of the pools catches up. So do not go anywhere. It's been a pleasure to rock with you so far for TGX 2025. My name's Tom Scott. Of course, joining me, the legend Chipsy. We'll be sitting in these chairs in 5 or so minutes. Don't go anywhere, folks.
Southtown, a city of wild ambition, a city where legends are made. Here, vengeful wolves fought against fate and won. But fate has no finale. Now, 25 years later, are you ready to rock the city once more? The action kicks off with 22 characters, a mix of 17 familiar faces and new blood, plus 5 DLC fighters and Season Pass 1. Introducing the Rev System, a special offensive toolset you can use from the moment the battle begins. Fight at full throttle and supercharge the excitement. Gain access to Rev blows and strength buffs when your health gauge enters your selected SPG zone. Classic series mechanics are back in full force, and then some. Perform flashy combos at the push of a button with the Smart Style control scheme. When you're ready to take on the world, jump online with crossplay and rollback netcode. You can even hone your skills against auto-generated AI clones. Strive for supremacy in an all-new RPG mode, EOST. Level up your fighter, equip skills, and dominate the opposition on your way to the top. Customize characters your way with color edit, outfits, gear, patterns, and more. Groove to your favorite Fatal Fury songs in the jukebox. Create playlists and customize background music too. Fates intertwine on the streets of Southtown in the struggle for Geese's legacy. Rev it up! Your legend begins now. Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. Coming April 24th, 2025. Pre-order now.
Here's the Game Expo 2025. We are coming back to you live with some Tekken 8 action. We just took a short break there to let loser side catch up, and now we have 2 sets left in this pool block, Chipsy, and they are bangers.
Yeah, they're huge too. They're top 8 qualification, and it's going to be good. A lot of familiar faces are already there. We know Chai and Daituka are still, you know, they're still in, and they're ready to go. And they're just waiting for their next opponents.
Yes, which is, I think that they might be playing now from the looks of it. So, yep, Brown Man just giving us the nod.
Yep.
So that's going to be Chai will be facing the winner of, it was Poultry, who we saw on stream with the Steve earlier, and Ethan, I believe, who is a up-and-comer in Melbourne Tekken. Might have seen him at the RMIT Games days that have been happening over the last few months. Playing, I believe you said Lars.
Yeah, that's from my very poor memory.
Low tier hero, huh?
Yeah.
Gotta respect it.
But yeah, we shall see. You never know. Things change.
Yeah.
Characters change. People change.
Look, I would never blame somebody for swapping off Lars for multiple reasons.
For sure.
1, because he's lame, and 2, because he sucks.
It's not a fun combo.
No. Well, but shout outs to Lars players, man.
Yeah. He's got his appeal. Maybe that is the appeal.
Yeah, he's got like the cool hair and stuff.
Yeah, something like that.
But and then on the other side of the bracket, it is, we saw before, it's going to be Newt, who's the Alyssa that we saw, who lost to Daituka, I believe, in winners. So
I think so. We've had a lot of killers, but I will verify that for you.
Yes, it is there.
Did. Yeah, right at the start.
Looking for the run back against Daituka, or it will be Wildan, who is another, I think you said, RMIT Games Day.
Yeah, he was at
attendee.
the big games night out.
Yes.
He got 5th, I believe.
Yes.
So a really good result.
100%.
There was a lot of killers in that tournament. I think, from memory, I want to say it's Jin.
Okay.
I could be wrong.
Okay.
I was trying to find the footage of that before we started, but I couldn't. But I think it is.
I think we may know who we've got coming up next.
Okay.
I see Chai sitting down, plugging in his controller. Poultry was at the setup, but he's walked away. No, he's shaking his head. It's not poultry. It's not poultry.
Not poultry. It looks like Ethan.
Damn,
There it is. The score has
Ethan.
just come through. 2-1.
The young
to
fella.
Ethan.
Good showing. I tell you what. Man, I believe he's about 16 years old, if that's the Ethan that I think
have no idea. If so, that is impressive stuff.
Yeah, 100%, man. Taking down Poultry. Poultry is no slouch. I would predict that Chai probably was hoping for Poultry as well, so it might not be the outcome. Because as we were discussing during the break, those two have played like several like long deathmatch sets, like dozens of games against each other. They know each other's play style very well. So unfortunately for Chai on that one, he's going to be going up against someone that he may have a little bit less experience in. I think they may have played in a flightless once or twice.
Okay.
And Chai won, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
There's we have so much Tekken nowadays that it's very hard to keep up.
100%. It is a good thing. The blessing of good netcode means that you have access to high-level play much easier. Shout outs to the good folks over at Flightless, Mr. Arashi.
Big shout
absolute out. Legend running those online weeklies all on his own. That's a one-man show. Like 60-man brackets.
Yeah,
streams,
I know. Amazing
commentates, TOs. I do like double duty because I do the CouchWarriors League online tournaments for Street Fighter, right? And I do production and commentary, and I tell you what, that's enough.
Yeah, I know. I can imagine.
That's enough. As soon as I've had a couple of times where I've had to help with TOing as well, and it's too many cooks. There's too much going on. I don't know how he does it. So shout out to our guys go to.
And there was that tournament he did one time where he also did all that and played in it, and came second. That was.
He's a beast.
Probably the most. Like, if there was an award for most impressive overall Tekken
100%.
performance,
100%.
I think it's got to be that, right?
If you run a tournament and win it, that
and you're commentating in the game. He was commentating as he was playing.
That's
just
so
something else. But he did it.
Yeah, that's I could never. I'll be real. I could never.
How do you focus?
Speaking of focusing in. Both players have sat down at the setup now. Now, this is, again, folks, a top 8 qualifier on the loser's side. So, winner of this one will be progressing out of the pools. The loser will be slotting in at a comfy 9th. So, this is definitely a very important set for both of these guys. Chai, obviously, having experience in a high-pressure tournament setting offline specifically. I think he came. Was he in top? He was in top 16 at OHN, but I can't remember exactly where. He
I can't remember the placing either.
And then obviously has won Trouble in Paradise.
Yeah, he's
local. Shout out to the TIP guys.
Calendem
as well. So has got a lot of tournament experience in a very short time.
Oh yeah,
which shows that you're dedicated.
Yeah, and look, like. I'm using like a sporting term here, but like bursting onto the scene, right? Chai did that with his first tournament. He took rest out.
Yes!
You know what I mean? Like
the Evo.
It's a way to make a start and make your mark for sure.
Bro, between Jabba, Jim, and Chai, that tournament did not go the way anyone expected.
That was I love that event. That was something else.
Awesome stuff. Shout out to Jabba wherever you are, my man. I love that guy too. Absolute legend. Unfortunately, there's some cool people in Sydney, man.
Yeah.
It's just unfortunate that they're in Sydney.
Yeah, poor things.
Alrighty, folks, here we go. It is top 8 qualifier time on the loser side. Winner moves on. Loser goes home. It's going to be Chai versus Ethan here. Both players locked in. Chai using the buzz, listening to his own tunes. Ethan got the game audio. Great start here. Oh, Power Crush.
Yeah, huge.
Aggressive start.
Fortunately, my memory served me well. There is a Lars on the screen.
Yes. Good observation.
Big Power Crush. Enjoy it while you got it, pal.
Yeah. And the G, Clef, Heat, Engage. The flipper breaks the 1+2. Goes low. Demi's mixing him up. Down back 4.
Huge challenge. And it's a good spot to challenge on that down 4-2 stance transition.
That's one of the things about Lars in this game is that like that offense can feel very smothering, but there are very large gaps in the offense, and you can see Chai getting a little bit frozen up here.
And the low's still there again, right? Still not scared to go for them. He was dancing on him at that point. Big lightning screw attempt doesn't work out, but Chai comes out the victor, no pun intended, with a 1+2 counter hit.
They're going to go for the screw there. Go to EI. Absolutely. Bid. Good defense. Look at the grey life on the side of Ethan. Ooh, power crushed again. Didn't get it. Block.
Huge block, but no! Didn't get the punish, unfortunately. Gonna steal the momentum back with the heat burst and throw for throw. Lars comes out first.
Chai has got to be very happy that he hasn't been able to heat engage to get that grey life back. Oh, but then immediately does. Look at the grey life. Look at the grey life. Is he dead? Not quite. Shushan. Good block. Can he hit? Gets to the round here. Goes for the mid check.
Oh, he wanted it. Not enough range. He's got a pixel to go. Pixel v pixel. But Ethan gonna take it with a little poke there. 2-0 up in game 1.
It's been like a flurry of offense for Ethan here. It seems like it's the game plan.
Nice step to the right around the counter hit attempt. And again, we're seeing the block, but not the payout. Not the right punish
to
there.
launch that. I mean, Chai, if I'm in Chai's position, I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to keep doing it until you punish it. Got him on the counter hit now. It looks like Ethan is getting very buttonsy. Let's see if Chai can abuse that knowledge.
Throw check, but Ethan
22.
stays steady.
Got him.
Oh, that's massive.
Incredibly dead. Dead with change.
Yep, that's it. All right, Chai slowly working his way back into it. Is this the download? Did he have his download time?
Well, that's like I think he's starting to figure out that Ethan is being very buttonsy, and you see these interruptions.
Yep, here we go. We're going to see that very infamous Oki situation, and look at that. When it connects, it's even more damage, but on the block, look at that. Still chips him down.
Power crush. Goes for a little one jab. Power crush again. Plus friends. Chai is smothering him right now.
Yeah, that was comfort there. A lot of stancy stuff, and once Victor starts, it's very hard to stop with all that momentum he gets with the heat. Throw also connecting now. Maybe a bit of those nerves as Chai works his way back up in this game 1.
Back 4. Block. Counter hit. That's not a good trade if your name's Ethan. We're going to the wall. Screw. Yes, sir.
Once again, we're set up. We're going to see it again. But look, he maybe knew a power crush was coming. Mix it up with a low.
Oh,
huge trade! Wow, threads it in frame. Perfect. Chai, the first hit of that heat smash. More than enough to get him through there in the reverse sweep.
Throw the Hong Tai into the staunch. That
Oh,
was,
yeah.
that was crazy. That was crazy.
like a taunt.
That was crazy.
Oh my god. That's a key charge IRL.
Get ready for the next battle.
That was crazy. That was a cutscene.
It's good to see the players having a good time. I love when they can use
Yeah,
it. It
it's
makes it
sick.
so much better. Alright, Chai game 1, like you said, it looked like a little bit of a download complete situation. Ethan just a little bit hyper aggressive. Offense is strong in this game, but there's always going to be a gap, especially on a character like Lars. Just abusing it in the right places with punish. Ooh, good power crush.
Yeah, power crush is very strong against that stance.
Oh, this is bad. This is bad if your name's Ethan. Go EI here, you're guessing for the round. No, just takes damage.
All right, finally burns the heat while he can, but the expulsion catching the want to start the offense.
Crazy, they just added like reversals to second. Never would have thought. Everyone complained about Akuma having like the EXDP. And
Oh yeah, that's what that is.
goes low.
Nice throw break.
Oh, the
Yeah, the flipper's back. This time going for the attack mid. There it is, the expulsion. It takes a lot off, and then the run-in heat smash going to take off even more and make the life situation a bit more fair. However, Ethan with the heat resource, but slowly ticking away. But he recognized that, burnt it immediately.
That's what you get for sitting in stance. Enough of these games. One round apiece here, game 2. The block. G-Clev. Can hit engage punish. The plus frames. And Ethan partying a little bit now. G-Clev has to dash to stay safe. Trying to catch Chai. But Chai catches him!
That was the the moment he was under a lot of pressure, right? It's very hard to pick a spot to interrupt. But as soon as the rage became available, you have access to that rage art. It's going to obliterate any attack.
And that's the thing about that Lars offense as well, is he has to commit to an option. Oh, call to the follow-up.
Yeah. Yeah, that one's hard to deal with, similar to like we were talking about how Yagami likes to use that low mid. You go to punish that low, but there's a backup. There's insurance on that thing.
Ethan going in strong again. Looking for those heat engages. Wall position's great for Chai. That's going to splat. This is going to hurt. Go for EI. Absolutely caught him. Power crush. That's up.
It's not a good trade, is it?
No, it's not. No, it's not a good trade. Oh, but now it's a great trade. He gets all that life back.
Oh, he wanted it again. G-Clef spent.
Dash, generic broken.
Both
Oh,
players waiting.
checked him out of the... 1+2,
didn't
not
get it.
broken. Guess the game here. Chai catches him mashing, set, point, Chai.
This is important. He's going to want to close this out now. As we go downstairs, we've got 2 wall breaks in play now, either side of the stage, and a big Arc Blast hard read at the start.
I like it. Your life's on the line. It's time to start committing to some options. It may be a risk, but in this sort of situation, I think you just need to send it and hope.
Oh, what a time to do the throw on the armor attempt. And hits on the ground. Chai fires the gun. It's going to be a 2-hit. It is 1 guess away. Both players have the heat though, and the G-Clef is a way to kick it off.
Opportunity knocks for Ethan. Goes low again. Mid this time. Spends the cash. Ethan with the comeback. Yes! He takes it. The old-fashioned way.
Absolutely massive to think all of that started from a well-timed G-Clef heat engager.
Yep.
And right when Chai knew he was on his last leg and he wanted to get that heat out, the low comes out, right? Very good awareness.
You know, we've talked about like seizing an opportunity and not being too patient, but sometimes over-eagerness to close out a set can also be your enemy.
Yeah.
In that situation, Chai was a little bit antsy and he ended up getting caught on the counter hit at the end there to die with the heat burst. The final game here, folks, and we've got an explosive stage here. Balls on either side ready to break. Who's going to take the opportunity first? Chai with good screen position.
Chipping away.
Damn, he's not ducking any of these highs. Oh, that's really bad.
Yeah.
No! Didn't splat.
Yeah,
What ducks the high? There you go, but no launch.
That was, I don't think he was ready. He went for a down jab, right? You're thinking you're going to get an interrupt, so when some weird situation like that happens, maybe you miss it. Yeah, shots fired. They're not going to connect though, and Ethan now has a lot of life because of that heat engager.
Another down back 4. Break the throw.
Huge stance backdash. That was incredible. And the counter hit throw. Is that enough? No, it's a pixel. Oh, but the 10 string cheese brings it out when he needs to close it out. Very good. We haven't seen that today.
Down back 4, hitting at that max range. Pushing for that. Down 2 counter hit. Doesn't hit. Chai just looking for this big launcher to seize momentum here. Ethan looking a little bit nervous now. Oh, that's gonna hurt. We're going to the wall, folks. Yeah, spend the cash, set up the combo, straight into EI. God, that is an expensive power crush.
It really is. It gets you out of it, but unfortunately, you do have to pay with your life.
And he's paying for it with his lifetimes too. Nice combo choice. No, terrible combo choice.
Oh man, the big down back 4 snipes Ethan's shins, and now Chai is on set point.
Again. Ethan fought back in this exact situation last time though. Now look at the momentum, it's swinging the other way. That generic has put him at the wall, but he immediately fights out the flipper. Ducks a high, but like you said, he's just going for the down jab. He's not punishing.
But speaking of good punishment, the punish on the power crush with the throw, you can do that. We don't see it very often.
Makes up buttons.
Did he bait it?
Dash block. Yep.
He
Arc
did.
blast, the punish. It's not over yet, folks.
All right, the key charge.
Oh, the key charge!
He's getting bloody high.
He's popping off! He's popping off!
He's feeling it. We saw the IRL key charge from Chai before. That's the response in-game, baby.
Oh! Broke the scramble.
He's popping off.
He's
Is
got
it
it ducking.
7 gold? No, not quite.
Breaks the throw. What position?
Huge whiff punish with the rage art.
Oh!
And there's been a pause. I don't know if there's a problem with that given if it was during a cutscene. I'm not a TO.
Where?
I'm just a humble commentator. Leave me out of this.
All
All right, looks like we're playing on.
Looks like we're playing on.
Heat v Heat.
Brown Man is nowhere to be seen. That's going to float. No, it's not. That
Huge.
move is so OP.
And he's got it. No nonsense.
Key charge.
No, don't do
He
it.
tried, but he tensed it up.
Toxic. Oh, man. Chai taking it out with the Heat Smash out of nowhere. Man, we have a contender for best set.
Chai's so bad at being toxic, he can't even key charge.
Yeah, he forgot. He's a nice guy. What can I say?
Oh, wow. What a set. That was awesome. Good stuff.
Man.
Shout out to Ethan, man. Ladies and gentlemen, could you make some noise for Ethan, please? Bowing out in 9th place. What a showing. That was awesome.
Yeah.
Set of the day so far for me. 100%.
Yeah, I think so.
100%. That was scrappy. That was good fun. That was really good fun. And with that, Chai qualifies, loses side top. Hey, congratulations. Nicely done.
Very good.
Oh man, that was a banger.
That was
was
good.
a banger.
It's going to be hard to top. We do have one more game of Pool 1.
Yes.
Daituka coming back.
Yes.
We've seen him. This will be his 3rd stream appearance, I think.
I know.
He's getting a lot of camera time.
Popular man, huh?
He is, and he's going up against Wildan.
Wildan.
Who I don't think we've seen on the stream yet.
No,
so
we've not.
it's going to be quite interesting.
Have you seen these two play before?
Against each other, no.
Okay.
I don't believe so.
Okay.
I could be wrong. As I said, I've seen a lot of games and my memory's starting to get a little bit
Yeah,
cloudy,
after years and years and years.
I don't think so. I
Yeah, you
think
don't
I
think
would
so?
have remembered that.
Does Daituka not go to the... he wasn't a big games night out, was he?
I don't think so.
No.
I don't think
I
so.
don't remember him being
Yeah.
there. So, well, we will see. Daituka is on his way to the setup now. Looks like Brown Man's hunting down Wildan now. What a convenient time to disappear up for your
Yeah,
top
I
8
know.
qualifier, huh?
I know. Yeah, I think he missed that, but I think the ruling is valid if it's during a cutscene. I don't know. I don't know actually how strict we are with stuff
I
like that.
imagine TWT rules would be...
Would that be a cancel during a rage out?
I think so. I think
reckon?
so.
Yeah.
I think. I would say the rules are you lose the round.
Yeah,
That's
okay.
the rules.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't surprise me if people just didn't let the TO take over
Yeah.
and just play.
Yeah.
That would be my guess.
I was too caught up in what's happening. I actually didn't know who even paused.
Yeah, I tried to catch a
So
little.
maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was non-debatable. Maybe
Yeah.
it was Ethan that paused.
I mean, they kept playing.
We'll have to run that back.
I personally prefer when they keep playing. Personally, like it creates great moments, like that first Street Fighter 6 Evo, the finals between Mena RD and Angry Bird, where one of them paused. Mena paused, and everyone stops, and they're like,
Yeah.
and Angry Bird just looks at him and goes, let's just
Yeah,
play, man. Let's
yeah,
just
yeah,
play.
yeah.
And the crowd went nuts.
Yeah.
Like the whole stadium starts cheering.
Yeah.
It's very endearing from a spectator's perspective because, like, the worst thing that can possibly happen is for the hype to be killed.
Yeah.
So, always appreciate that sort of thing. As long as if it's just a pause, you know.
Yeah.
But I also understand why there are rules in place because there has to be, right?
Exactly.
So,
It's just the way it goes. Unfortunately, you just got to be careful. You're pressing the buttons that do attacks and not stop the match.
100%, absolutely. Especially in games where you like need to mash for damage.
Yeah.
like there was like they had that like Evo Invitational the other week where they got all like the old Marvel vs. Capcom 2 champions.
Yeah.
And they all came and they all played a set, and it was like Justin versus Yipes.
Yeah. Okay.
And Justin's mashing super and he hits start.
Yeah.
and they just immediately unpause and keep playing.
Yeah.
Like it's luckily you don't have to mash for rage art damage.
Yeah.
In Tekken.
Yeah.
That is. Otherwise, there'd probably be more of those.
Oh, there'd be a lot of those, I reckon.
All right, our players are at the setup. So you said Jin, right?
That was my guess.
That was your guess?
I'm not fully confident in it. I sort of am.
We're about to find out.
I remember he was very strong, though.
The suspense is killing me. Do I get to make fun of Chip for being... Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Phew.
Damn.
Lucky, 2 for 2.
You're spot on today. Yeah, 100%. 100% hit rate. Nicely done.
That tournament was a long time ago.
Yeah, God, it was.
Oh, Pikmin? Let's go.
Okay, all business here. Cannon battle. Jin
Yeah, that's
Kazuya.
it.
Getting to that point. Obviously, you know, you saw earlier in bracket, bringing out the Jin himself, bringing out the Yoshi against Poultry.
Yep.
But top 8 qualifiers, it's business time.
Yeah, it's all business. Actually, maybe it's the other way around. I actually don't know.
No, there's
It's
no.
not, because they're sitting.
You think so?
Well, Wildan's sitting on the left.
Yeah.
All right, well, we're going to have to...
We actually don't know which
maybe,
one is
yeah,
which.
well, he's a machinima specialist. Maybe I was wrong. Who's doing a combo right now?
I couldn't see.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's Daituka on Jin.
You
I
think
think
so?
We've got, yeah, I think we've got the...
I think we got mixed up.
Yeah, I think so.
That's crazy. 4-4.
So maybe I wasn't quite right. Or it's changed. It's in the ballpark anyway. Big hell sweep. 1-1-2 check.
That's so funny.
That was a bait and a half. Big twin pistons.
Okay. We're going to get the wall here. Does he heat burst? Yep. Oh, he's pushing it for the wall. Just too far. I like the idea, though. BD 1+2.
Nice block by Daisuke there. And
Break.
the throw. Run up and check.
We just down on the ground. Blocks it down too. Twin Pistons.
It's the risk you run against Kazuya, right? Using these minus 13 or more punishable lows.
Yep.
Those Twin Pistons are always looming. Wildan tying it up.
Oh, big counter hit.
Gonna get the combo too. Heat burst.
Go for the jab for extra carry. Does he get the wall? If he
Never mind.
converted off that,
Yeah,
I would have been
couldn't quite
upset.
get it, but at least he's got the position. Heat spent off the homing move.
Oh, caught him on the frame trap. Oh,
Yeah, wow, what a combo conversion.
Training mode
ball.
combos.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was like it was pre-planned. Wildan now. 1 round away from game 1 in the Mishima battle, sort of.
oh, that is unfortunate. He doesn't punish the down forward 2. Goes for the generic, gets ducked and launched. But he's cooking right now. A dash in.
Oh, just a dash check. And Wildan has quite a significant lead here.
Yeah, he's looking very confident. The
And,
big electric,
yeah.
that's going to be the game.
Huge performance there with the Kazuya as well. Daituka's, you know, the character is probably known the most for, even though he's a general Mishima specialist.
Yes.
And we're
100%.
going to that character select. Is it a mirror?
Let's see here. Oh, he's thinking. He's thinking. Damn, so you were wrong all along.
No way. The
No.
Asuka is coming
No.
out. The other
Oh my
Kazama.
god. So the sticky, just the sticker he showed on the camera was. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
All right. Caught me off guard. I was jump scared. All right. So it's Asuka now, which is a interesting choice.
It is. But, you know, Daituka's always had an Asuka for the longest time, even in the C7 days. And, you know, maybe if you're a bit unsure of what to do defensively, you'd pick the character that's got
Yeah,
some of the
parries.
best defensive tools in the game.
Wagged up. Oh, no. Got that big counter hit down forward 2, but no electric follow-up. So do you think that it's because of like the parry options that he's gone for?
It could
Asuka
be.
here?
You know, you've got your back 3, you save down forward 2, you've
Yeah.
got great whiff punishment. If you just want to lock in defensively, this character is one of the ones to do it.
Gonna get the
Spike
wall
down.
here. And then break. No.
It's going to be a guess, though, with the big plus frames. Not enough.
Not enough. Chansu, no.
Yeah, and a little jab.
Little jab.
Threads it through, but, you know, Wildan's looking for that big electric robbery.
Okay. Wow, back 3, just like you said. Those keep out tools looking good here.
Oh, no, but unfortunately, not fully ready for the combo. But
Oh, that's
huge
gonna
running
hurt.
1+2 with the heat. One of the best moves in the game, in my opinion.
Yeah, it is. That's like a rage drive that she just has access to.
Yeah, and you can do it multiple times.
Damn, this Asuka is cooking right now.
Yep. The pick is working out. And we see he's just fishing for those back 3s. And look forward to out
forward
of nowhere.
two.
Sheesh.
We're going downstairs. It's very fitting that there's like gold and money everywhere here because this is the casino part of the
Literally.
stage.
This is
Oh, he
the
charges
vault.
it up!
The big down 1+2. We hadn't seen that yet. It's going to be one hit clutch. Low parry. And it's not going to be much damage. And one of the exploding walls is out of play.
Goes to Oki.
Yeah.
CD 1+2, but he stays down and spring kicks.
The patience.
What a great selection from Daituka on the Asuka.
It's worked out perfectly. And I think this pick comes from experience.
Yep.
Daituka, Kazuya main for the longest time, right? Asuka, tricky character, requires sort of pinpoint punishment,
Yep.
spacing, and it's a real test of your Kazuya execution.
Yes.
It's not easy to play around Asuka with a character like Kazuya.
Yep.
So I think he knows best. Maybe it's a matchup he finds annoying. I don't know, but
Yeah,
the 3-0 straight away, something's working.
Yeah, literally. Like, whatever the logic is, it's clearly coming from the right place. Another clean down forward 2, secures the wall. This character does a lot of damage too. Oh, big counter hit, but drops the combo. Oh, that would have been huge. Heat smash. Oh, he caught him. He fakes the unblockable this time, lets it rip early. And then with all the tricks here, Daituka running away with this one in his first 2. Punish? Yes, sir. Yeah, I can see the logic here. I mean, he just get launched, but I can see the logic here, right? Like, just nice, solid, basic Tekken, right?
Yeah.
He's not having to take any risks, not having to execute, just punish where he can punish, use his keep-out options. I mean, he's currently getting bullied.
But Spring Kick gets him out with a shick away, returns it right back.
Oh, stringed him up, forward 2, gets the stock. Gonna go for the strings.
He didn't bite on that last hit, but a clutch block on the stature kick. Daituka now on set point. This Asuka pick could be 6 rounds straight.
Oh, that was it.
Yeah, he wanted the down forward 2 electric, man, but couldn't quite get it. That's the risk you run when you go for such a high damage yet difficult combo.
That's a high 1-1-2 punish. We'll take those. Got a life lead here. Ah!
Unfortunate. Oh no, not the punish Daituka was looking for. And Wildan now are going to be able to convert off the low counter hit here. It's going to be one hit and
Oki into the heat smash. We're going to get a final round here.
We might, you know. We've still got the War Blast back there in play as well. Could shake things up a bit.
Patience. Nice whiff punish on the down forward 2. We're going to the wall. Heat burst to make sure the combo stays consistent. Big damage. Goes for the Oki. Doesn't quite work out though. Nice tech roll.
Yeah, big kick and all that heat still available. Daituka with the 7 gold
Oh
letters
my
with
god.
the run-up heat smash. What a pick. Asuka working out to perfection, and he has made it through to top 8. He'll be there on Sunday.
That is our... This pool is now complete. Ladies and gentlemen, can we please make some noise for Wildan, please? Coming in at 9th place. Great showing today. Wonderful stuff. Unfortunately, Daituka just a little bit too strong and able to counterpick. I think that's a part of being like a legacy Tekken player, is having those bucket characters in the bag that you can jump on when the need arises. So shout out to Daituka with the strong decision making going into that top 8 qualifier. With that being said, that is pool number 1 of Tekken 8 at the Games Expo 2025, all wrapped up. But don't you guys go anywhere, because we do have pool number 2 coming up at 12 o'clock sharp.
Yep.
Brand Man will be making sure that we're running on time for that one. So ladies and gentlemen, please, look, pleasure rocking with you, Chip.
Yep,
You're a legend,
as
man.
always.
These guys, you're going to see more of him on tomorrow, commentating top 8 with Brown Man, I believe. So there's lots more Tekken to look forward to. We are just going to head to a break and then come back again at noon for pool 2. Thanks for watching the Game Expo, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
We'll see you soon.
Southtown, a city of wild ambition, a city where legends are made. Here, vengeful wolves fought against fate and won. But fate has no finale. Now, 25 years later, are you ready to rock the city once more? The action kicks off with 22 characters, a mix of 17 familiar faces and new blood, plus 5 DLC fighters and Season Pass 1. Introducing the Rev System, a special offensive toolset you can use from the moment the battle begins. Fight at full throttle and supercharge the excitement. Gain access to rev blows and strength buffs when your health gauge enters your selected SPG zone. Classic series mechanics are back in full force, and then some. Perform flashy combos at the push of a button with the Smart Style Controls key. When you're ready to take on the world, jump online with crossplay and rollback netcode. You can even hone your skills against auto-generated AI clones. Strive for supremacy in an all-new RPG mode, EOST. Level up your fighter, equip skills, and dominate the opposition on your way to the top. Customize characters your way with color edit, outfits, gear, patterns, and more.
Expo 2025. It's your boy Chai here. I've got Cool Joe beside me. What a pool one, I'm not going to lie. A little biased. We had a pretty good pool here. How excited are you for pool 2 today?
Oh, listen, I've seen some real standouts in the Melbourne scene rock up today. I'm talking Naveed, I'm talking Benson, I'm talking Nerd Minecraft, who, we'll be seeing some of very, very shortly. We've seen Paulus, we've got Zekin, who's been organising the tournament alongside John Cena as well. Listen, I'm excited. The spelling is different. I'm not going to get into it.
I was going to say, he's been a bit different since the heel turn.
Ever since he turned heel, he's a little bit different. He's gone into Tekken. No, it's looking really good. I mean, all I can say is I'm excited. I don't know about you, but yeah.
I could barely sleep last night. I'm so excited. I'm even visiting from Sydney. I've been wanting to check out more of the Melbourne fighting game scene. I think the strongest scene in the country. It's a great turnout here. If you're not here, what are you doing? You've missed out. Come to the Game Expo, support your locals. I believe we're about to get our next matchup right now.
Yeah, looks like it.
Go.
Yeah.
I do see a Victor.
Cannon matchup? Cannon. Oh, wait a minute.
We got a long matchup here.
Wait a minute.
I'm going to try and not be biased here. I see a Victor there. I see a Victor.
Listen, I know I've been knowing Nerd Minecraft for way longer. I also used to play Dragonov. Oh, he's trolling. They're trolling. Never mind. That's sad, it's Jun. Anyways,
Jun's pretty hype. I love seeing some Jun. Which players do we have up here now? I don't think.
Pardon?
Which players do we have up here now?
So we'll find out. So we've got Nerd Minecraft right now and Chip Capone. Should be a good match. Here we go. Straight to we've got the Final Fantasy stage. Oh, wait a minute.
What's going on? What's going on? Tios, what are we doing, baby?
What's going on? Anyways,
okay,
how have you been finding Melbourne? Oh, we are going into it?
Yeah, we'll talk about that later. Okay.
How have you been finding Melbourne? Do tell me.
I love Melbourne. I got here after work last night around 11
that.
p.m. I was hanging out with Tom Scott. Love that guy. Love his comms. Sio, Melink. I was actually doing some labbing for first time in God knows how long last night, prepping for third today. Because I'm like, I think I'm going to play him. Melbourne, love it. Really excited to check out more Game Expo. I'm actually going to be doing some content while I'm here.
Wow.
As soon as we're done here, I'm taking my RL streaming gear. We're going around the whole place. I'll come and talk to you a bit about it. But Melbourne, it feels like home every time I get here. It really does. Oh, we are seeing the Victor today.
Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Don't mind if I do. We're seeing the cool intro as well. We've got Nerd Minecraft on his green custom as per usual. You love to see it. Let's kick things off, shall we? Now, in this matchup, Dragonov has always been dominant in Tekken 8, ever since the start.
Not even a question. He has genuinely been always top 5, if not top 1.
Yeah. So this is going to be very interesting to see how Chip Capone will adapt to this. Oh, my God.
We are 8 seconds in, and the balcony is about to be broken. No, it's not.
Oh, not quite. No, it looks like the double splat didn't quite work out in Nerd's favor, but that's fine. Lots of pressure here, straight from the beginning.
Oh, he's going to get broken for that one. Down forward 1-4. Got to be so careful with that. We're going to be watching the movie right now, this combo.
Oh, yeah. I'm still a little bit shell-shocked. It feels like we've only just started 30 seconds in.
This combo is like a YouTube short. Every Dragon of... I can't talk. I play Victor. Oh, the delay! Backward 2-1.
Oh, my Lord.
No, Minecraft, he's looking good. We need to change the scores up here.
Yeah. I'm sure that will happen soon.
What a sidestep down forward 2 from Chip Capone.
Lovely stuff.
I like this
splat
combo
as well.
Victor has so many cool routes, man. Oh, wrong one.
Oh, my God. The sidestep into the small string. Oh, grab. Here we go. Good break on the 1+2. That is a very small timing to get, so that's very impressive. Get up grab. Don't mind if I do. Oh, my Lord.
What a well-standing one. Did you see that flash knock? That was crazy right there.
Yeah, this is really going to put Nerd into the reds if you don't say it. Oh, no. Never mind. It's all back. It's all back.
Oh, no, he pressed
Guaranteed down back.
What an explosion. Oh, my goodness. He's looking for the down 3 to finish the round. Down forward 1. Keep it safe.
It was looking pretty rough for Chip Capone just based on that first round. But right now, Nerd Minecraft, he's little bit struggling in that match.
I love his name, Nerd Minecraft. Oh,
I've got to say it each time. I got to say it each time.
What a splat right
That
there.
wall splats? Are you kidding me? Oh my god.
It's Dragunov, man. He
Of
needs
course, yes. The the Dragunov privilege. Speaking of, we go straight into the heat smash. Oh my lord, that is a perfect 7 Golders lettuce, as everybody says. It's, yeah, Nerd Minecraft. I doubted him for a second, and I'm regretting it right now.
Did you see the tracking on that wall?
Yeah,
right
that was
there?
ridiculous, the sidestep.
This Victor character's cheap, I know, man.
Yeah, what the hell? What is this?
Look at the Grey Life. Oh, down 1+2. I like the screw idea. He can't even get the wall blast with the right adjustment. No, he's choosing for OP.
Oh my gosh, one good hit activation though. This will bring it all the way back. Oh no.
All Chip Capone had to do was use the wall blast option, and he was sweet there.
A beautiful block on the down back 3+4. That is really, really good stuff for Chip Capone, evening up the scores 2 rounds apiece.
Final round here in game 1. What a duck, but no
Yeah.
loss on there.
Learning. Clever girl.
This is a very closely contested set. Thrown out the 10 string.
Yeah,
Interesting punish.
it's oh my god!
This is huge for Chip Capone, and the wall is still available on the left side here. He just needs to do the right combo, and it'll be sweet.
You don't see that every day. Holy moly, that was volatile.
Oh no, he's choosing for Oki instead, and he catches him mashing.
This Chip is unbelievable. Uh-oh. Speaking of Chip Capone, he is on fire right now. Nerd Minecraft fighting from the corner. He is really, really going to... Yep, never mind.
Catches him with the down 3 to close out game 1. A good comeback from Chip Capone. You know, it was really all Nerd Minecraft for a bit, but Chip Capone stayed really, really composed. Really played that cheap Oki that Victor has, and just smashed it out to take game 1. Very closely contested set. I think no character change here. Nerd Minecraft should stick with the Dragunov.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Yes, I mean, as soon as we took the walls away from Nerd Minecraft, it was looking a little bit shaky for him. He did still... Oh, wait a minute. Speaking of walls, we're going straight to Ortiz Farm. Oh my god.
We're going to go gambling, dude. I'm excited. I'm excited.
I'm so excited. Alrighty, let's get straight back into it, shall we? Right, oh my god!
2-1 whiffs, and he just goes straight for the down forward 2.
Yeah, imagine poking. Could not be me. Oh my lord.
You just gotta play Big Tekken, dude.
Good point. Uh-oh. Wall splat. Let's see what happens. Oh, just going straight for the while running 4. Will the... Oh my gosh. That's some pretty decent damage there. At least 50% health gone now. Do keep in mind that with the hit active for Nerd Minecraft, he does have the full-on tackle, unbreakable. Oh no, never mind.
Chip Capone, really tentative there. He throws up a lot and gets caught mashing Nerd Minecraft. He really is the best moments we've seen from Nerd Minecraft so far, is when he's got Chip Capone at the wall.
Yes, yes,
that's his bread and butter right there. Speaking of bread and butter,
wow.
we're going to be seeing the Dragunov bread and butter right here. We're going to the wall. It's Dragunov. Oh
my gosh, this combo. Oh no.
I shouldn't have said a thing. It's a we're one commentator curse today already.
There is no wood around us for us to touch to get rid of any curse that we've got. It's unfortunate. Oh my goodness. He's... Oh!
He keeps getting caught by that down forward 1-4. It's doing a lot of wonder here for Nerd Minecraft.
Nerd? Yeah, go for it.
Game 1 was really, really close, but honestly, this game 2 has just been nothing but Nerd Minecraft. Chip Capone needs to find an answer for all this pressure Nerd Minecraft been having. I'm not sure about these 1+2s at like range 3 here.
It's, yeah, I don't know. Well, I have... Yeah, it's...
Nice power
crush.
crush. That was nice. Now he's looking for the answer here.
Gosh, the amount of pressure from Chip Capone. Oh, wait a minute. I try and say something about this match, and it just flips on a dime. It's unbelievable. Lovely 1+2. Oh,
this
my
is
goodness.
Some serious damage from Chip Capone.
Will this
right
break?
It will on the right angle, but he doesn't get it twice. No. He actually could have killed with Heat Dash there. I'm surprised the balcony didn't break there. So what's it break for Dragunov now? Oh.
Uh-oh, that's it.
See,
that's it.
I just said
that's
that.
it.
And the range on. Why not?
Oh, my
now,
lord.
Look, this might kill.
Yeah?
This might kill.
I think it will floor break, probably. And then we'll go down another one, and then it might kill. Oh, never mind. Yeah, you were right.
That might not have killed, man. Yeah. Nerd Minecraft getting on the board. Game 1, very, very close, but that was all Nerd Minecraft in Game 2.
Yeah,
great
it's
pressure.
It was looking pretty even in the first game, but this second one is just, oh my god, that was just an absolute slogfest. That was unbelievable.
Look, as the wise man Tom Scott once said, that was a bully beatdown if I've ever seen one.
Okay,
it's
nice.
so in my vocabulary now. It's so bad. You talk to Tom, you get the bangs, all of those in there.
Yeah, true. I wonder who the bully in this like rivalry between Dragunov and Victor is.
Well, right now it's Dragunov with that game 2. If Nerd Minecraft keeps it up, he's going to be giving him another bully beatdown.
Yeah, I guess so.
Square.
But then again, Victor is jumping this guy in the middle of New York. Like, who just does that? Come on, that's not fair.
Fantasy Victor, he's cheap.
What the hell?
This guy is cheap. All right, final game of this set. Who will be continuing their winner's run? Will it be Nerd Minecraft or will Chip Capone get the run back here?
Yes, we'll
Nice
just have to
pressure.
see. Do keep in mind that this is a bit of a bigger stage than the...
no launch on that. Some people
Nice.
still don't even know it. When you do that string, it's actually more minus than doing the full one. The
Oh, damn.
one too.
The more you know.
Oh, the
my
1+2.
goodness.
I was about to say, he's working on a perfect right there, but a little bit of Chip Capone on the
Yeah.
board here in Game 3. He's looking really good right now.
Yeah, Chip is in his element, to say the least.
Oh,
my...
Such a good option select there.
Yeah, we've seen Nerd Minecraft go for that string into that grab twice. Sorry, 4 times. Twice of them being caught by Chip Capone. Really sending a message here.
Oh, the down 1+2 there. Game 3 is being all Chip Capone right now. 1+2. No sidestep.
Oh
Back
my
to
gosh,
three.
wall splat. Here we go. Big boy moves.
It's a classic right here. It's a classic.
Here we go. Forward 3, 1+2. Bang. There we go. Down back 3+4 into the heat smash. Will this be a grab?
Back 4-3. You're dead.
Yeah.
man. You're dead.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no. I don't know if
wait,
that's right.
no. Oh, what? I've never seen, like, the hit damage kill someone. That is unbelievable. Oh, my lord.
This is great, man.
Yeah, this is a good match. I'm liking this.
Oh, I don't like that combo out, though. You could have used the traditional one.
Oh, they're down 2 into the while crouching down forward.
What,
1,
down back
4.
forward? I'm not sure about that. That's a child punish right there, man.
Yeah. Haven't seen. Oh my goodness, this is the first grab in a while we've seen from Nerd Minecraft. Chip seems to be. Never mind. I jinxed it yet again. What the
He heard you, bro. You get free coaching
Yeah.
right now. You get to be unbiased. Nerd Minecraft on set point. Chip Capone needs to play out of his mind to stay alive. One thing
Yeah.
you mentioned, the throw game. It's something I'm surprised he hasn't been taken advantage of. Dragunov with the perfect throw game. Nice stuff, but not the right punish.
Oh, there we go. Finally
one
connecting
plus
a
three.
break.
I'm surprised Nerd Minecraft is still going for that. Chip Capone showed, hey, I'm ready for this, and now Chip Capone is just doing all this other stuff. It's very
I mean,
interesting.
you know what those Mushima players say? The true mix-up is to just do it again. What could go wrong?
Now you're guessing for your life. That is cheap.
No, he's gotten Chip with that so many times. Oh my god, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna really hurt. He's still got heat. He's got a wall splat. Oh no!
Oh, he blocks. Why?
Oh my gosh!
He pressed
Wait a
the
minute.
I don't want to win button. No,
Didn't even do a full combo.
he's-
What?
What a rage art call
Wow.
out for Nerd Minecraft. He pops off there.
Jeez.
Again, you have to be so careful there with that. You press, I think every option except one gets beaten there.
That was a cool match. Oh my goodness.
What a way to
Wow,
start
there
off
we
level
go.
two. Give a round of applause to both
Yeah,
players.
yeah.
Nerd Minecraft moving on in his winners run. Chip Capone still in the tournament of losers. Great set there. Great.
Every time that I thought that the other player had the read on the other, there was just something that was like, yeah, all right, never mind. My bad. My fault for assuming that the other player was out for the count. They were just,
I think the difference maker in that set there was Chip Capone's sudden hesitation to 1+2 to tackle. Because he got success and was getting great combos, great damage, but then just, like the DB4 option, that was interesting, and then started just respecting it too much. As soon as you see that call out, boom, keep doing it. It was working, unfortunately for him. Hopefully he runs it back and loses. He's got a big day ahead.
Yeah.
See how we go.
yeah, I mean, it's a long day. There's plenty still to be played.
Oh, man. There's some
and
good ass
yeah.
Tekken to be played today. There really
Listen,
is.
I've been thinking about it all morning. On the way here, I was listening to the Tekken Tag 2 soundtrack on my way. Oh my lord.
Oh, mate, that's one of my favorites. Tekken Tag 2. Tekken 5, I think, is the go.
Really?
Tekken 5 OST is the gold, man.
I've heard people make really good cases for Tekken 6 and for Tag 2. I think Tekken 6 is just like a little bit too electronic-y for me.
My
if
counter
that makes
argument,
sense. Yeah.
Electric Fountain. And hacks.
All right,
Those are bangers.
all right,
Those
yeah,
are bangers.
Yeah. That is valid. That is very, very valid.
Ooh, I've just seen
Oh, Benson!
Yeah,
We've got Benson! Let's go,
big
Benson! We're about to see some bombos, some Benson combos.
Dude.
Benson, of course, having a wonderful YouTube channel where he loves to upload just gnarly combos he does while he's labbing. He just labs.
Oh, dude, he's a lab demon. He's so frustrating to play against. I ran into him a couple days ago and he beat the hell out of me. Benson, big hometown hero here. People love Benson. Will we see the Panda? Will we see the Kuma? He has been playing a little bit of Alyssa recently. I think he'll stick to his bread and butter, which will most likely be the Panda here.
One thing, yeah, go for it. Sorry,
Oh,
yeah, go for it,
like,
yeah.
honest bears, bro. Honest bears.
So what? No, I was about to say, I don't think you should mention Kuma around him. Because, like, that's like a touchy subject for him.
Oh.
I'll have you know, about, I can't remember what month it was last year. It was late last year, like September or something. He joined an online tournament in Europe that was a Kuma versus Panda, like, match. So he was playing on like 200 ping or something, all just to be a part of the anti-Kuma movement. It was crazy. Like, I can't even tell you.
That character is messed up, man. I'm really interested to see how they handle it in Season 2. Again, Rangchu taking out the TWT. So strong. It's so hard to deal with his heat. It feels like a single-player game. You die for blocking. Such a scary character. Panda has a bunch of the tools, just not that crazy bare electric, but still has some good tech.
Now, I'm just going to let you know, do keep in mind that Benson's got a lot of momentum coming behind him here. Just on Wednesday, we saw him knock out Unknown from Pixel Bar Tekken.
That's a big win. Again, I keep an eye on Pixel, love Pixel. Support your locals, by the way, people.
It was,
That was the most stacked Pixel bracket I've ever seen, man. Like Naveed, Yagami, Unknown.
Yeah, Benson, let's be real, Benson, you know. There was also Crying Legend as well, don't forget.
Oh yeah, of course. I'm doing big out. Shout out to him. Shout out to the Shaheen of Melbourne.
Alrighty, we have got Sweetest JP here on the Asker as per usual. That is par for the course. Ooh, a bit of a dropped combo there, even though getting the wall splat. That is fair enough. This is still the first few games for these players here, so I do not blame them for having a little bit of butter on the sticks. Alrighty.
Every time you just like whip into a bear, you're going to the wall. Look at look at this HP. Boom. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Swedish JP has just had no answer for this.
Oh,
this is crazy pressure.
Oh my gosh.
He died for mainly blocking at the end there.
Yeah. As soon as you see Benson get any sort of launch, like, you should just expect at least 60% of your life to be
It's
gone.
just bears in general, man.
It's a guarantee.
Swedish JP a little tentative there. I'm not sure what to do. And I mean, to be fair, look, bears are a bit of a knowledge check. You don't know what you're doing.
Oh no, the counter hit on the string. The final hit, Benson not quite expecting it. That is unfortunate. My gosh, the hell sweep. Nicely done. Hunting Bear starts.
Great call out from Benson there.
Yeah.
He's ducking, launches him. We might be going to the wall.
Oh yeah, you already know he's going for the wall. We might see the Beyblade mood here.
Oh my, is he gonna?
No, he doesn't do it.
I was just saying, if he got that hip attack, that's gonna be crazy.
Yeah. Oh no, okay, going for the get up attack, very sneaky. It's actually deceptively fast as soon as you land.
Oh,
no! That is a rare fumble. A rare fumble from Benson there. What's going on?
Oh, the nerves for Benson.
This is winner's quarters already, so I do not blame them for, you know, having a little bit of butter on the sticks, as I said. Alrighty, straight to neutral here. The KBDs between these two players is insane.
Interesting trade right there. Benson just threatening the Honey Bear stance.
It's a safe space for him, and I don't blame him.
Not the right punish there, but he's
Jeep left. Where's Jason? Where's Jason? Jason's in the crowd somewhere.
This is some messed up damage. Goes to the mix-up. Wow, what the hell? That tracking is crazy. Nice there.
Nicely done. All right, this is death.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is... Oh my gosh. Yeah, just even the booty would just kill, yeah.
Is that a good booty? More.
Yeah, just for good measure. He did it for the fans. How nice.
All right, Benson on at game point here in game one. So here's JP. What a launch right there. That was nuts.
Yes, that was a big call out there. Either that or he just got very lucky, but knowing Swedish JP, I think it was the former.
That was 50% just off that one launch right there.
Yeah, oh my gosh, and it's not over yet.
That's broken.
Yeah, right, that's it. GG's for this round.
I don't want to say it. We have cursed a couple of players today.
That's true. Oh my god.
So I don't want to say it.
It's not yet. It's not over. It's still Benson. Oh my god, it's
See, that's
kill.
why I didn't want to say
What?
Could you imagine if Benson comes back in?
Benson's got all the... Never mind.
I jinxed him. Sorry, he was going to come back until that moment. Final round here in game one. What a closely contested set.
Yeah, I mean...
JP has been really good in such high-pressure situations here.
Yeah, oh wow.
As I say that, he gets caught in the mix-up.
Nicely done. Oh my gosh, all these blue sparks coming up from Benson. It's so intimidating. If I had to play against this, I would be...
I would be angry.
I'd be shaking in my boots.
No break.
No! Damn. Alrighty. Benson, this is actually a pretty close game. I always love it when it's a close game, but I will say it again. It's a pretty close game.
Look, bully beatdown's always good to watch. Shout out to Nee putting it on Arslan in day one of Korea versus Pakistan. That was some of the best Tekken I've ever seen.
Oh my god.
Actually was. But honestly, when we see closely contested sets, it's so much more enjoyable. I think for both players stressful, but also the crowd watching at home,
Yeah,
the venue,
yeah.
for us as well. Gives us a lot more to talk about. We're going to Yakushima. We're not going to the wall here.
Don't mind if I do.
I feel like this would slightly favor Swedish JP. You don't have to worry about that messed up variable combo.
Yeah, totally. But knowing Benson, he's got some combos in his back pocket specifically for this.
Like you mentioned, he has lots of tech.
Oh.
Crazy combo video. Be sure to go check him out on socials.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. He's got some pretty cool videos. Uh-oh. The
Lovely
fully
setup
charged.
there. It's the classic there. It's the Oscar classic.
Yeah. Oh, it's just par for the course. But speaking of par for the course, a twin piston. Benson was using that to great effect on Wednesday, so it's great to see it finally get some usage here and some results as well. Guard break, don't mind if I do. 1+2, keeping it fresh. Oh my god, the shooting star mix-up, blocking part of it, but not quite finishing it off.
This has been a single player round for Benson so far. But as I say that, Sweetest gets a launch. Do
Literally just rage. Literally, yeah.
Okay. I was going to say, if you do not rage art, son, what are you doing? I hate when people don't do it like, oh, I don't want to be toxic. Just rage art,
No,
man.
come on. Just reset your fingers. Let, wipe off any sweat you've got. Like, take the time, please.
Make your opponent watch the damn move. That's what I have to say to that.
Yeah. Watch my cutscene, dude. Like, G-clap. Let's go. Full combo here.
Benson's aggression is just been so smothering here.
Yeah, who'd have... Oh, never mind. We still get the booty. Don't worry. Never any people concerned. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, the shooting star mix-up. What's it for breakfast? Nothing quite. Good blocks from JP.
Very nice low parry there. He knows
this will kill, right?
You think he'll be checking my man Benson with those strings? No,
oh my lord.
God damn.
This is really solid stuff from Benson. He's, you know, keeping it together. He's showing some good form, putting up the good fight. I'm just waffling at this point. Oh my lord. G-Clef somehow clipping. Oh my god.
Yeah, I was surprised the second hit there. Keeping it, and I was about to mention it.
Yep.
He keeps pressing into those resistance right there. Time before when he got launched, I'm really surprised he actually went for the power crush right there. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. JP wants to make something happen now because
this is his moment to make it happen. He
My gosh. Wow, that was pretty good from JP there. Really made a statement with that punish on the twin pistols there. That was really impressive.
Punish, nice. Switch JP just...
Oh, good interruption.
I don't know about that. I respect the blockable attempt. Punch that. There you go. All right, Swedish JP is looking a lot better here in Game 2. Like I said, I think Yakushima absolutely favors Swedish JP here because you don't have to deal with that messed up wall.
He's feeling himself at this point. A heat burst when he's still grounded. Hello?
Oh my god, did you see that? He went for cans there.
Oh my lord. It's not over yet. Uh-oh.
I don't know about that. This could be dead.
No, this will not die. Surely. Oh my
Pixel
god.
health.
Oh my.
Demons, bro. Benson on set point. Swedish playing to keep his winner's life alive right now.
Yes.
It's going to be very close.
This is very dramatic. Oh my lord. My gosh, good interruption on the hunting bear sounds earlier.
Again, every time that's whipped, Swedish has pushed into that. He needs to be so much more careful. I couldn't have timed that much worse for him.
Nah, that's tragic. That is tragic. Oh my god. Prayers for JP right now because he needs the full combo and a... okay, good interruption there. Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's... I don't want to say it.
Yep.
I'm pretty confident.
Yeah.
All right, Benson taking it home, 2-0. Very close game both games going to final round. A valiant effort from Swedish JP right there.
Yeah.
But again, the main story of that game was Benson slamming those counter hits every time. He baited them perfectly with the whips and capitalized on it. Benson's going to be continuing his run, and that is someone you do not want to see in your bracket. If I saw Benson, when I looked at pools, I'm not going to lie, there was a couple names I didn't want to see. I'm like, I'm not in Benson's pool, thank God, man. I'm not gonna lie.
I might be cooked here. Yeah, I mean, let's be frank. Pool 1, we did have Yagami. We did have yourself, of course.
You got third in there. You have Daituk.
I was getting there. Oh my gosh! But pool 2, oh my god, we had like 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 like really good people in pool 1, but pool 2 it is kind of stacked. I'm not going to lie.
As you say, really good players. I've just seen them go to the stage. This is gonna be a banger, man. I'm really excited.
Oh my lord. Yeah.
He's been crushing the Pixel lately, supporting his locals, and just trying to get as much experience as possible. He has these really high expectations of himself every week. He wants to kill it at BAM. I'm sure he will. I think last year, top 32, if not even higher. Again, burst onto the scene in Tekken 8 with this crazy Jin. Has a Raven, has a Claudio as well. Recently got GOD on his Kazuya as well. Wallen in Sick as well. He plays multiple different peripherals. He's up and coming, man, and hungry. He wants to get great results, and I'm sure we're going to see that right now against who is his opponent today? Is that no Minecraft again?
I think so. Think so. Maybe. Potentially. Let me check. It is Nerd Minecraft.
And this is from...
this is going to be a slobber knocker.
Oh, dude. This is winner's side top 8 as well, people. So...
Oh my god, already?
This is going to be a... Yeah, dude. This
is like... We might not even commentate over like 2 hours. This might be over and done pretty quickly. I'm not going to lie. People want to go home.
I want to enjoy some
I want to stay here as well, yeah.
Honestly, we have some great players around today. Victoria, in my opinion, like I said before, I consider them the strongest scene in our region right now. And we're seeing it today, man. As I mentioned, I thought we were going to see just a full Jin tournament run. Like I said, he plays a bunch of different characters.
Yeah.
Maybe he knows something about this matchup about Nerd Minecraft. He runs his character. Because Jin, let's be honest, with how he is right now, that's a priority lab matchup right there.
Yeah.
has Nerd Minecraft been doing that?
Definitely.
But Raven, like, you rarely run into him. Like, again,
If
Bobby,
at all, yeah.
Bobby, the premier player in OC, without a doubt. But who else are you going to find playing this character?
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a knowledge check situation here for Nerd Minecraft. Of course, Dragonov, one of the most labbed characters, just behind Nina or Yoshimitsu, probably.
Look, you have to. Wow, he actually got the tail
Oh
spin from
my
that much distance.
God, the timing on that is unbelievable. That is, yeah, that's 70%. Make that 80, take the chip. Make that 90. Take it or leave it, man. What's going on?
All crash mix, Frozen QCF4. Ignition switch, baby. Nice dick jab right there. No,
Down
Minecraft.
2.
That's a very strong start there.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure about this pick from Unknown. Personally, in my opinion, I think he should stick with the Jit. Wow,
Yeah.
what a parry
Oh
into
my
the wall standing
gosh.
2 counter hit. I'll shut my mouth.
Yeah.
This is crazy right now. That
I was about
sick.
to say, the thing is, Nerd Minecraft's like, well, I'm not going to say it's his absolute tactic, but one of his biggest tactics is to just go all in. Just abuse all of the frames you possibly can. And right now, Unknown, I think he's playing on that with all the parries. Are you seeing
Oh,
this?
this is big info right here.
Yeah,
Nerd
that's
Minecraft isn't
another
breaking
1+2 not broken.
No, that's a 1 break right
Oh,
there.
never
You got
mind. My
mixed.
bad.
You got
Yeah,
mixed.
yeah.
You got
Jesus.
mixed twice, baby.
And I just got knowledge checked myself. Uh-oh.
This is what I'm talking about. He's such a hard character. It's an okay punish, but he can see engager right there.
Okay, very nice block in the back 1+2.
Nice
Oh,
patience. Power crush?
yes.
It's a good punish right there. One of the
Yeah.
best power crushes in the game, in my opinion.
Oh, totally. Alrighty. What is for breakfast? Yep, the Shadow Clones. Lots of people.
Oh, the heat smash didn't hit there? I thought he made contact.
This is gonna.
It's gonna not make.
This is gonna give him rage. It's not gonna kill. Wait. We need to stop saying these things. Oh my god.
Hatchet.
Oh
down
my
forward,
god.
check. Nerd Minecraft is actually looking really good right now.
Yeah, he's got momentum. That's the thing.
Oh, I don't know about that, man. You
Yeah.
going for that ethereal sage tech right there?
You should've
You
gone-
shouldn't be doing that, baby. You should be doing that against unknown.
You should have gone for the grab version. That would have been hype as hell.
Oh, man.
Oh my goodness, Nerd Minecraft on the ropes right now.
Could this be-
Oh no,
went
he
for
did it again.
I'm not sure about this in Nerd Minecraft. Is he trying to disrespect him? What is the intention here? You are throwing away this big momentum lead. Unknown is someone who you cannot let get going, and now he's paying for it.
Yeah.
He hasn't broken that 1 front once.
You've got to give respect to your opponent, even if you have no respect for them.
I'm so
That
surprised.
is-
That's a plus, man. Orange Clones plus. You gotta remember that.
Gosh,
2 fishing
good-
right there, and no break again. You snake edged him all around, and for one.
Yeah, this
Unknown.
this is unbelievable.
I-
Bit of a guilty smile on Nerd's face there.
He's
He
just
was,
like,
yeah,
oh,
yeah.
Like, you know, you
What
can
do you-
maybe get away with it in pools. I don't know. I wouldn't be doing that in general.
Unknown, what the hell have you got there? What is that?
I think
What
that
is that? Are they smelling salts?
No, you should not be bringing smell salts. Hong Tai, big yes though. I can definitely give a Hong Tai. All right.
Didn't you sniff your smelling salts?
I haven't right, but it's not smelling salts.
my
It's actually-
gosh.
people think it's that. It's just a herbal inhaler.
Oh damn, never mind.
It's really funny. Oh, nice.
Anyways.
Very nice block on the slide right there from Node Minecraft. That was a great call out.
Lovely stuff. This is going to be the full Monty here. Well, not quite actually. Just going for the grounded alternative.
Again, this one throw is doing so much for Nerd Minecraft.
Yeah.
Because again, I know I find a lot of trouble breaking the one throw, and you forget it's just in there.
Yeah, I
It's
mean,
not many characters have it.
yeah,
Oh.
at least in my experience, most people usually just break 1+2 just by instinct.
Yeah.
So I would not blame. Oh
No breaks
my
in,
god.
and now he's mixing them up.
Yeah, there we go. The true mix is coming out.
Aqua Spider, baby, unknown. Taking it round 1 here in game 2. 2 rounds away from punching to get the winner's side, top 8.
My goodness.
Oh, he's run the 10 string, but the wall sending to counter hit. See you later, buddy.
Sometimes the biggest knowledge check is the 10 string.
It really no, it is, man. Depending on the character. Wow,
my
mix
God.
up. Wavoo.
Total domination here from Unknown. This is, oh my, he got clipped by that? Hello?
And he's dead.
Wow.
One round, you got to think Nerd Minecraft is like kicking himself right now.
Yeah.
He was actually very far ahead, and then just started throwing his snake.
Whoa, okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. There's no need for that. Man, this Raven character's kind of busted. What the hell?
Raven.
Oh my god, he actually got the launch.
He's making Raven look like a top tier right now.
He really is.
Maybe
I
we
mean,
do need to buff Dragonov in Season 2, right? Please don't. Right,
bring
something-
back all of the properties from Quarter Circle Forward.
Bro, Unknown is just mixing him like no tomorrow.
Oh, the back turn.
Side step down forward too. This
Yeah.
is the momentum shift that Nerd Minecraft needs. He just needs to play some good tech in here.
Yeah.
Keep it safe and keep it simple.
He does also have heat. Yep, there we go. On the board. Let's make it happen.
Be careful. Oh, did he press?
Does
Don't
this
think
hit?
He did.
No, it does not. Yeah,
I-
very nice. Finally, Nerd Minecraft getting around on the board there. I don't remember how many... Wasn't that like 4
He was
rounds
up-
in a row? Something? Or like 3, at least 3.
I think 4 rounds in a row there. That is correct. Oh, he got caught by the wall running there.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Again, Unknown does have the life lead and the set lead right now, so throwing out that rage out, it's a good call out because runs of Nerd Minecraft Cash.
Yeah, Nerd Minecraft though, he's starting to miss some crucial punishes.
Oh, that might be it right there, people. Unknown with this combo, 7 golden letters. We'll be seeing him in winner's side, top 8, I believe, with that performance right there. Great stuff, and he didn't even need the main to do it.
No, or maybe this is the new main. No, I find that highly unlikely. No, funnily enough, Unknown actually about 3 pixels ago beat Hangman for the 2nd time ever. So he's been leveling up. He really, really has.
Again, Melbourne helps each other level up so much. Again, you have so much amazing talent. Hangman, unfortunately, not here with us today. Naveed, Yagami, again, the main character of OCE. Plus everyone else that's just like biting at the ankles to try and shut them down at Pixel, man. You guys here have such a crazy talented scene, man. And watching you guys play today, it's great, man. There's a reason why people say it.
Alrighty, let me bring out the good old bracket check here. Who's playing when and who's playing why. Alright, so that match just happened. We might be seeing some losers finalists. Are we seeing JP and Chip Capone? We are. Oh, okay.
So it's JP and Chip Capone. Who else is in winner's side?
Yeah, I think winners is nearly done. Oh, Chan, yeah, he's still not here.
Naveed is still not here. I wonder what's happened, man.
Missing in action. Wait a minute. It might be an uncontested.
You don't ever want to see a DQ, man. Honestly.
No, you hate to see
DQ
it.
wins. It's never it.
It's
like
kind of cringe.
Like unless you're playing knee. Like look, having you on to play knee was like, bro, you ain't winning that. None of us are winning that.
I'll take any free Wii that I can win that I can get. What the hell? I don't know about you.
No, I can't, man. Even when I had the game with Ethan today, there was a pause. I'm like, just keep playing, bro. Keep playing. We don't want to do it that way. That's not it.
Yeah. We love some good sportsmanship. Anyways, we are actually seeing Sweetest JP and Chip Capone. So that will be Asuka and Victor, wasn't it?
He was playing Victor before. He might change to something here.
I mean, yeah. Oh, they might want to. There's a lot of Bluetooth accessories connected right now.
I actually missed. I was looking at the screen there. Wait, are they doing that? Are they doing their RPS right now?
Possibly.
They're having a
we
chat.
might. Okay, let's analyze it quickly. All right, so.
Oh, there's the RPS. All right.
Okay, tie.
Did they do
okay.
it first to 1? I had the first to 2.
Nah, so the true mix-up that JP just did there was, so they both matched with paper on the first round. So, as per usual, the true mix-up is to not do a mix-up. For example, if you do rock on the first time, 9 times out of 10, and the other person does rock, it will be rock twice again. It will be a tie. And if you do it a 3rd time, you will win that time. So if you get matched in rock, paper, scissors, in the first one you tie, you just do the same one again. I'm telling you right now.
I actually won all of them but my last one today. So
yeah.
I know. Look, that's the first mix-up before you even get into the game, bro, is the RPS.
It's all up there. I know that some people actually, like, unironically, I've seen some people, like, when they're doing a demonstration of how they're going to do rock, paper, scissors, they flash the card they're actually going to do beforehand. The card, what am I on about?
I'm not going to lie. I do a little cheeky tech. I'll do it like this as if I'm going to do paper.
Oh, really?
Switch.
Oh, my. You are evil. You are evil. What
Sydney.
the hell?
What can I say?
Yeah, all right. Maybe you should. Maybe you're not allowed in Melbourne now. What the hell is this?
Hey, look, you got to do what you can in tournament to get inside, man.
Any advantage.
Alternatively, you could practice your P2. I need to do what I've been doing more recently.
Dude, I only play P2. Well, I do. Well,
do you play
no.
stick?
Pardon?
Do you play stick? Or
I play levelers.
Oh, same.
Yeah. I've got one of the No. I'll remember it later. No.
Anyway, we got a good
I got it from Waifu Sticks. That's all I know.
Waifu Sticks. Shout
out Waifu Sticks. It was the Barmillo F2K1.
Shout out the Waifu Sticks, man.
Yes.
Go and check him out. He makes some great stuff. He has Yagami's stick as well right now.
Yes, that's what he's currently using right now. Yeah, commissioned it very recently.
Damn,
very
this
cool. Oh my god, what is this? Hello? Low Central,
that
low
is
city.
Not the right punish there, Chip Capone. 7 gold letters to start this off. Now the question is, 1, does Chip Capone practice P2? 2, what's his Asuka knowledge like? Right now, well, we tried the wall setting 1 before. That was very interesting.
Yeah, maybe Chip needs to start coming to Pixels because there are Askers aplenty, I can tell you that.
Do you guys get Askers? We have one.
Oh my god, we've got so many Askers. Are you kidding me?
Maybe I need to stay in Sydney, bro. I don't want to play against Asker. Hell no.
Yeah. I'll introduce you to some of them if you need. Anyways, let's focus on the current Asker here.
Sidestep down forward 2. That was very nice. But
oh no, drop combo! That would have been...
Health.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Chip Capone just needs to play safe, down 3.
That would have been so much health recovered there from that combo, but an unfortunate drop. That is sad to see.
Oh, nice step on the power crush right there. It's not too punish, but he gets that counter
wait a minute. Yep. Oh, nothing. Oh no, you gotta, you can't, yeah.
With punish on the down 2.
The moment that you give an Asker too much space or respect is when they're really going to start breaking your heart. I mean, look at it right now.
Chip Capone just a little too late on that power crush right there. Gets chipped away. Sweetest JP already 1 round away from taking out game 1. I don't know about these run-up down forward twos. There could be a misinput. It's been good that I had that today myself, so I could relate to it.
It happens to the best of us. Oh my goodness. I mean, the fact that we're sitting here.
Wow, 1+2. Does he do the right combo here?
Will this get to the wall? Yes,
course.
it will.
Mate,
Oh, my bad. I forgot. My bad. He's got a big ass sword.
Baby.
He's got a big ass sword. I forgot.
Oh, but he does the wrong wall combo there.
Nice. Okay. Nice usage of the heat smash there. Just giving himself a little bit more space. Evening up the health here, though, is Sweetest JP. Very nice. Was that a parry or a throw? I can't tell.
Right there.
Oh, okay.
There's a low. Nice talk.
Oh, getting up a little bit too soon. Unfortunate.
He can't get up.
Nope. Yeah, unfortunately, that was just looking like a little bit of character unfamiliarity there from Chip Capone there, and I do not blame him. Asker, if you don't know the matchup, can be really, really tough.
I've just seen across the room, I see Naveed has rocked up here.
He's in the Tekken 2 shirt as well. Let's go.
I'm excited. He's going to keep it halal
Let's go.
out here, bro. Hell yeah, hell yeah.
We've got a complete
him on
bracket.
stream then, if that's the case.
Actually, yeah, we probably will after this. Let's be real. Although we've already waited a while, so we'll just have to wait and see.
All right, Sweetest JP. Currently up 1 game here. We just went for the scores to be updated. He's up 1 game.
Yeah.
Good start for him too. Goes to the classic unblockable right there. That was some good stuff.
Textbook. No punish really on the on the low. Oh my god. I wish I could tell you what that was, but I just do not know.
And the thing I'm noticing here from Chip Capone is he's very afraid. He's not that confident. See a whiff? You need to go in, son. Otherwise, you're going to get mashed to death. Go in there, son.
Especially, yeah, I mean, especially Victor in Heat. Like, he can do some serious chip.
He's
Pun
cheap.
fully intended. Pun fully intended.
Mate, Joe, you couldn't have said that at a better time, but Sweetest JP remains composed, closes out round 1 here, game number 2. Nice patience there.
Oh, another block on the low, yeah.
Come on, Chip, give me 1 counter hit down back 4, please. No, don't do it. Don't get launched again, please. Fishing for the wall standing 1?
Wall splat. This is spelling certain doom for Chip Capone here. 1 unblockable and it's over. I can feel it.
Oh my god. The balls on his head to do it again.
Yeah, I can feel it in my bones right now. It's coming. Oh. Oh my god! Oh my gosh!
And then
jeez.
1 round away for Swedish JP to continue his losers run. Chip Capone, give him hell, son. Your losers' life's on the line right now.
I mean, if there is a point in this stage to do it, it is now. We have now got the floor explosion online. Let's see what Chip Capone can make of this situation.
Gets hit, and that's going to floor blast too. This is the worst possible start. We're going to see some crazy damage. Asker, this character's damage is messed up. Look at this here. 60% of the first launch.
Holy moly. What is this Asker character? What the hell? Victor needs a buff. This is ridiculous.
I well said. Make the guy down to
ridiculous.
+10 on block in heat. Do it.
Yeah, he should have a 5-frame jab, I think.
And if don't do that. Please don't do that.
We're going to be playing Smash with this one.
Oh no, Swedish JP gets the launch. Just do the heat smash.
Oh my god, that's it.
No, it doesn't kill.
That's it, yeah. GG's. Nice try from Chip Capone.
Chip Capone just smothered. Fortunately, his run comes to an end today. Good effort. Swedish JP keeps his run alive and will move further on the losers bracket. I believe he needs to win 2 more games to qualify for loser side top 8.
Yeah.
Really, really strong performance from him right there.
Yeah.
Great. All right, guys. We are going to be back with you in a second. We're going to take a quick 5-minute ad break, and then we're going to have some more good-ass tech in here at the Game Expo. See you in about 5 minutes. Catch you in a bit.
Farewell.
Southtown, a city of wild ambition, a city where legends are made. Here, vengeful wolves fought against fate and won. But fate has no finale. Now, 25 years later, are you ready to rock the city once more? The action kicks off with 22 characters, a mix of 17 familiar faces and new blood, plus 5 DLC fighters and Season Pass 1. Introducing the Rev System, a special offensive toolset you can use from the moment the battle begins. Fight at full throttle and supercharge the excitement. Gain access to Rev blows and strength buffs when your health gauge enters your selected SPG zone. Classic series mechanics are back in full force, and then some. Perform flashy combos at the push of a button with the Smart Style control scheme. When you're ready to take on the world, jump online with crossplay and rollback netcode. You can even hone your skills against auto-generated AI clones. Strive for supremacy in an all-new RPG mode, EOST. Level up your fighter, equip skills, and dominate the opposition on your way to the top. Customize characters your way with color edit, outfits, gear, patterns, and more. Groove to your favorite Fatal Fury songs in the jukebox. Create playlists and customize background music too. Fates intertwine on the streets of Southtown in the struggle for Geese's legacy. Rev it up! Your legend begins now! Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. Coming April 24th, 2025. Pre-order now!
Alrighty, gamers, welcome back to the Games Expo 2025 Pool 2.
Oh,
It is looking pretty stacked right now. The losers bracket is well underway, as is the winners bracket. We've already seen the first person to progress onto the top 8, of course, being unknown, sending Nerd Minecraft down to losers. But it's not. Nerd Minecraft is down, but not out.
Look, all I'm going to say is he had a pretty good momentum lead in that set in game 1. The Snake Edge, he did it twice. You're playing for winner's side top 8, and you're throwing out not 1, but 2 Dragonov Snake Edges? We need to, like, measure I would never. I wouldn't even do that once. I respect that. You can't be doing that. Maybe online that might work.
I mean, yeah, I was about to say, like, this isn't ranked. This is not ranked at all.
Those blue rank strengths don't work out here, man.
Get out
Especially Victoria?
Get out of here. Oh, my lord.
Right. We're just waiting to see who we've got up next. I've just seen, I've got a big smile on my face.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh,
I recognize this guy.
We have, ladies and gentlemen, I can't talk. I'm so excited. We have Chand NY, Big Naveed, taking on Mellow Link here. And this isn't even a top 8 qualifier.
Yeah,
This is the crazy part.
Yeah.
Both players are crazy. I love both of them. They are so sick. Both of them make content and stream. Oh, did Naveed lose the mix up there? I think he's on P2. I don't know if that's preferred side. Mellow Link on P1. Recently jumped back into the scene. He's been entering a lot of tournaments. Victoria homegrown Tekken player. Made a name for himself in content creation in Tekken 7. He's getting back into it now. He's been entering everything, man, and looking like a killer in it too. Consistently top 8 him with the Dragonov. Naveed, we could go on for hours about him. He is incredible. If you guys didn't see, last Pixel, probably the most stacked Pixel bar of all time. Took it out with people like Yagami, Hangman, Unknown, Benson in there. I can't say his username, do rematch. I don't think I can say that here. But as if you want to be rematching him, man. He is so scary. He is so scary.
It's, I mean, well, typical of Chand, he did rock up a little bit late.
A little.
That is just a patented.
For context, his pool started at 12 o'clock. It is 1:11 p.m. now, and he got here like 5 minutes ago.
Guilty. Caught.
Look, to be fair, you want to play Naveed. He's one of the best, man. You want to get that experience.
Of course. Even if that experience is just having your face rubbed in the concrete. Holy moly.
But here, very interesting to see here, he's not going with the Shaheen. He's going to see if he has an incredible Steve. I'm not going to act like it's bad. It's amazing.
Yeah.
I thought we'd just be seeing a whole Shaheen run today. What a counter hit launch right there.
Alrighty. Okay. Combos are still pending. Haven't entered the building yet. Hope they arrive soon.
Now, Melalik does play a bit of Steve as well. I actually was warming up with him last night because I thought I might be running poultry today.
There you go.
He does have a Steve. My question is here, how does he deal with Naveed Steve, with the Dragonov? It's going to be very interesting. Now you've got to guess for your life. Guesses right, presses 1 right there. 1-2-1 counter hit.
Alrighty. Oh, we're actually seeing another... Oh my god.
My goodness, over here. This might be dead.
Gatling punches, yeah.
Oh, yes, you are.
Your fate has already been sealed. It's over for you in this lifetime. There's no coming back.
Great composure from Naveed. And again, we know about all his results.
Oh my god!
Damn, he's got that tech, bro.
Yeah, the strings just never end. I'm keeping you facing back. Like, you are not getting out of this easy. Catch this damage.
And now you got to guess for your life too. Nice patience from Melalik right there. Throws it down too. Naveed straight away, just on top of him. This pressure is smothering.
These pokes, I swear.
Now the floor is active here. Look at this stage. Look at this.
Bang!
It looks
my
so
gosh.
sick.
Yeah, it is very, very cool. Now, when are these characters coming? Season 2, final 2 characters? Let's go.
Who knows in this game? What a back one! That was crazy!
Yeah, it's come out. The first back one of the match. Got to start keeping count because, you know, it's a pretty good move.
And you're going to be taken to the wall here. This stage.
Yep, Gatling punches. Let's go. That is 80% at least.
I would have died there. I thought that would have been the grab. I'm going to be real. Nice step from Jan.
Another. Oh my god.
Dead.
These back turn situations are unbelievable.
They are messed up. Again, Melalik just taking his time here. Wondering what to do. Oh, can't do that.
Oh, whoopsie. Whoopsie daisy.
Baby. We're going to get a stage
Melalik, he's a little bit behind. It's fine.
Look, to be fair, it's
he's been out of the scene.
We're going to get some forward holding here.
Yeah, there we go. Stage. Alrighty.
I'm actually surprised they don't have the PS5s updated with the new feature. One of the patches a couple weeks ago did put in stage select with random on the menu there. So surprised to not see that.
There you go. I haven't actually seen that yet.
Oh, it's so good at TIP. I ain't gonna lie. We're on top of it over there, over in Sydney.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So round 1 was very close, but round 2 and 3 was all Naveed, Chan and Y right there.
Yeah, yeah.
How will Mellowlink adapt to this situation?
These side steps have just been incredible. So if I was Mellow, I don't know, maybe some homing move. Yep, homing move number 1 already. I think it would do him very, very well, but, you know, then again, I didn't even enter into the bracket today, so I'm not going to say that I'm the...
Why not?
I don't know.
Damn, look at this pressure right here, the drop. He has guessed right on that scenario every time, throws out the QCF1 and gets killed for it here.
That clinch would have spelled doom for this
That would have spelled doom. Look at this scenario right here. This is doom. You're against the wall against Naveed.
Good point.
That low is so hard to deal with.
It was a loaded deck anyways. You had no alternative. You're playing Balatro in Tekken right now. This is crazy.
I like that. I like that a lot.
Another sidestep. You've got to be kidding me.
No, sorry, no duck. Not nice duck.
Every single time that the sidestep has been, achieved, I guess, it has been at least 50% of Mellowlink's life gone. It is it's nasty.
Oh, what a setup from Chan right there.
Wow.
5 rounds straight now. Mellowlink just hasn't had an answer.
Mellowlink is going to have to really do some soul searching here. He's going to have to dig deep because this is, oh, wait a minute. No punish on the sidestep. What's going on?
Oh, no break.
Oh my gosh. I
Nice
mean,
sidestep.
what is going on at this point? I can't tell.
What a step there.
I can't, this is going at a blazing speed. This is unbelievable. Alrighty. Oh my god. What is... I can't even...
This is going to be really close. This is going to be really, really close. No, what?
Oh, no. This...
he just dropped the Sonic Fang there, but he's dead.
Imagine if you got the wall there. That would have been
nuts. This Steve character, I'm telling you.
What the hell is this?
A lot of people are sleeping, myself included for a while. Season 2 coming along. This Steve character could be doing a lot of work, man. He looks really good. Naveed's looking really good right now. He punches his ticket into his next winners game. I think he's playing again already. We're getting him straight back up there. Maybe I could be wrong.
Man of the hour. What is going on?
Mellowlink still is in the tournament.
Is this Benson? Uh-oh. They've sent out my boy. He's been sent to the Western Front. He's gonna die. Benson, I wish you the best of luck. You got this, Benson. Oh, this is Aki, by the way. So hello to Aki. Hello, Aki.
we got someone on the side.
Hello, Rocky.
We're waiting for Benson to come, so it's going to be Chan staying up on your screens.
Yes.
I believe. He's going to be taking on Benson here. I think this is winner's side top 8 qualifier.
Yeah, sounds about right. Let me do some screen cheating right now.
I think it is.
Oh yeah, that sounds about right.
We don't have a bracket in front of us here unless we get our
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait. Modern technology. Yeah, winner semis.
All right.
Ooh,
this is gonna be
winner of this goes to top 8. Winner's top 8.
This is going to be a really interesting matchup. I'm very interested to see how Benson does with Naveed's pressure.
Yeah.
He did use a Steve there. He does have, obviously, the Shaheen is trying to remain, in my opinion, in this game.
Yeah.
Has a bunch of other characters too, but we'll probably see one of them. It's going to be really interesting here. We're probably going to see the Panda from Benson.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the last time that I ever saw Benson's swap character was when he was playing Alyssa against me in winners round 1.
Sorry, that Alyssa is so cheap.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I was never the same, to say the least.
Dude, I ran into it the other night and I was just sitting there like, this guy, man, this guy.
The NutriBullet, that's what I call
The
it.
NutriBullet.
I've
never heard that. I'm stealing that.
No, whenever Akiba's on stream at Pixel, I call him the NutriBullet as well because it's the chip, everything about it. It just screams food processor.
Do we even have an Alyssa player? Oh, we have Unusual Seller, one of our best players.
Oh, come on. What?
Look, I'm already thinking about moving to Melbourne already off that, bro. I'm forgetting my own Sydney players.
Get me out of here. Get me out of here.
Get me out of here, bro.
I don't want this anymore.
Both players up on stage here. So this is winner side top 8 qualifier here. The loser will still have their run. They'll have loser side top 8 qualifier. Naveed on the P2.
Yes.
He's hovering
and,
the Shaheen.
Yep, Shaheen, yep. It's going to happen. I hope Crying Legend is watching this right now because we're about to watch a masterclass. Unless this is Benson. Never count Benson out.
Oh, of course, especially
never ever.
The question, look, Naveed, you're not going to get Naveed with the cheap stuff. You're never going to get that.
No,
He's
G-Clef, not going to happen. Stuff like that, no way.
Have I just cursed in saying that?
Oh, G-Clef, quick. Do it now.
Simon says on screen, this is winners semi-finals right now. Benson on the left, on Panda. Naveed on the right, Go, Chan, and White.
Yes.
Who is going to be making it through to day 2 on winner's side?
Oh my goodness. Now, do keep in mind that Benson has played a lot against Crying Legend, who also has a very nasty Shaheen. He is used to these strings. He's used to all these gimmicks that Shaheen has. Not quite gimmicks, but just overwhelming pressure that you can, make. So yeah.
He has a great Shaheen, don't get me wrong, but there's levels to this, and we're seeing that right now with Chan right now. He's looking really good.
Yeah. To be fair, Crying Legend does have a very unique way of playing Shaheen. He's just got that, like, those flow charts that he does constantly. Oh, okay. Bit of a punish there for the hop kick. Not really optimal, but, you know, as long as it's something, that's fine with me. Oh, that's big. That's big. Oh, no. What is going on?
This is what I'm talking about.
This is a 3D game. This is a 3D game. Let us remember.
Nice punish from Benson right there. That's what you want to do. You want to shut down Chan as much as you can.
Okay, heat on the board for Chan, but a nice interruption here from Benson. Will... Oh, I don't want to say anything too soon. Actually, no, I'm not going to say that Benson's won this because he certainly hasn't yet.
You're counting Naveed out?
Yes, yes.
Really?
Benson's got this. Benson, my goat.
Please, Naveed, I need this. I need this.
No, please, Benson, win this,
You're counting this man out
no,
right here?
Benson.
You're counting this man right
Fight back. Yes!
Oh,
let's go.
Damn the crowd.
Give some love to Benson, people. Oh, my God, the people's champ. Let's go.
No break
wait
on
a minute.
generic there.
Was that a generic?
That
It looked like it, yeah.
It's a good mix-up, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, it's... Shaheen's 1+2 is really, really good.
Oh, he did
wait a minute. Speaking of grabs, booty.
Hits the butt. Surprised that hit from that range. It's really cheap.
Yeah. It's
Is reactable, though. It is reactable.
Oh, of course. I mean... Yeah, if you see someone in Hunting Bear stance, that's the first thing I'm thinking of. I'm sorry. Like, I'm scared of that. I'm scared like hell. All right, anyways, back to the current match. Beyblades. Oh, my God.
Good fundies here from Chan.
Yeah.
Oh, but what a
wow,
duck from
what a duck.
Oh,
no. Should have let it rock.
He actually had the chance to close that out and
Yep.
choked it. Chan, 1 round away from taking game 1. Benson making this very, very competitive right now.
Yeah.
This is anyone's game.
Oh, my God. What is this? The true mix-up doing the same thing twice? No way.
I got to guess for your life here.
Oh, no.
Guard break.
Yep, guard break. Unfortunate. Slide City.
Big
It's
slide
beginning.
yellow.
Oh, my gosh. The cancel on that mid. That was unbelievable. Oh, the amount of whoa, this is big. This is going to be momentum for Benson.
No.
Guard break. Wait a minute, this is dead.
Oh my God.
No, it's not dead yet. Oh my God.
This
Benson
is,
really...
Give me more.
No!
This is crazy. Just right. Is he dead?
No, that's it.
That's it.
That might be it.
Wow.
No, that is actually it. Oh no.
Benson
wow.
not punishing the whipped hop kick.
He's got it.
So careful of it.
Benson's got it. He really, really does. He's like inches away. He's so close to closing out these rounds, and yet every single time, Benson is just not quite able to finish it off.
Well, you have to respect Chan. He has so much good tools. Again,
totally.
One of the best fundamental players in this region, and you have to expect it. He saw that the hop kick whiffed and just froze up. Obviously, he takes us to a final round right there.
Yeah.
He can pull this off. We're seeing it right now.
Yeah.
He has the potential to do it, but he needs to lock in and just have to take away the respect that he has for Chan. This is going to be a very, very crucial game here.
Yeah, it's gonna be really hard for Benson. But if G-Clef, let's go G-Clef.
Yeah, you got some bias here. You want Benson.
Yeah, listen, all those people back there, those are all from Pixel. They are cheering him on right now.
Oh,
We've even got the Helldivers Legion that I saw earlier cheering this guy on. Let's go.
I love that. That's what I love about the Melbourne scene. You guys put everyone here. Benson must not be loving this situation he's in right now.
That is such a shame. Benson. Oh,
my
wow,
goodness.
the mid. Nicely done. Waking up crouching. Never a good idea against Shaheen. The mids from this guy are really, really nasty. Alrighty, a bit of a slower start this time around. G-Clef! Let's go. Pop off from the crowd yet again. You love to hear it. This might break the... No. Missing the follow-up, unfortunately.
We gotta wait until it actually happens. We've cursed so many today.
It's not over yet, that is for sure, as Raven would say. Oh, okay. Hunting Bear stance, ever deadly.
Nice
Wait a minute,
float.
a float. Nothing coming out of it, though.
There's so many of these crucial moments where Benson has an opportunity, but just drops it.
He's fumbling it a little bit, I'm not going to lie. Good
Nice
break on the 1+2.
Watch out for that heat smash.
Oh, no, floor break. Yeah.
I couldn't have timed that any better.
Yeah.
It's such a good heat smash. In my
This
opinion,
guy has clairvoyant. Oh, my gosh.
It's one of the best heat smashes in the game. It is crazy.
It is really, really good. But you know who else has a really good heat smash? Panda, the shooting star. Those mix-ups, they can be really, really bad. We'll just have to wait till the next round,
8 seconds left on the clock here, though.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, the time.
trying to
What's
figure
going
it out.
on?
Benson,
he has to go
3
in.
seconds here.
Oh,
no.
no, that's it. No, Chan just staying still. What kind of move is that?
He didn't
Oh,
need
my
the press.
God.
He didn't need to. That was smart right there. Most
That
players
is-
will panic and try to close out the round.
Yeah.
Chan played perfectly there and is 1 round away from winner side top 8.
Yes,
What
indeed.
a duck in the wall
Uh-oh.
standing 2.
Benson's chances for winner's side top 8 are starting to become slimmer and slimmer.
Oh,
It's
that
not
might-
done yet, but let's see it. Anything Benson would make miles worth of...
Oh, no break! No top,
Floor
sorry,
break,
no
yeah,
top.
this is going to break.
Wait, that
Oh my
floor-
gosh.
I've never seen that before. It's
Downstairs.
so rare to see this.
Let's go. Benson combo.
No!
No!
He's probably dead.
Benson. Oh, wait a minute, it's not done yet. It's
so
not
close.
over yet. Oh,
man.
GG's. Nice try from Benson. Benson
Wow.
still has losers to go through. Knowing this guy, he might make an upset or three, but an upset against Chan, not on the books today.
Oh,
Unfortunate.
Again, Chan, again, like I said, took out that absolutely stacked Pixel Wednesday night. One of the best, if like in my opinion, it's him and Yagami at the top, like very, very easily. They train all the time.
Yeah.
Chan
Hangman a close third, of
Of
course.
course. Really make the argument.
I mean,
he's
if he
up there.
was here, I mean, he would be able to dispute that. Just saying.
I'm
Just
sad he
saying.
didn't make it, man. I miss that guy already, man. I haven't seen him in so long.
Yeah.
So
Here-
we have our winner's
Yeah.
side top 8's done now. So Chan going on the top side of it. Unknown getting it done against Nerd Minecraft. So
Yes,
we'll see
that's
them in
correct.
winner's side tomorrow. We still have a couple of losers games to go through. Before
That
we
is
finish
correct,
off
yeah.
our top 8 for tomorrow. I believe I'm seeing Melolink maybe jumping back up.
I see Sweetest JP.
Ooh, this will be an interesting
Listen,
matchup.
I love losers games.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
not literally losers games, but like
I- oh.
losers bracket. Oh my god, that's when people fight the hardest.
Oh,
my god.
believe me, bro. The desperation comes out. I know, man. I felt more stress playing against Ethan today than I did against Ferg. When you go to that losers bracket, knowing you lose, your run is done. You don't want you want a good result. You want to be proud of it.
You might have to have an early night tonight. Oh my god, the blood pressure's coming
wait,
through
I
the
just
roof.
realized that.
We still got this tomorrow. we still got to come back here again.
Oh, man. I'm so excited, man. The Game Expo here has been terrific. If you're not here, what are you doing? Terrific to be here, all the way from Sydney. Again, Vic Tech and you've showed up really, really well tonight. We're just getting both our players. So Melolink, I believe, has won the RPS. He's going to be playing on P1.
Yes.
Swedish JP on the P2 right here. This will be interesting. I
Yeah.
wonder... Look, at this point, if you don't have the Dragon of Knowledge, what are you doing playing this game?
Good question.
Does Melolink have the knowledge to deal with us? Because again, you don't run into that many. They're not really a popular character here in Australia, in my opinion.
This is, of course, Melolink. Like, I've got faith that he will know some sort of matchup. Wait, who did he get sent down by?
Naveed.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
That was a couple minutes ago, man.
I thought he was sent down by Nerd Minecraft for a second. I don't know why.
No,
so I was about to
no.
say he's already. Yeah, never mind. Scratch that. Don't worry about
The
it.
thing is, Melolink does study this game extensively. I'm really, really intrigued on how this matchup will go. I do think, from an unbiased POV, like Melolink, from what we've seen today, he's looked like the stronger player. I mean, anyone looks weak against Naveed. He's too good with the results he's had. I think he takes this against Swedish JP, but anything can happen. It's a first of two. It's going to be really, really interesting to see how he goes.
It's going to be tight. It's going to be tight with a capital T. Like, these two, it's going to be all or nothing. It's going to be, I mean, like, this goes without saying, but it's either going to be a complete bully beatdown, as you said.
As wise Tom Scott would say.
It is going to be neck and neck. I think it's going to be explosive and it's going to be a bully blowout, but not in the way that you think, but in the way that they are both fighting really, really hard and it's close, but it just so happens to be one person gets 2 rounds and then one person gets 1 and then the other person finishes it off. We'll just have to see.
Both players are locked in here. Dragonov on the left from Melolink. Swedish JP on the right on the Arscar. Swedish JP, he's a Pixel regular, isn't he?
No.
Oh, no, he's not?
No. I haven't seen him there in a while. I have seen him there before.
Ah, okay.
He really rocked up to Fortress Fight Nights. I saw Swedish JP there a fair bit. That is a tournament from last year, bit of a bygone era. But, yeah, either way, this is losers.
This is the loser side here.
Yeah, this is. Which one, though? This is losers round 4. Losers round 4. How nice is that? Alrighty. Let's get it together, shall we? Pretty strong start here from Melolink here.
We do need to get those names swapped there. That's the last thing we need. So Melolink is on the left. Swedish JP on the right.
Oh, yeah, I completely messed it up. What the hell?
There we go.
Fantastic.
1-2-1 counter hit. No wall spike. Very interesting.
Surprising. I mean, no doubt Swedish JP thanking his lucky stars for that one.
Oh
my god, the
Has the heat
cancels!
smash available. 1-2-1.
Another one.
Back for free. It's such a crazy move. Even off in the...
my gosh, it does everything. It really does everything. It is the multi-tool of Tekken moves, honestly.
Now, very close hit. Look, that was a good round from Swedish JP.
Oh,
and that's a good launch right there, too.
Yeah, that was Swedish JP really capitalizing on Melolink, who is still trying to punish all the jabs and strings that Swedish JP's been pulling out. It's, oh, wow.
Beautiful QCF1 right there.
Yeah, quarter circle for 1. That was crazy.
Doesn't get the tailspin off that?
No.
That's fine, though. QCF4. Ignition switch, baby. Kick it in the overdrive.
Ooh, okay.
Oh,
Swedish.
no punish. Down 2. He's
Yep.
keeping it safe and simple right here.
Yeah.
Nice block.
Oh, wow. That was well done.
He does know to nodge. He's trying to check him with those strings. You can't be doing that again. We've got duplicated names up here. What's going on in the scoreboard?
Yeah, I know. Whoa.
Switch Swedish
What the hell?
JP will get it done. Which
Oh
one
my
will get it done?
gosh. There's a... this reminds me... Oh, actually, no. It's going to take too long to explain it. Let's just focus on the game right now. It is Swedish JP. Heat smash here. Oh my god. Swedish JP. Good punish though. I'm just joking. Mellow Link. Oh, nicely done. The forward 3, 1+2. It's such a good move. It's actually only -3 on block.
That's a very good call out there. No respect for the heat tackle. Unbreakable in heat.
Oh, the low.
Just a little too far.
Heat smash. Let's go. Is it a grab? Nope. Sidestep. Interesting move.
Well, he showed he's expecting it there, and he played that right. He just played patiently, but he didn't play that right.
These mix-ups from these back four twos, it's really, really good.
Mellow Link closing out game 1 there.
Yeah.
Very close, though. Very close.
That was a close game. Oh, my gosh. It was, yeah, it never felt like the other person was completely out of control of the game. A comeback was always possible at some point. Now we are at, we're in France. I was actually on that bridge about this time last year. How nice is that? Yeah. Yeah, it was actually really nice. People give Paris a really bad rap. It's a really nice city, actually. Anyways, enough about Paris, enough about me. We need to focus on this game. Holy moly, the counter hit running to... Uh-oh. Blue sparks on it as well, so that is extra damage into the wall combo. Heat extension.
This is a messed up situation.
This is really messed up. Uh-oh. Back +2 again.
Swedish JP just doesn't know what to do here. He's cornered.
God, that was painful. I felt very bad for him there. That was not fun.
Just absolutely smothering him with this pressure right now.
Yeah.
Swedish JP just hasn't had an answer so far.
No, yeah, he's been going for pokes. He's been going for loans, cans. He just can't do anything. It is just a total lockout right now. Mellow Link, he's kind of locked in. Oh my god, he is locked in like hell. What is this? The slide to follow up a hop kick. Uh-oh.
Wait, he's on a guard round right now. That was 2 perfects in a row, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Are we going to see a rare guard round
here?
Oh
my god, is it a golden duck?
I shouldn't have said anything, bro.
Nope.
Sorry,
once again, we spoke too soon. What the hell? Alrighty, once again, a strong start here from Mellow Link. Although Swedish JP,
man, you need to be quiet in that situation.
Yeah,
you need to be quiet. Back 4-2, down 2. Mellow Link about to close this out. Can he keep his losers run alive? Yep. Yes, he can.
Why are we even commentating? We're just cursing the other person. Like, I swear to God. Like, the moment we say something, they just die.
Dude, the commentator curse is a real thing. We have to be careful with the power we have with these microphones.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. Anyways, nice try from Swedish JP. He will be going out of the tournament there. He had a good run. He really did.
He had a good showing, and Mellow Link continuing his run.
Yeah.
I believe he plays next for loser side top 8.
Yeah.
If he wins this, he qualifies for tomorrow. Gonna be really, really interesting to see how he goes.
Yeah.
And just look, as we said before, as a wise Tom Scott would say, that was a bully beatdown if I've ever seen one. 6 rounds straight. Almost had the guard round in game 2. Looking really good, especially after that first game against Chan. He couldn't get it going, and it's so hard to against Chan. He can shut you down, especially in first 2.
It is suffocating. Yeah, I mean, it's nice to see both of these players. I haven't seen either of them in the longest time. I haven't seen JP since last year. Like, it's nice to see them. It's nice to see people rocking up to, TGX. I mean, there are the Melbourne regulars that you see at RMIT and Pixel and all that, but, I'm actually seeing quite a few players I haven't seen before and don't usually see. I'm game. Hell yeah. That sounds like...
Mellow Link, he is Vic homegrown again. He's been entering plenty of tournaments. Good to see him out here again, guys. We're from Victoria, New South Wales. You're over in another country. You have a fighting game scene? Go support it. Support your locals.
Do my eyes deceive me? We've got the NutriBullet extraordinaire. We have got Akiba. Oh, okay.
We've got a NutriBullet up here. We've got a NutriBullet.
Yeah, we're about to see it. He's an Alyssa specialist.
Oh, I am very well acquainted with Akiba. He's entered my events. I did see him in Flightless, I believe, last week.
Yes.
But he always shows up, shows out. Strong Alyssa player, and he's so nice as well. You just want to always see him.
He's a wonderful guy. A lot of people were branding him. For a while, he was like branded as like the villain of Pixel. When like,
really?
I don't know why.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why?
I don't actually know why.
Because he plays Alyssa?
Yeah, I mean, like, people were just like, oh my god, I hate you. But no, he's actually like the sweetest guy. It's ridiculous.
Every Alyssa player is so nice. The usual Scylla over in Sydney, really nice.
Wait. Where's Little Joe? He needs to see this. What the hell?
Oh man, I'm excited, man. I love watching some Heihachi. I hate playing against it, but I love watching it.
Unknown. I want to see this. I want to see this in top 8 tomorrow. I want to see Heihachi.
Stop calling out for top 8.
No, I want to see it.
We got a game to cast here.
Alrighty.
We got Heihachi on the left. We got Akiba
Yes.
on the right on the Alyssa. Continuing the lose round. This is Chaos K 115 on the Heihachi.
Should be good. Anyways, strong start here from. Oh, wait a minute. Good interrupt on the Power Crush. Holy moly. Words are just not helping me right now. Do keep in mind that Akiba still has heat on board. That's when the chainsaws become the deadliest. So, Akiba has still got a lot of resources to work with here.
Nice Power Crush from Chaos. One thing, oh, you might be dead here, Chaos.
Oh, no. Drop combo.
What I tell you about the mics?
We've been seeing them all day.
Oh,
wow.
what a
Surely
low
just a
parry.
rage out here. Oh, no.
Is he going for it? Okay,
Oh, he's doing some special stuff. Wait a minute. This is the Akiba that I know. Not the drop combo Akiba, but the full combo Akiba.
One thing with Heihachi in general that you always have to keep an eye on, again, the Warrior Instinct stacks. He's got his
Wow,
first
that kill.
one. Can't forget about that, because then he becomes the final boss.
Yes, yes, I do agree. You got to get that online as soon as you can whenever you think that you need it, you know? If it's 2 rounds apiece and it's the final round, go for it. But if you think that you can close out the round right now, it plays on your mind.
Oh, no break on the 1+2.
Yeah, unfortunate. The head is gone, and now it's back. Missiles, good dodge. Oh, okay. Good
Nice
block
Demon's
on the
Breath.
second hell sweep there. Ooh, the poking game is unbelievable. Good break on the generic, though. 1+2 in return. Let's see it. Oh, no. No follow-up on the grounded there.
Oh, that's a string rib. And he's on
Chainsaws
pixel
are
health. You gotta
out.
be careful.
Yeah.
Oh, he went in just a little too hard. And like I mentioned, no stack on the Warrior Instinct there. Now he goes into potentially the final round of the set without it.
Yeah. That's
to
got to
be
be
using
his biggest priority right now.
Well,
Wow.
a little bit of waiver.
Yeah,
You need to be
all
using
right.
all your resources. And Chaos really hasn't had a chance to do that. See,
Okay. Man, Akiba has just got a total lock on this
Oh,
game
you
right
are
now.
dead.
Like, jeez. Problem is with Akiba, like, he's got patterns. Once you learn those patterns, you can roughly start to guesstimate what he's going to do next and how to respond. If you don't know those patterns that he does, and you don't know Akiba, like, it is a rough time. So
Well,
I do not envy Chaos at all.
I think Alyssa throughout the life cycle of Tekken 8 is definitely a priority matchup to learn. Like,
Yeah.
very, very strong, incredible movement. Swords are so hard, it's impossible to deal with. It's a very, very worrying character. So we're going to see how Chaos goes into this. He is down, but not out.
Yeah.
But he needs to really play some good-ass Tekken in if he wants to keep his run alive here and loses round 4.
He's going to be really punching up, pun fully intended, if he's coming from the crouching position. Either way, very strong start here from Akiba. Chainsaws are gone, but I think they'll be back very, very soon. Oh, no! Oh my god. Not getting the Sentinel rocket punch from Akiba there. Unfortunate.
Oh, the counter hit into the guaranteed swords right there. Akiba 4 rounds straight now. Chaos just hasn't had that answer that he needs to break through Akiba's defense. 1-1-2, your
Okay, hop
your
kick.
hop kick.
Yep.
Your combo.
You thought you had a moment to yourself. Nah, it's my turn actually. Sorry.
Very big confidence there. I think he confirmed the 1-1-2.
Yeah, alrighty. Oh, okay, finally a good opening. Never mind. Oh, okay,
careful.
power crushes.
Oh, nice float. Okay.
Chaos is really starting to learn. He's starting to realize that power crushes against Akiba actually do pretty well. Do keep in mind that he's already at 2 of the Warrior Spirit install here.
Guard break,
Yep.
guaranteed.
Oh, wow.
went
That
for
was cool.
broke.
That was cool as hell. Oh, my lord.
Very nice low parry right there.
My god, this is still going. That was a long combo. Is he going to go for rockets? Nope, he will not. He's going to
Nice
go
block,
straight in.
but he got set up.
Chainsaws.
5 rounds straight for Akiba. Chaos needs to play out of his mind right now. He has 2 stacks of Warrior Instinct. Do you burn it if you can get it?
Oh, I think he should at this point because he needs any advantage that he can get. It is just a total bully beatdown, as you would say. Well, as Tom would say. Oh, let me credit the creator. My bad.
Give the man his flowers.
All right.
Be careful here. This might whiff. And
finally,
as I say that,
ooh, jeez.
Kim
This
with
is
the late timing. Oh no, he might be dead.
Surely, nah, that's it. GG's. Nice try from Chaos. It's tilting. I do understand why people don't like Alyssa.
This Alyssa character is cheap, man. This Alyssa character is
Yeah, Heihachi, he was not doing very much. He needs something.
No, Heihachi, I believe, is a very underrated character in this game.
No, honestly, yeah. he
But
is.
Chaos, he just wasn't able to get anything going. Maybe didn't have that Alyssa knowledge that he needed to pull through.
Yeah.
But man, just after a day like today, it's like, look, I got stopped by this character. I'm going to go back home. I'm going to see what I can do that I can do different. That's
Yeah.
what you should be doing.
Yeah,
Good
yeah,
effort from
yeah.
him today.
No, I
Hopefully
mean-
we see him come out to more events.
Yeah.
Akiba continues his run as well. I believe he is Is he in losers top 8 now, or does he need
What,
one more?
Akiba? No, he's still got one more. He just needs
Yeah.
to... Oh, no. It's pixel on pixel violence. It's going to be Akiba and Benson.
Oh,
No!
that's going to be a slobber knocker.
That is tragic. That is tragic.
Mate, speaking of slobber knockers, I believe this is a loser side top 8
wait.
game?
Yes, I think that's Nerd Minecraft. And
So-
this might be a drag mirror. This is a drag mirror.
Ooh, very interesting.
Last time that I saw a drag mirror was for Korea versus Pakistan.
And look,
That,
I saw people complain about that. You've got, like, arguably the two best, realistically, the two best Dragonovs in the world, and you're complaining about the
that
mirror?
was so
That was
cool.
crazy.
Oh, my
What-
God.
Dude, what about knee, that expedition, that first to 10? That was, God had returned that day.
What, the knee match?
Knee against Arslan.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I was working at the Grand Prix. I'd been working for like 8 hours straight.
Yeah.
I finally was like hobbling home. I looked at my phone. I was like, oh my God, it's live. I saw it happening. Oh, everything became worth it. Oh my God.
Oh, dude.
I opened a fresh bottle of red wine. I sat down. I had a bath. I had my phone. It was
All right, so we are
Beautiful.
getting the Dragon of Mirror here. This is a losers side top 8 qualifier. One of
Yep.
these players will be in the losers bracket tomorrow. One of these players going home in 9th place. Dragon of Mirror will go to the Coliseum of Fate. Will be Melolink's fate to go into top 8. Or
Yes,
Minecraft break
it
that
is
fate right now.
all coming to a piece here. Do keep in mind that Melolink is on the Tekken 7 Dragonov outfit, and Nerd Minecraft, as per usual, is in his green outfit as well.
Now again,
Alrighty.
Melolink loves Dragonov.
Ooh.
Tried and true man. Loves the
God,
character.
the movement! Oh, he got
he hit it with
it!
the
He
setup!
did it! He did it! I called it out earlier, and he's finally done it.
Hit the Ethereal Sage tech right there. That was crazy.
Ah! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Oh my God! Yeah, drag mirrors. I just don't mind if I do.
Running 2 blocked.
Alright, this is going to be a battle of the strings here for this final part.
Oh!
Whoa!
The downward one for actually caught him.
Whoa!
I don't
What the
know.
hell? Both look at them right now. They
No,
were
no.
shocked.
Yeah, I don't blame him. Counter hit 1-2-1 there. Such a cheap string. I actually think the slow-mo might have given the win to Melolink there. That was
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah, it did go to Mello. That's crazy. Oh my Lord.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Counter hit.
okay. Counter hit, blue spark while running 2. Okay,
They have to
Russian
watch the
assault.
movie?
Yep. All right, quarter circle 4. Oh my, what is? Oh.
Chipping him away here. Nerd Minecraft needs to dig deep.
Yep.
He didn't dig deep enough as he gets hit by the down 2. Oh, no.
To be honest,
Melolink close it out.
I've never seen Nerd Minecraft play a drag mirror before.
Oh, really?
So this might actually be affecting him. All right, grab it. That's the first time it's actually gone through and he's gotten it. Good crawl away.
Oh, I thought he could down forward to that with the side step.
Yeah.
Got caught out. Again, Melolink, this is his soul main. He loves Dragonov. Plays a bunch of different characters, but you will always catch him on this character in his tournament runs.
Yeah, 1+2 grab not broken here. An absolute
what a
staple of the Dragonov game plan. And this is going to be a lot of damage. It's not going to be quite enough to make things even, but it's going to give Melolink a bit of an edge.
Oh my
Unbreakable. A
Dude, this is gonna
1+2
be some
follow-up.
serious damage.
Yep, this is going to be a lot. Wait a minute. Nerd Minecraft, he's going to have to lock in here if he wants to hang on to this lead that he's got. This might be it.
Oh, yeah.
Good
You hold
usage.
great power, Cool Joe, and you just jinx it right there.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Nerd Minecraft on the board here. Now again, Melolink just looking to see if he can chip him away.
Oh.
I think he hit Mash's back button on that.
Yeah, all right. Electing for the 1 this time around. He's done 1 of each. He's done the 1+2, he's done the 2, and he's done the 1.
Oh, he calls him out again.
No, he doesn't know the follow-up. Oh my gosh,
Had
he
to
took
be.
one out of Melolink's book, but he didn't actually know what the follow-up was. That's crazy. He's learning.
Both characters are neutral here. Nice running 2 there from Melolink.
My God. Nerd
pressure.
Minecraft.
Oh, that was
Ooh.
counter hit confirmed.
Yeah, that is looking pretty dire for him.
And mate, it's looking like he
Melolink.
is dead right now.
Yep,
Melolink.
sealing
Oh, dude,
off.
Nerd Minecraft, he's giving him the thumbs up. He's
Oh,
like, yeah, that's
okay, okay. Whoa,
Oh.
chill out.
Mate, a big breath of air from Melolink there. Like,
All right.
You would think, looking at this Nerd Minecraft one right
Yeah, I know. I think he's just having a good
he's
time. I
bumping
don't
the
blame
fist,
him.
Bro. He's bumping the fist. He's locking in.
Yeah,
All right.
listen, I love playing mirror matches myself.
I don't. On Victor, I hate it. I hate
Well,
it so much.
I play Jack and like Brian, so I don't know about you, but that's fun as hell. Oh my goodness, strong start here from Nerd. Wait a minute, maybe that's why he was smiling. Uh-oh. He's locked in. He's activated
Maybe
something.
that was the download round for Nerd Minecraft. He's throwing straight.
What is this? Oh my god, that was a custom combo if I've ever seen one. I mean, not really, but like, that was still cool as hell. Oh wow, good block of the down. The blocks on these two are right now.
Oh, the
not
fuzzy.
falling for it. Once burnt, twice shy, as they say. I nearly said twice chai. What the hell? We do not need 2 of you running around. That would be crazy. Alrighty. Oh my god, good pokes here. Oh my. This still could go either person's way here.
Oh,
the
he tried to
tackle.
sidestep it, and he gets hit by the 1+2.
Yep.
Really easy
Okay.
and effective.
Even
so
health.
much damage.
Even health. Got a second
Ignition
forward
switch.
4.
Did he press?
He
No,
did not.
He didn't. Good patience there.
Yeah.
Got into the bar fight. This, did he get hit by this grab? It feels personal, dude. It's such a brutal grab.
It's, yeah. You probably aren't getting up after that. I wouldn't.
Do you remember when this game came out, you got a guaranteed back 4 follow-up on that? Back 4 free or back 4 2?
I was, dude, I did not remember that. I'm glad it's gone. Holy moly.
I'm so happy it's gone.
I was in Europe when Tekken 8 launched, and I'm kind of glad about that. I was enjoying myself. I wasn't a part of this mess when it was happening.
That was cheap.
Oh my goodness. There is one thing that's not cheap, and that is Dragonov's outfit right now, and it is putting in some work.
Back
Nerd
forward.
Minecraft finally getting around for himself here. He's looking a lot better in this game.
Again, it could have been a download round. There's a thing. No
Yeah.
break on the 1 there might have been a counter hit, didn't he?
Ooh,
He's
nice.
been using that move so much. We saw it heaps
To
against
great effect.
the Chip Capone game. He was
Yeah,
using that a lot.
yeah. Ooh, okay. All right, bit ambitious there on that back 3+4, but, you know, whatever works.
Wow, he calls out the hatchet again.
Yep.
Very nice. Into the hatchet of his own right there.
Oh my gosh, good break on the 1+2 there.
Nice break, nice break.
Heat smash, what's for breakfast?
Oh,
Oh,
hits
my
him
god,
down.
somehow
That track?
flipping. Quarter circle forward 4, will
Nice
flip as
step.
well.
You're
Wow,
big.
that was cool as hell. All right, let's watch the cutscene. Any thoughts about the match right now?
Time to watch the damn movie, Cool Joe. What is
Yes.
Melolink thinking here? Gotta think. What do I do here? He's got the lead on me for the first time in the set.
God, this character's busted.
This character is cheap.
That's what he's thinking right now. What the hell?
No, he'll be like, no, this dude, his name on Tekken for a while was Rip Pre-Patch Drag. He's still so strong.
That's true, he was. He very much was.
He still is. You seeing this gameplay right now? We're 8 seconds in and Nerd Minecraft's almost at rage health.
Oh my gosh, Nerd, he's gonna have to do some soul searching to fish the win out of this pile.
Nice
oh my
bar
gosh.
fight right there.
Yeah.
Very good. Back 4.
Grab,
Oh, look at the power
yeah.
crush. Guess is wrong. Is this dead? It's going to be very, very close. No, it's not. What's Yoki?
Uh-oh.
Oh, he looked for
okay,
the crouch throw?
Okay, that's
I
a
don't
bit
know
of a
about that
call
one.
out. Trying to stunt on him right now. What the hell?
He's throwing the string out. I don't know about that, but
Oh.
the back 4 confirms the win for Nerd Minecraft there.
All right,
He's
one
looking at
apiece.
Melolink. He's taking
Yep, okay. All right, we see you. We see you, Nerd. All right.
This
Hello,
is
hi.
the final game of this set. Someone's going home in 9th place, I believe, here. Will it be Nerd Minecraft? Will it be Melolink?
Yeah.
Can he get it going? Oh, he wants a fist bump. Ooh, is this a
Oh,
little
okay.
mix-up right here? This is a little mix-up.
Yeah,
Let's get
yeah.
a little mind game.
Now, who do you want to win? Do you want Dragonov to win? Or you're not too enthusiastic, I can see. Or do you want Dragonov to win?
I don't want
Let's
to be.
go.
I don't want to be unbiased. I am friends with Melolink. He's a great, great dude.
Yeah, I want Dragonov to win.
You know, I think Dragonov into the Dragonov matchup, it's
Yeah.
very hard for Dragonov. man.
It
I'll tell you that much.
yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it kind of is. Oh my god, this is unreal damage here from Melolink. Do
Melolink's
keep in
just
mind,
a lot
back at
more
the wall.
safer Tekken in this game up until that moment.
Again, that is the 3rd time that Nerd has interrupted that power crush.
Now you got to guess for your life here after that. Throws it down forward 1, but Nerd Minecraft had it perfectly spotted.
Oh, back
And that's gonna
4-3.
wall flat.
Uh-oh, yep. Wants to follow up 4-3, 1+2. Oh yeah, you already know. Heat extension. Oh no, the
shoulder
wall.
didn't track.
Unfortunate
Nice
for Nerd.
duck.
Wow, that was
This is
a
close.
good duck.
For the first time in this set, Nerd Minecraft has the lead.
Yeah.
Melolink really needs to stay composed, play some safe Tekken.
Hmm.
Nerd Minecraft's just been having these crazy callouts. If that backswing blow hit, I was going
Yeah.
to jump out of my seat.
Jeez, yeah,
Cool
that
joke.
was
Forward
no.
3, that move is cheap.
It really, really is.
Look at this pressure right now. Nice step, but do you
okay,
believe?
good punish.
No, you
Wait a
got an
minute,
okay
Mello.
punish?
He's playing the punishment game now. He's not doing the overwhelming pressure anymore. The slide, the counter hit slide as well. Good
The
interruption.
Slidiana right there, as my
Oh,
good
yeah.
man Arashi would say.
Oh.
Very nice.
Ooh,
That's such a cool animation too.
it really,
Hate
really
getting
is.
hit by it, but it's so cool. Back 2-1.
God, he's so
Wow,
cool.
the setup with the parry right there.
Yeah, nicely done. The back one 3+4 is
For
not
10
used
seconds
very
off a
much.
couple pokes, and he's been
Oh my
chipped
god,
away.
he's actually dead. Oh my, he's dead.
Okay.
No,
Nerd
wait.
Minecraft is on set
Oh
point
my
here.
god, he
Melolink
was-
needs to play out of his mind to stay alive here. Give me
He
a
was
final game,
playing
baby.
from
I want to see
behind
it.
this whole time, and he has
Oh.
brought it all the way back. What a hero play. Uh-oh, these strings are starting to add up. Melolink, he's looking more and more like the door is beckoning his
Down
name.
forward 2, that was
Uh-oh.
crazy.
Wait a minute, it's not over yet. We're going to see downstairs. Let's see it.
Back
Bang.
forward 3. That breaks from that low.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he drops a
no.
combo.
Yeah, not hitting the down forward 3+4. Unfortunate
Look out
stuff.
for a big call out from Nerd Minecraft here. Melolink's playing a lot more safe
Oh,
Tekken.
yeah,
the-
there we go. But it's not over
what did I
yet. It's
say?
not over yet. It's not over
But it's
yet.
still a mess up situation.
It's going to be tough, though. It's going to be really, really tough. Oh, my God. Both
Spikes.
players, I predict, are going to be in rage. Oh, not quite.
Hatchet.
Yep. Uh-oh.
And now there's a
Rage art,
situation of
surely.
this.
breaks it. This is,
GG. Away. No Minecraft pulls through, survives, and makes it through to top 8 losers tomorrow. Melolink just missing out in 9th place. A good effort. Good to see him out here. More events. He's been playing a lot of online tournaments. Good to see him out here at TGX, man. Great effort, but unfortunately we'll be going home in 9th, and that means our top 8 is locked in for tomorrow now. It's going to be a really, really exciting day.
Plot twist, but we still do have pixel on pixel violence. We do have. I don't know if I can commentate this match.
Wait,
I don't know if I can.
Do we have one more?
Yeah, we got Akiba and Benson the Bug.
That looked like the score was done. I am so
sorry.
No,
I mean your angle. No, yeah, that's blue. We got one more.
One more game.
Then we got Street Fighter after this.
Oh yes, we got Tom Scott and Syro commentating.
Yeah,
that.
Tom has already done Tekken today, and now he's doing Street Fighter again.
Oh dude, I love that. Hearing him commentate my games, just sitting there like, I love you, but damn it, man. He's so sick.
I mean, like, if I was him, I would have spent the whole time at the VIP lounge bar. I'm getting my throat ready. Holy moly. I am marinating that thing in rum. Holy shit.
Mate, that's what we're going after this game right here. I'm very excited to see how this goes. Benson versus Akiba. This is our final top 8 qualifier on loser side.
This is it. This dictates it all right now.
Now again, both Pixel regulars. I don't think I've seen them play against each other ever. What can you tell me about this matchup here, and who does it pull up in favor for?
Like 9 times out of 10, it's Benson. Because Benson, he actually has a pocket Alyssa.
Yeah, no.
I forgot your trauma. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to trigger you there. No, don't get me wrong. Akiba, he was looking really good in that Heihachi match earlier. But Benson, he's just got the results every single pixel. Well, not every single. There's been times he hasn't. But 9 times out of 10, he usually makes top 8. And he usually trumps over players who are on the same level as Akiba. And listen, I have faith that Akiba will pull in an upset. But Benson, he's got everything going for him into this.
It's a tough task ahead of him, man. Benson has looked really good. He had those moments where he looks like he could possibly even take it over Chan today.
Yeah.
But just was too scared. Didn't capitalize on offensive moments that he had in his favor, and unfortunately got chipped out.
Yeah.
This will be interesting. This, our final losers side, top 8 qualifier. Will it be Benson on the left, or will it be Akiba on the right? Who's going to be making it through to tomorrow? Who's going home in 9th place?
Do keep in mind that Nerd Minecraft actually sent Akiba down to losers, so he's been on a bit of a run to get here.
Okay.
Yeah,
Would that mean they play tomorrow if they meet it? Do they get the run back?
Possibly. If Akiba wins, then yeah, there's a good chance that we might actually see a run back of Akiba and Nerd Minecraft, but we're going to have to get there first, because this is going to be a bit of a journey for Akiba. It's a bit of a mountain. He's got Everest in his way, and it's going to be an absolute trek. Alrighty. First round for Benson already. Oh, okay. Good strings at the start.
Look at the neutral bullet, bro. Look how much that took away.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy. It is crazy. The Speed Slicer Dicer Plus. You cannot stop him.
Nice.
Twin Pistons. Let's go.
Probably going to the wall.
Oh, it's definitely going. This is Benson. We're going to the wall. It's guaranteed. Here we go. Ready for the booty? No, it didn't happen.
What did I tell you? We have so much power here. That's what I was like, will it?
The thing is, Benson's not wearing any headphones either, so he heard me say that.
You've jinxed it.
I've doomed him. I've actually, it's over. We're seeing, oh my god, it's over.
Akiba on the board here. Very good round for him. He stayed composed in some very high pressure situations.
G-Cleb catching the final hit.
I'm really surprised he threw that out.
I'm actually really surprised that Akiba got hit by it. I'm going to be real with you.
Maybe you just thought, oh, I can poke this.
Yeah, she'll be right.
You have to be so careful dealing with
Shooting star mix up.
Oh.
Yep, the low. I think it's a low.
What a hop kick.
That was really good. Look at how much health that Akiba is recovering right now. He has gotten into the lead. A wall splat. Uh-oh.
Look at how
Neutral
much
bullet split space. Oh my. The
Akiba's playing out of his mind right now.
Oh my god.
Looking for the low poke, but he gets hit by the
wow. Again. One rage on it. Actually, it might be done. Just straight up.
I don't want to say it.
No, he doesn't. Oh my.
I don't want to say it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I was just sitting there like, I don't want to see this drop again.
Where is Chip, actually? Because, like, this is his match. We've got 2 characters that have got insane chip. We've got Panda with the charge moves and just the damage that they do when they're in heat. And we've also got Alyssa, just Alyssa full stop.
The Queens of Chip, bro. The Queens of Chip. No break right there. Very interesting.
Okay, that is a lot of damage already. Okay, the the neutral hub. We're playing Street Fighter in here. Oh, my lord.
Street Fighter, we're going to be having that coming up next after this top 8 qualifier right now. So strap on in for that. Tom Scott and Syro commentating. It's going to be a blast, people.
Oh, yes. Should be. Oh, my gosh. A whole
power
lot
crush.
of poking.
Oh, but he does the wrong thing. Swords work there.
Yeah, good
Neutral interruption.
Oh,
And the guaranteed follow-up?
Yeah, that's a guarantee.
That is so cheap, that setup. It is so cheap. That needs to go. I'm sorry.
I mean, the character is cheap, but I think it costs a pretty penny to assemble Alyssa each time. I'm not going to lie.
No break on the throw right there. These throws have been doing
Yeah,
so
that's
much
50%
mileage.
damage already. Oh, that's what Benson was trying to do in the previous round. Misinputted. Unfortunate. Oh, my lord.
Oh! Wow,
Oh my god, good get-up attack, actually. Oh no, the While Rising 1 or 2. I'm not too sure.
This might be dead.
I think it is.
Bang. Oh!
Yeah, okay, we nearly cursed it again. Holy moly.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Close. Very close game one right there.
Never ask me to make any bets, ever. If you see me at the Melbourne Cup or like anything, do not ask me to place any bets. It will not happen. I'm telling you right now.
All right, we are going to Midnight Siege for potentially our last game of Tekken here today
Yeah.
on Couch Warriors. Hope you guys have been enjoying the show here at the Game Expo. Give it up for Vic Tekken. We've had some great games on today, man.
It has been a wonderful time here at the Games Expo.
Speaking of a wonderful time, this is a wonderful time for Benson with another Twin Pistons.
He's very happy.
His cash out rate with those today has been crazy.
He's just the, I can't, like, yeah. It's hard to describe, but that's just the Benson seal of approval at this point. Ooh, wait a minute.
Crush.
Wait a minute. Chainsaws are out. Wait a minute. They're gone. Hold this.
What we know about Magic?
Oh my god.
Instantly
Instantly sealing them away. Benson has been on chainsaw duty. He has just been snipping the bud every single time that it comes up. It's really, really good. While Rising 4. Yeah. Lovely stuff.
Benson, 2 rounds away from making it into loser side top 8. We'll play tomorrow.
Another, what is this?
What
He's
have I
got
told
magnets on his hands. This is made of all metal. He's just got one slapped on there. Bang!
The cash out rate on these Twin Pistons has been insane. And now you have to get up.
Oh no,
please,
the
Akiva.
charge! Oh
He's
no!
panicking. Game 1 was so close. But this has been a
Akiva.
fully beatdown if I've ever seen one from Benson. 1 round away from qualifying tomorrow. Can he get it done?
It is do or die. Akiva has everything to lose here. I mean, not everything, but, you know, close to it. He might get out of this tournament, and Akiva, he gets good results and stuff, so this might be a bit of a shame for him, but it's not over yet. He's still got heat. He's still got plenty of health left to recover. One good combo.
Oh, he calls it out with the Twin
Not
Pistons.
again.
He doesn't have heat available, but he's going to know the right combo.
Wall
He's going
splat.
to take him to the wall.
Booty,
He's going to
that's
hit him
it.
with the butt.
GG's.
7 golden letters, and Benson clearing house to be your final top 8 loser side qualifier for tomorrow. What a tournament today, Cool Joe. Honestly,
Wow.
Day 1 was great, man.
Jeez, and not gonna lie, we kind of timed it perfectly. It is exactly, well, close to 2 o'clock right now. It said that the pool 2 would go from 12 until 2, and here we are at 2 o'clock, and things have just finished.
Oh, man. We have so many interesting matchups tomorrow. I'm just going to get the bracket up really quick. Tomorrow, I think
Don't
it's going to be...
mind if I do.
I think Yagami is going to be starting us off against Ferd. That's going to be an amazing matchup there.
That's going to be spicy.
That's going to be great. We had on the winner side Unknown. He's going to be taking on Chan. That's going to be a banger. Again, guys, same stream tomorrow, I believe. We're going to be here on Couch Warriors. Be sure not to miss it. We have the losers top 4. I think we're going to be playing Daituka. It's going to be fun. It's going to be sweet. And then we have Benson taking on Nerd Minecraft. And that's a run back, isn't it? Or no?
Good question. You're going to have to double check it, but I believe they've played before in top 8s of RMIT and all that. So I wouldn't be surprised if they do have a match history. I don't know if it was today. But yeah, either way. Are there any closing words you'd like to make?
Look, Vic Tekken, it's the strongest here for a reason. The Game Expo, come down here if you can. Great, great day to be had. Not just for Tekken, but for a bunch of different things here. Cool Joe, have you got anything to say before we wrap things up and send them off to Street Fighter?
Stay classy, Melbourne. I don't know. Yeah. Shout out Pixel. Shout out a bunch of people.
Support your locals.
Support your local, indeed. Shout out Trouble in Paradise as well.
Thank you.
Just
Support
saying.
your locals.
I heard they're okay. You know.
Again, thank you guys for having me. It's been an honor and a privilege to compete and commentate this amazing event. I've been Shy. This is Cool Joe right here. We're signing out. We'll send you some Street Fighter. Have a great day, ladies and gentlemen. See you around.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Southtown, a city of wild ambition, a city where legends are made. Here, vengeful wolves fought against fate and won. But fate has no finale. Now, 25 years later, are you ready to rock the city once more? The action kicks off with 22 characters, a mix of 17 familiar faces and new blood, plus 5 DLC fighters and Season Pass 1. Introducing the Rev System, a special offensive toolset you can use from the moment the battle begins. Fight at full throttle and supercharge the excitement. Gain access to Rev blows and strength buffs when your health gauge enters your selected SPG zone. Classic series mechanics are back in full force, and then some. Perform flashy combos at the push of a button with the Smart Style control scheme. When you're ready to take on the world, jump online with crossplay and rollback netcode. You can even hone your skills against auto-generated AI clones. Strive for supremacy in an all-new RPG mode, EOST. Level up your fighter, equip skills, and dominate the opposition on your way to the top. Customize characters your way with color edit, outfits, gear, patterns, and more. Groove to your favorite Fatal Fury songs in the jukebox. Create playlists and customize background music too. Fates intertwine on the streets of Southtown in the struggle for Geese's legacy. Rev it up! Your legend begins now! Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. Coming April 24th, 2025. Pre-order now! Fighting round. Practice versus one-on-one. Metro City downtown.
Survivalist, heroic as a tiger is. Earn my stripes 'cause you know I'm do or die with this. Journey started young, super hard-headed. Call me crazy, but you was not my psychiatrist. Through a lifetime, finished struggling. Be the best of my covenant. And I'ma live forever, that's my legacy. Greatest of all time, that's what they gon' label me. Put in work, I did my part. They like, keep on going 'cause you got heart. They know that I'm non-stop, I keep on pushing forward. Motivated, they try to say I'm overrated. You from where I'm from, you not supposed to make it.
Round one. Fight. Time over. Round 2. Fight.
I don't have a fluffy thing on that end of mine.
Yeah, have a what?
I'm live.
Oh, yeah, but, nah. Yep.
That's fine.
Okay, beautiful. So this is Soul and Hums. Sweet. But we're good to go.
Yep.
Yeah, ready.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just count us in. Are we live? I don't know. Okay, beautiful. We're in. Yeah, no stress. Ended up. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Game Expo. We're here from Street Fighter 6. It is the Game Expo 2025, of course. My name is Tom. Probably saw Margley Mug earlier. And joining me this afternoon for some Street Fighter action is Mr. Sayo, my formerly competitive friend, now in the speedrunning retirement home.
Used to be good.
Used to be good. Formerly good. I was never good.
I'm just giving the new players a chance to win.
Yeah, of course. And I just gave up before I started. So that's why I'm here. Anyway.
We have a stacked top 16 here.
It's actually kind of crazy.
A real who's who of Australian fighting game talent.
Yep.
Pretty much, if you're a good player in Melbourne, you're here.
Yep, absolutely right, which makes sense because of the prize pool, $1,500 plus the the Victrix Levelers as well as a prize for first place. So it's going to be, so shout out to Turtle Beach, of course, for sponsoring the event. So they're beautiful pieces of hardware. I own a Victrix myself.
And you're very proud of it.
Yes, I am. It's a beautiful piece of hardware. It's my favorite stick. And the Levelers match that quality. So first place gets a nice piece of goodies. So, with that being said, having a look at this bracket, we're going to be jumping into winner's side here. First set of the day is going to be Seoul versus Humzoid. Now,
Seoul, our Capcom Cup representative.
Yes, absolutely right. Representing Kuwait, home nation at Capcom Cup. Obviously, lives in Melbourne now, so we claim him as Melbourne. And he's going up against Humzoid, who is a multi-game specialist. If there's a tournament in Melbourne, he's there and he's entering like 6 games.
Yeah. Notably, mostly in Killer Instinct. Very strong Killer Instinct player.
Sam Show as well.
Yeah, Samurai Showdown, and yeah, again, as you said, just a multi-talented.
Rock solid 10. Lacks sauce, I will say. But that's obviously because he plays everything.
Yeah.
So he's got very good fighting game fundamentals. You're going to need him against this fella because this Soul Kid is
ridiculous.
Unreal.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Put on an absolute show at the Capcom Cup finals just a couple of weeks ago. Definitely showcasing that he is a name to watch going into the future. 19 years old, you know, the kid's just oozing talent. But right now, Hums has taken the lead on this game 1. Throw loops in the corner. This is the game you play. With patience from Solo. Gotta remember, this guy's the Shuto killer.
Yeah, he did. He destroyed Shuto.
This is gonna hurt too.
Yeah,
incredibly optimal. How much does he spend here? Goes for the safe jump.
That's crossed up too.
That's gross. You know?
So that's relatively rare in this game because they sort of hard-coded the game to you can't cross up in the corner. Cross up being jumping from the right side, for example, but then attacking on the left, so they have to change their block direction.
Hums didn't think he'd have to swap block.
Yeah, you're not meant to be able to do that in this game. So yeah, very tricky setup there by Seoul. Really nice, nice find.
Beautiful counter here, confirmed. Into the neutral we go. Plus frames with the drive rush. Now we're in the corner. Goes low. Whoop, bang,
nice
command grab.
there,
Get scooped. Beautiful stuff. Soul inching his way and using that standing heavy kick. Just playing the neutral game. Parry on the
barely whiffs the perfect parry there.
Nice hit confirmed from Hums. In he comes. Meaty stuff. Throws him. Dash in again. Level 1. Beautiful.
There's a reversal perfect.
And Hums is going to, he's got his back against the wall now, but he does have a lot of bar. This is a two-touch situation.
That's going to burn out.
Oh, now he's bugging.
Yeah.
Very
Hums'
nice
only option there was to reversal super, and unfortunately just didn't find it at the time.
Bit of a Hail Mary, so Hums didn't go for that one. Here we go, folks. Now, of course, keep in mind this is winners quarterfinals, so we are still in the top 16 stages. This is first 2, I believe, so could be a short end to Humzoid's winners. Bro, the footsies right now is gross. But here comes Hums. Skills the hit. Meaty stuff with the Dragon Lash. Caught the throw tech. Wasn't a huge amount of damage, but oh my god! I thought he might have been able to get a that is
nice
so
meaty
gross.
overhead there. Yeah, so normally not meant to be able to get a full combo off that, but with the timing that he landed it hit late, so he had extra time there to add some more damage onto the end. Hums though back in the corner.
Low. Hums is cooking right now. This is his round to lose. I shouldn't say that though because
you shouldn't. Absolutely not.
Soul is like so capable. How does he bust out here? ODDP.
There it is. Yeah.
I could smell that one.
Fully invincible, so it goes right through Soul's attack.
Beautiful stuff. Humzoid getting on the board here. That is 1 round of game 2. Okay, goes in. I love the drive reversal.
Yeah,
just trying
beautiful.
to avoid that.
Oh, wow.
Scooper, drive rush.
Massive aggression from Humzoid here, just laying it on really thick too. It's very smothering.
Soul fights his way out of the corner. The throw tech is good. OD fireball, another drive reversal. Look at the drive situation. He burns him out. They're both burned out now, though. This is a bad situation. Oh, good blocks. Oh, that's candy confirmed. Spence? No, he doesn't. Oh!
Gets met in the air there.
Plus frames, you got to hold this. It's like a pseudo
Arky is the queen of burnout. You do not want to be on the receiving end of pressure while burnt out against an Arky. She is, so overwhelming. And just has so many moves that you just can't get out of. So many strings and sequences that are so difficult to escape from and deal with when you're burnt out against Arky. I think it was Broski that coined the phrase, the queen of burnout.
Yep, makes sense. Especially with like the coward crouch into the legs, into the kicks.
Yeah.
It's just so plus, and it sets up and picks up.
I think this might burn out.
Yeah, it will. It will. It'll burn out here, I think. Yes.
Yeah, there it goes. So
Okay.
now Soul actually rolls reversed.
Oh, caught him on the stagger. Overhead. Hums is cooking. How does Soul get out of this situation?
He grabs. That's so brave.
That's young man
That's
reaction
remarkably
right there,
brave.
folks.
I don't think that was... No, that had to be a reaction. He's still young.
Okay, plus frames in. Good backdash. Hums kind of cooking. Opportunity here to even the score up one apiece. How does Soul bring this back? More plus frames into the throw. The poison's still ticking away. Oh, we got
This
him.
is really bad for Hums.
This is going to pop. Yeah. Full combo. Does he spend here? No, he doesn't. Just goes for the meaty stuff. And now you're dead.
That might be it. Yeah, with the level 3, if Soul can finish this combo, that's going to do it.
Level 3.
And Soul advances in the winner's side against Humzoid.
Critical art. Confirm. Beautiful combo. Optimal stuff from the young fella. And he takes it. He's got his Capcom Cup
yeah, he's got the special jacket on that
yeah.
only the qualified were able to receive.
Yeah, it's
that's remarkable composure from Soul there to be sitting at what 10% health against the nearly full health Hums and stay able to make the right decisions and
well, it's awesome because that was his biggest weakness when he first burst onto the scene.
Nerves,
he would get nervous. Like he underperformed at last year's BAM to his standards because he was just so nervous. He just couldn't quite keep it together. But he's gotten very, very good at controlling them, especially for someone of his age. You know, as a young fella wanders off after a clean dubski. Looking down at the bracket here, we've got going on through the winner's side.
Big hitter there.
This is old school
up.
versus new school here. So obviously Somniac, you might have heard of him if you've ever watched those series.
He's part of the furniture at this point.
Yeah, that is absolutely correct. One of the most winningest players in Melbourne Street Fighter ever.
In Australia.
Yeah, in Australia. Yeah, you'd be right. Sustained success over 3 games now.
Yeah,
obviously Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, and Street Fighter 6. So very talented individual, hard worker.
That's not even counting his other games that he's played, like Marvel vs. Capcom and he played MSC 3. He had a nice Doctor Strange in that game.
Yes, he
and,
did. He played Marvel 3.
He played a little bit of Marvel Infinite, but
he didn't like that game very much at all. His opponent is, as I mentioned, new school. So El Tanu is a Chun-Li player.
Yes, yes. I saw him versus Choco Class at another CouchWarriors event late last year.
Yep.
That was a really good match as well.
Really
Choco
good showing. Very impressive Chun.
Yeah.
Look, I don't have like the full lore on how long they've been playing Street Fighter 4, but I can say that at least as someone who is newer to the scene and newer to offline tournaments, very impressive so far.
Yeah.
So hopefully, you know, this could be the big breakout performance. Keep in mind,
Who
of course,
knows?
you got that big old prize pot. So these guys are fighting for a shot at the cashola. So we'll see if he can take down Somniac. Yes, Som was a loot gamer. I know Bison. I mean, Bison is Bison in this game. He's hella OP. But I'm not sure if he's transitioned to Bison full time.
I'm fairly confident that he has.
Yeah, I know he's been on the fence about. I mean, he's a for fun gamer now. Semi-retired.
Yeah.
Family man. You know, doing real world things, kicking goals. So he's not. You know, it's not like his dark sided days. Where
but I mean, the thing is, like, it's still there.
Yeah,
it's like it's still Somniac. So it's still a very, very tough opponent. So seasoned as well.
So obviously going to see the Chun from El Tanu.
Yeah,
so
I'm
nice
particularly curious about Somniac's character because he him and I would discuss Luke technology.
Yes.
And him and
you
Phil.
being a Luke technology aficionado.
No.
No.
I rely purely on fundamentals.
Yeah, you haven't got many of those
So he is hovering and Bison, so I think it is going to be the Bison.
Makes sense. This character is broken.
Incredibly strong.
Very, very fun. I do
well
love
represented.
Yes. That is a
at Capcom
that is
Cup.
an apt way to put it, my friend. All right, jumping into the game here. Going to be Bison versus Chun. Somniac obviously going to be the favourite in this one. Let's see if El Tanu can make an upset happen. That was a good start. The stand meeting for Gantier, but hit grounded, and I don't think he was ready for it. Now, Shin patience. Counter hit scissors. Conversion, absolutely. Back heavy kick. Plus one on block and use its tool. Stand heavy punch is aggressive too.
Absolutely, yeah.
Looking incredibly clean right now. Overhead.
It counter hit though. I guess Somniac woke up with a backdash or a button or something along those lines. He didn't actually try and block it. No, that's so tricky.
Got him
That's
with the
dirty.
shimmy. Schmoovin'. Nicely done. Burned himself out in order to secure the round, but at the end of the day, you get all that bar back, so you may as well spend it. Round one to El Tanu. Oh,
that was really strange.
That was unfortunate for some. Spent the bar on pretty much nothing, but the bust out now from El Tanu. Patience.
El Tanu spent most of his bar here. That's going to burn him out there on the punish counter.
Reversal!
Forced to reversal there, basically.
Yeah. To level 2.
Damage
go
not
for the 50-50.
great, but yeah.
I like the up back from Som.
Nice anti-air there. That's really good.
Clean. OD Psycho Crusher. Pretty much a get-in-jail-free card. Perfect parry. Yes, sir. Alright, but he doesn't have the resources to kill or anything here, so he's just going to have to take Oki. Forward throw. Chun doesn't have a real forward throw, so has to sort of choose an option. Or real throw loop, rather.
Nice. Fades back in to hit with the...
Oh! The stomp, no! No!
Oh, no, he doesn't get the punish. I think he did the same thing I thought. I thought the second rep of the legs was coming, and it just didn't.
Punch in, and he caught him in the air.
Very sort of awkward interactions there at the end of that round, but Somniac comes out on top in the scramble. I think again that's just that sort of seasoned veteran skill set showing. Navigating a scramble like that, yeah.
Caught on the drive rush, jumps in. Gonna go for the level 2 here. Is he gonna go for a reset or is he gonna take Oki? I'd like to see Oki. Let's see what he goes for. Yep, double dash, meaty stuff. Chun stand light punches, then medium punch are so good, but
that's
not
a big
good
punish.
when you do it in the spinning bird kick on block. Level 3.
This gives Som some time to build back a lot of his drive gauge though, and drain a chunk from El Tanu. Really, it's a massive sort of table turn there with El Tanu burning out as well.
Bison is also a beast on the burn because he's got a bunch of buttons that are like 0 or +1 or -1. So they all just become incredibly oppressive, and scissor kicks become like impossible to punish as long as you put any effort at all into spacing them. Game 1, so I'm looking cool, calm, and collected. Taking the dub. But these two are straight into it. It's one of the good things about this game. Don't have to wait for no cutscenes or anything like that.
It's a blessing and a curse.
Yes.
When you're forced to wait like 30 seconds to rematch, you're sort of forced to take the time to think.
Yep.
I find myself on like ranked queue in this game, like just spamming back in,
the button and
then I just do the same thing. I haven't adjusted because I haven't taken the time to adjust.
Oh, got him on the overhead again. The
overhead
shimmy
there.
with the stance cancels. One more hit will do it for El Tanu, and he gets him with the throw. Good stuff, man.
Someone for a wake-up parry there. Cannot tech throws while you're trying to parry. So
back to neutral. El Tanu got the first round in game 1 as well, though, so needs to try and turn it into an actual game result here. Otherwise, we're going to be going to losers pretty early. Oh, that swapped sides. That was a cross-up.
Nice, perfect parry there on the overhead.
Very clean. That's a Kosho. Could use that Chun-Li walk speed, but Bison's walk speed is also superb. So
yeah, in stark contrast to Street Fighter 5, where he was like molasses.
Yeah.
Back to his Street Fighter 4 glory, having some of the fastest walk speed in the game. In that.
Well, that's the interesting thing about him in this game is he's kind of a mishmash of 4 and 5.
Yeah.
I like the implementation. I think it's very cool. It's very fun too.
I like the version where Bison is the big boss and he moves all slow, but he hits real hard. I like that version more.
I like him mobile. That's because I play him. I like a good walk speed. I'll be fucked. I'm selfish. All right, another round on the board. However, you can't be too mad at that one if you're El Tanu, because now you're going into this final round with a massive meter advantage. Jumps over. Scary stuff. El Tanu.
Yeah, that medium kick there, that straight leg from Som does really well to control space. But yeah, El Tanu managing to navigate that and put Som in the corner here.
Yeah, great corner control. That's going to hurt.
That's massive.
What do we spend here? We
Into
spend
the level
everything.
3.
Oh, no!
That doesn't work.
I was going to say, that has to be an input error. He just spent all 3 bars on nothing.
With the overhead, Som tried to bust out and got punished. I think El Tanu's looking good. Yeah. Yeah, so you don't take damage while blocking in this game, for those unaware, unless you're burnt out. You've spent that meter just under the health bar. If that's fully drained, you will actually take damage when blocking special attacks. So you can use that to close out a round if they're burnt out.
That was almost such a nice anti-air, but it just didn't work out.
On the edge of my seat right now. This is an incredibly close match.
Yes, it is.
Eltanu very close to being burnt out, but starting to build it back up here. Got Som in the corner.
Stand heavy punches.
It's ridiculous.
It's so
ridiculous.
Okay,
Nice air-to-air there.
He's starting to figure out how to get around the Devil's Reverse, but he hasn't, like, he's stopping it, but he's not punishing it yet.
Yeah.
They've run out of time to figure it out. About even on life here. Meter advantage for
Nice.
Eltanu. Does he spend? No, he doesn't. Next hit will kill, I believe.
That's massive. Gives Som some time to build back his drive meter too. Gets anti-aired.
There it is.
That's no
Okay,
way.
Much better.
Oh
Much
my
better.
goodness, Eltanu.
Beautiful combo.
That pickup was absolutely incredible.
I was sick.
The readiness for that
The
is...
punish counter stem medium kick gives them the juggle state.
Yeah.
Drive rush into the full conversion. Beautiful stuff.
That was gorgeous.
Eltanu, set point. Okay, Som though fighting back.
Got the bomb planted there, gets some plus frames from it.
That stem medium kick is such a cursed button. Good use of the
That's
OD
big.
Psycho Crusher. I think this round might be a Reynolds. Gonna need a miracle from Eltanu here. Okay,
No,
South
Eltanu's
starts.
got a dream. He's got a little bit of health and a dream.
Perfect parry. Hang on. We're cooking.
Heavily scaled though from the parry.
Oh, he got him on the reset. Level 2's full conversion here. Gets a safe jump after 2, so Som has to eat this mix-up. Got him. Can't hit throw. He hit jab. His jab again. Som's burnt out. Aye! Jab. Nothing. Chip him out.
Oh,
there
barely
it
on the
is.
very last hit. Eltanu manages to send Somniac down to losers.
Takes it through winner's side. That's quite a body to catch on your way through to top 8, man. Very nicely done.
Outstanding.
Clean stuff from Eltanu, sending Som to losers early part of top 16 here.
Yeah.
So off he goes, continuing on his merry way.
Yeah, losers bracket, not a familiar place for him, but I'm sure he'll be all right. We do have some matches that were being played off stream, so I think while they get set up, we'll go through that. We had Professor versus Zed, which was a 2-1 victory for Professor, who I believe is a Zangief player.
I think if it's the person I think it is,
We had Nyala Thotep versus Traveling Bird, which is a 2-0 victory for Nyala Thotep. Tony N versus Kinaji, who I think I heard some people saying Kinaji's a Smash Bros player.
Yes.
So making top 16 in a game that's radically different than Smash Bros is quite a feat.
Tony's a very exciting Rashid player as well.
Very good.
Big fan of
So
Tony.
yeah, Tony took the victory over Kinaji there. And then we had a match that I am shattered was not on stream, which was Philip Wong versus Shenkan. Shenkan managing to close that out 2-1.
Yeah,
That's
eliminating Phil nice and early.
incredibly saddening that I didn't get to see that game.
I love Phil. Phil's my goat.
Yeah,
Well, it looks like we've got our next one coming up, though, folks. It's going to be another blockbuster. Talking about Capcom Cup participants.
Yeah, man, there's no
ROF,
stranger to it.
Multi-time Capcom Cup qualifier. Sponsored by the good folks over at Riot. You can see that with that beautiful jersey he's got there. Sitting down to play against Eli Eats Crayons, who is a Dalsim player that's taken the online community by storm. Very strong player. I've seen him at a few majors. He was at last TGX, made top 8 as well.
Yeah, he's very impressive considering that Dalsim's typically considered a very weak character.
He's not very good.
He's not good.
No, he's not very
no, I won't pretend. He's trash.
Yeah, he's pretty bad.
So to make a character like that work, you've really got to be switched on. You've got to be a specialist of the character.
Yeah.
And so for someone to make these decently high placing ranked
has been
placings in the ranked season, it's not easy. So good on him. We got ROF, he's happy to be here. Look at him go.
ROF is a tough customer. He's giving me looks. Oh, look at that. What a killer. Look at that stone face, ladies and gentlemen. I'm terrified. I'm shaking in my boots.
So yeah, ROF opting for the JP, the Capcom Cup winning character, the $1 million character here he's got there.
Yeah.
Both of these characters mainly focusing on keeping the opponent away. So someone's going to have to do the aggression here.
Which most
I do think JP does it better in this match.
But
in this match specifically.
JP also does the offense side of it better as well.
Yeah.
That's the problem for Dalsim, is that he gets outclassed in just about every single way by JP. Better buttons, better rush down, better projectiles. Obviously, the ghosts,
having a low projectile is insane.
Better supers as well. Obviously, having one
Amnesia.
of the best Amnesia as well. Has a true reversal. Dalsim does not. Dalsim
All I
has
have to do is keep you away.
Yeah.
And even if you get in, now there's
back to full screen with you.
back to full away with you.
So let's see how this one goes here. ROF does play JP relatively aggressive though. In comparison to your standard JPs, which is his style. It's always how he's been. He picks these like sort of poke-heavy characters and then uses them with an offensive strategy in mind. So, but Eli is also very aggressive as well.
He is 100%.
No, using that stand medium kick, harassing early. Oh, he's gone for that whip punish with the stand fierce. You can see it.
For those unaware, uninitiated, if you will, you can attack Dalsim's limbs. He attacks with these outstretched limbs. You can hit him.
Yep. It's hard, but you can do it.
You can do it. So that's also sort of where Dalsim's major weakness comes in that he can keep you away, but if you stand back, you can sort of just hit him if he misses you.
Oh my god, immediate burnout from Eli, unfortunately. Oh, damn, they're jumping. You don't see that very often.
Yeah, not very often.
TP's back.
Yeah, nice catch in the air for
ROF. He drops the combo. Jumps out, back medium punch anti-air. Solid option there from Sim. Ooh!
That is one of the stronger things about Dalsim, though. He's got really good anti-airs. And Eli's making it work so far.
One life lead on the side of ROF, but the thing is that Eli
there it is. There it is. Look at that. That's exactly what I was saying. You can hit him, and I wasn't sure how JP could convert, but that full screen ghost just manages to finish the job there. ROF and Eli sort of dancing back and forth, trying to see who's going to lay on the aggression here. Yeah, these buttons from ROF and JP are just so oppressive. But again, yeah, Dalsim's anti-air is doing well to keep him away. Eli burnt out now, going to be taking chip damage. And burnout against JP is not a place that you want to be. Being full screen here, just taking these blocks. Look at that. It's not much damage at face value, but it's adding up. Eli no longer burnt out. Nice block there, that is. Yeah, it's a bust out. You can get the pressure off of you, but if they do block it, then you get a full combo starter. ROF in a remarkably good position here. Eli burnt out again, twice in one round.
Yeah, it's the thing about Dalsim as well. I think he suffers a lot being in burnout, but not if your name's Eli. It's Crayons. Nice little mix up with the TP into the level 3. This gives him opportunity to get that bar back, and this is a critical art, so it's going to do a hell of a lot of damage. And burnout is
still
gone.
has meter. Both of them have meter. No.
Got to watch out for the spikes.
Both players just one hit away here. Nice parry. And the overhead.
Cheeky stuff.
Weird, but it worked.
Yeah. Hey man, if it hits, it hits.
Yeah.
That's the thing, something ROF has always been excellent at, though, is his ability to like read his opponent and go for sort of unorthodox offensive approaches.
I think it's mostly by nature of the players, the characters that he played in Street Fighter V.
Oh, yes.
You had to do that sort of thing.
Yeah, so he learned to be very good at it.
Yeah.
And it carries over to 6, for sure.
There it is. That's no. That
is so
put
nasty.
those hands away.
Oh, Eli's spending it all here. Burnt himself out. Gonna have to go some serious zoning here. Trying to be aggressive.
Nice
back medium punch again.
There.
Damn, he's in a position to win this round. But how does he capitalize here? He's got the life advantage and he's got the corner. There it is.
He didn't really need to do anything. He just, that momentum change as well was really, really good. I fully expected Eli to just carry on sort of harassing from about 3/4 of the screen away. That teleport in was really well timed. ROF though, really on it with these whip punishes here. Keeping Eli's hands in his pockets.
Eli is locking in right now. Gone for the shimmy, didn't quite bite. ROF just walking out. Oh, catches him. Tried to go for the double crouching medium kick, and you're going to pay for that one. Look at the damage. It's going to be large, and he's going to get a lot of that drive meter back. So, advantageous position for Eli here. Oh, this OD fireball is going to be giving some grief. Plus frames. Still there, still there. Walking down to the corner with it.
Nice little overhead there. Was a punish counter. He might have been able to pick up. I wouldn't have been ready for it.
Would have been too far, I think.
Yeah, maybe. ROF does have critical art though, and it's a really good critical art too.
Oh,
but it might not matter. And there we go. Eli ties it up 1-1.
One apiece here, ladies and gentlemen. This is our first 1-1 of the day for Street Fighter 6. Big whiff on the stand, heavy punch. Great vibe check with the jab. Backing up, backing up. Ooh, patience here.
Yeah, really good defense there by ROF.
Backing up again, throwing out those ghosts. Nice use of spike there, the pierce.
Nice.
Great vibe check. Okay,
yeah.
looks like ROS just trying to control space a little bit more with those JP buttons. Goes low.
Nice. Yeah, so that's what happened there is a very common sort of habit that players will have is as you're blocking, you want to sort of micro walk between their hits to get a bit of distance. That will lose to low attacks though, because you know while you're standing and walking away, you get hit by those lows. So just sprinkling in those lows at good times will give opportunities there.
Stagger the string, catch him running. Eli, that was cute. The slide into the meaty throw. ROF alive on a pixel. Watch out for the sniper. No, this time just throw.
Eli set point.
Set point. Sending ROF to losers potentially. That would be a surprise, folks.
That would be a massive surprise. Nice parries there. Doesn't. Oh,
straight over.
The teleport or the hover rather just goes over the jabs.
Missed the conversion, but it's okay.
Ooh.
ROF has 2 bars here. Look for the level 2 activation.
Great momentum. This level 2 is filthy, by the way, if he does decide to use it.
Meaty spike.
Might not need to.
Cheap. Yeah, look, if he can save the meter here, I think it's a good idea to try and conserve it
absolutely be
the final round here. He's burned himself out, though. Eli had the hit, but he didn't believe.
Okay, does go for the level 2.
Good evasion.
Yeah, really, really good there.
But now he's burned himself
not a single
out.
one hit.
However, Dalsim on the offense here, able to use these fireballs to stay plus on block.
Nice. Really good bust out there by
rather bad
ROF.
for Eli here. Crystal set up. Patience here. Walking back, walking back, walking back. Now both players have meter. Oh, he caught him low. That's going to be it. Spend it all, spend it all. Stop doing the combos. Level 3, bro. That's it.
Eli advances to the next round.
Yeah,
He'll be meeting Soul in winner's side top 8. No, sorry, that's Altanu. Sorry, Eli will be meeting the winner of our next match.
Yes.
Good segue. I didn't make a mistake. I was segueing.
I don't know what you're talking about. Never heard it. Never heard of him. What a showing from Eli.
I'd call that a big upset.
Yeah,
I would absolutely call that a big upset there.
And that's not to discredit Eli at all. Very talented player. It's just that ROF is world class. So you know when a player like ROF gets sent to losers prior to top 8, it's always going to be an upset.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
Excellent stuff from the young fella taking it over ROF and booking a spot into the winners semi-final there.
I just saw our next match. I'm so happy. This is Agent Numbers versus Choco Class. Choco Class, I believe, coming from Tekken.
Yeah, I believe. Yeah.
Starting to play a lot of Street Fighter 6.
Multi-game.
Jamie player, no, Ryu player. Sorry, he's a Ryu player. Yep. Agent Numbers, I saw him streaming his derusting Street Fighter 6 1 week ago. And he's in winner's side top 16 here. So the Agent Numbers luck buff, the luck build continues. He's the happiest man on earth.
If you've had anything to do with the Oceanic FGC over the last, nearly 10 years, you'll see this man running around at all times because he enters into about 15 games and he wins all of them.
Yep.
So he's one of those, he's the smiling assassin.
Absolutely.
He's absolute legend of the community. We love Agent a bunch. So, very talented Dragon Ball player. Battle Arena Melbourne champion.
Yes, he is,
Dragon Ball Fighter Z. So, definitely someone that when you've got that kind of pedigree, even if this isn't your main game per se, deserves respect, commands respect. So, brilliant stuff from Agent. See how he goes against Choco here.
Yeah.
Choco, I'm going to have a look at... I can't, because the bracket's there. Well, we're not going to know who Choco beat on the way here.
No, we can find out. Let's have a look.
Let's have a look.
Forgive me, I'm using my phone. So, Choco Class to... He beat Shenkan?
He beat Shenkan 2-1.
Choco Class, no joke.
Yeah, that's quite the body.
And Agent beat Phil.
There you go. I would say a lot of people's brackets saw Philip Wong and Shenkan meeting in top 16 here.
The multis are screwed. The if you bet the house, you lost it.
And it's going to be Ryu versus Terry.
Oh, he goes for the Terry this time. Okay.
Yep.
He was streaming Mai, so I feel a bit deceived. Agent has made me look like a fool.
Hey, I got no issues with Terry Bogard being on my stream, man. I'm a big Terry fan.
And these two are just happy. They're dancing to the theme song in the loading screen there. But yeah, this will be a great match. Agent just happy to be here.
Yep, happy to be anywhere, man. Agent on the Terry Bogard Power Wave OD. Trying to set up some plus frames, but nothing comes out of it. Backing up, going to neutral. Both of these characters sort of similar in that like they can hit like a truck, but they're not necessarily like cheap in the way that some other characters are in this game.
Nothing, no crazy teleports and no crazy, you know, you can lay down the spray can that explodes like Kimberly has, or plant the bomb in them like Bison or anything along those lines. Just really solid, yeah, just really solid gameplay, but when they hit you, it hurts.
Ooh, speaking of, great with punish there, the target combo into the crack shoot. Denjin stocked. One of the cool changes to Ryu over the last season was the fact that he now can keep his Denjin stock. It's just his heavy fireball that uses it. So you can just hold on to it now. Ooh,
oh, barely misses the wall there.
He dead. Round 1 to Agent. Nicely done. Choco had good momentum there, but that drive impact was a little bit misplaced. They wanted the wall, but just didn't quite get it. Okay, forward throw. We're now in the corner. Channeling there in a blaze.
Yeah, you can interrupt that. That's not real. Just about
sick.
everything that Terry can cancel into off of that is interruptible if you can place a button in there at the right time.
Both players burned out. Opportunity knocks here. Throw loop time. Dash in, absolutely. Throw loop time. Do it again. Ooh, goes low this time into the throw. And do it again. Oh, no! He's dead! Calculated
They're laughing.
mash.
They're both laughing.
Oh no, Agent with the unfortunate drop and Choco with the godlike mash.
For the uninitiated out there as well, those the throws in this game when they get, you know, when a character will throw another, that is not a reactable counter when they're breaking away from the throw. That you have to predict it. So, yeah, Agent there perfectly able to know when Choco would think to break the throw and jumps instead to counter that.
No! Agent! Do a combo, man, please, I beg you!
Nice side switch.
That was sick. And you're gone.
Yep.
Get the Denjin stock. How much do we spend here? No bar? Yeah, no bar, no bar. Meterless, I like the idea. Not a whole lot of
Nice
meter
meaty
on their side.
overhead.
Choco kind of cooking right now. Goes to the shimmy. Doesn't he confirm the crouching medium punch though. Throw. Agent gets clipped. That's game 1.
Game 1 to Choco Class 33. Dude, Agent's talking to Choco Class.
Yeah, this is another part of playing against Agent in a tournament, is that he will just have a conversation with you like while you're playing him. And it's very hard to not get tilted when you're doing that and bust your ass. I'll tell you that now. Okay. Meterless. Like to see it.
Nice. Yeah,
Right,
sees the overhead coming. Was able to break out with the EX. I forget the name of it. He's attacking with the hands, though.
Power wave.
Don't be fooled.
Okay, scoops him. Oh, got it again. Choco in trouble here. Oh, but
Oh, no. Agent
Choco would be in trouble if Agent could land a combo. I'm begging you, man. Choco burns himself out.
Yeah.
Oh, but the bust out with the OD reversal. Insane. Insane. Okay, backdash here. Agent just trying to set this one up to 1 apiece here. Choco has a lot of meter to burn. Level 3 is on deck. Choose to hit. Doesn't spend the cash. I like it. Oh, that was meant to be a DP for sure. Okay. Congratulations to Agent Numbers for not dropping a combo. Perfect parry, no. Jumps into the fireball. Hit him. Oh, that could have
Again, it's exactly as you said. Choco would be on death's door if Agent Numbers do combos.
Oh, that's not good. You're dead.
That might, that's,
level 1,
you don't
level
even need
1,
to spend
yeah.
meter.
No.
Oh my god!
That's okay, it's okay. Everyone calm down. That's set point for Choco now. This is a scrappy set. A lot of drops between the two of them. Okay.
It's a slobber knocker, as they say.
Yeah, that'll do.
Agent burnt out, but in a really good screen position. Gonna take a little bit of chip damage from these fireballs here, I think.
The power wave.
Never mind.
Hit confirm on the target combo. Dash in. Neutral jump. That neutral jump in the corner has been getting a lot of mileage.
Yeah, Agent Numbers able to tie it up. Choco Class in trouble. Kind of.
Who knows, man? These two have just been giving each other rounds in games, left and right. Not able to confirm any of their combos. There we go, though. Nice hit confirm on the crouching strong.
Yep.
Meaty stuff. Let's go, DP.
Oh, whiffs.
That was cute. That was really cute.
Yeah, that looked on purpose. I like it.
I'll give the benefit of the doubt and say that was on purpose. Perfect parry. Terry's trying to fight out of the corner, but Choco Class is in firm control. And perfect now. Set point off the P from Choco Class. Looking to take this one out fairly convincingly, all things considered.
Very nice. Well-timed reversal. I don't think anyone blocked that.
Counter hit. Full conversion. We're in the corner now.
Oh, no way!
Oh, no way! What is happening? Please, I beg you. Okay, trying to limit the scramble here, but Choco's nearly burned themselves out! Oh my days! Level 3 critical art. Doesn't spend. Next hit might kill if it's off a heavy. Look for the shimmy. Didn't bite. That was a terrible timed engine.
Oh my goodness. Agent Numbers not burnt out now. And there it is. That's going to do it. Tying it up here, I think. Okay, yes. Now, we can't go too early. The only thing Choco Class could have done there with those drive impact moves, you have to respond with either a three-hitting move, or you have to drive impact yourself. You have to react and drive impact yourself. But when you're burnt out, got no drive meter, no drive impact. So your only other option then is to do a super as a reversal.
Or
Choco
throw
Class,
them out of it like you saw.
Yeah,
Sol
like
do
Sol
in that
did,
first
yeah.
set on stream.
If you can react as well, so...
Yeah, well, that's the hard part, right? Nice, comes down on feet to the dome.
I guess Choco either didn't react or wasn't willing to spend the cash in that moment.
Set point for both players, and they have a lot of bar. Choco needs the next hit desperately.
Nice throw there. Choco going to be relatively close to burning out here.
Oh, the desperation heave.
And there we go.
The desperation heave, and he pops off!
He's popping off!
He's popping off!
The Agent Numbers luck build, plot armor, everything
again.
that could be going right for Agent Numbers is going right.
He strikes
This guy has found himself in winner's side top 8.
Again.
And he derusted the wrong character a week ago.
Yeah, he was playing Mai, hey, yeah, you're right, actually. Yeah.
I love Agent. He's
wonderful guy, actually wonderful guy. One of those people that you lose to in tournament and you're like, oh damn, I lost to him again. But then he looks at you and you're like, and he smiles and you're like, I can't be
mad at you. I can't hate
mad at him. As much as I want to be, I simply cannot. So, shout out to Agent as he continues on. Choco though, excellent showing. Choco not done though. Choco will be dropping down to the losers side.
Yes, still alive in
top
losers.
16 now, so there is still time.
Again, for the uninitiated, this is double elimination. So basically, every player has 2 lives.
Yes.
Is the best way to sort of explain it. So though we saw Somniac and ROF defeated earlier, they are still alive in the losers bracket there.
Looks like we are going to be jumping to winners side now for winners semi-finals. Best 5. Okay,
Very nice. The entirety of top 8. First of 3, a.k.a. best of 5 there.
Shout out to Penta for letting us know. I guess that guy's got a lot of experience doing this whole tournament thing.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah,
he absolutely does.
Legend. Shout out to Penta, folks. Thank you, TOs. Everybody, please thank you, TOs. Thank you, bus drivers, and thank you, TOs. Without them, we'd have no tournament. So very appreciative of everything that they do.
Yeah.
And they give opportunities like young Sol here, who is sitting down now in winners semi-finals. We are doing top 8 from now on, ladies and gentlemen. That is what it means. So it's going to be Sol versus El Tenu here. The Chun that we saw defeat Somniac in winner's side just a moment ago. So caught one body so far.
Yeah.
Can he catch another? Will he provide the second upset in a row when I'd say the upset
This would absolutely be an upset if
Yes,
he
it
won.
would. Yes, it would.
Massive
Again,
uphill battle here.
No disrespect.
No, not at all.
No
Not at all.
disrespect to El Tenu at all. It's just the caliber of Sol's play. Like, Sol is
He's
top
world
two,
class.
He's top 2 Arky in the world.
He's world class.
I personally believe top 1, but I understand if people say that Broski is top 1. I have my own bias, right? So he's incredibly talented. So it's you know it's like coming up against Yagami in Tekken.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, oh great, I've made top 8. That's awesome. My first winner's side top 8 at a major. I'm feeling real good. What's my reward?
Yagami.
Yagami or Sol.
So while these guys are getting set up, I'll just run through some of the other matches that were played off stream for some top 8 qualifiers over in the loser side. We had ROF defeating Nyala Thotep for 2-0 victory, clean 2-0 for ROF. Landing himself in loser side top 8. We had Somniac defeating Tony N and meeting Shenkan, who defeated Humzoid. All 2-0 victories.
Yeah.
So this, again, no disrespect at all, this looks backwards.
Yes,
with
it does,
ROF,
yeah.
Somniac, and Shenkan over in loser side top 8.
But that's the state of modern Street Fighter, man. Everybody is a killer. However, every single killer in this top 8 has a soul-sized problem in their bracket right now. But El Tenu starting off strong here.
Really strong, yeah.
I'll just use the OD command dash to get out of dodge. Projectile invulnerable. Great anti-air.
Nice, perfect parry there.
Okay. El Tenu's locked in.
That's a very cheeky Oki setup there as well.
Chun has a bunch of crafty options on offense.
Yeah. As does Arky. And you can see as well the health on Chun very slowly ticking away with that poison.
That purple bar, meaning the poison is stacked. But the thing about the poison that a lot of people don't realize is that the damage over time is inconsequential. It's the stack, it's the pop is what makes it so good. That's why you want to try and have it on someone at all times when you are going for a combo, because it just doubles the length of her combos and gives her like exponentially more damage.
Oh, he was burnt out.
Just eats the fireball, yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't think any super would have worked there.
Too far, wouldn't have worked, no. Maybe level 3, but I don't think that's a good spend, and didn't even have 3 bars anyway, so, you know. Speaking of these combos,
there. It's probably one of Sol's biggest strengths, is his ability to find these really good confirms and really optimal combos off of very strange situations.
Yeah.
He's ready for everything.
The ability to always be optimal is always so impressive.
Oh, straight over.
Oh, this is going to hurt. I think he's dead, actually. Yeah, I think he's dead. Yeah.
It's going to be close.
It's going to be very close. It's going to be very, very close.
Will it kill?
I think he's alive on a pixel.
Oh
my god! That
my
does so
goodness.
much damage.
Season 3.
Oh my god.
Shoot
All right.
that.
And straight back into it, folks. Keep in mind, this is winner's side top 8, so we will have a first 2, 3 best of 5. So we got plenty of game left.
Nice catch with the low there, getting a full confirm off it, and El Tenu is in the corner. Slowly draining away that health with the poison there. Oh, goodness. I thought he got a confirm off that. I was going to cry.
This is incredibly oppressive offense here from Sol. Dash in. Skewers throw. Throwing out those Koshos, trying to lock down the horizontal space here, but Sol doing such a good job of just fighting his way out of the corner. Now all of a sudden El Tenu's back's against the wall, but great challenge. Double dash in, meaty throw. Has Kosho. Chun does not have
nice
a real
interrupt
throw.
on the pressure there, sneaking the low under the fireball. But this should be around for El Tenu. It is. I'm second guessing everything now after that age and numbers choco class match.
After that age and numbers choco class set, I'm just expecting every combo to drop. That's how the game works. With the instant air legs. No bite from Sol. Great whiff punish. That was disgusting. Punish counter. Big time damage. Spends the cash on the level 2 as well. And now you get the fireball here, and the poison is still stacked. Ooh!
Nice air to air.
Goes low. Kokosho. OD Kokosho combo. Absolutely. Spends on the level 2. I like this spend.
This is yes, I absolutely agree with this.
Just keep it simple. Go for some safe jump offense here.
Nice
Goes
empty
low.
low.
No! Oh, wait! Scrambles, drops. Opportunity knocks. Burned out.
Yeah,
has to hold all this. It's just so hard.
Doesn't
And the
commit to
throw.
spending the bar, and I fully agree with that. While Soul could have spent, probably could have spent bar and killed, I believe, decided not to save it for this round. That's, yeah.
I think it's the right choice.
Absolutely was. He was in such a good position. Eltanu would have had a massive hill to climb to bring that back. So
No, Eltanu. This set's just starting to get away from him a little bit. He's missing opportunities that you just can't afford to not capitalize on if you're playing against someone of Soul's caliber. Ooh, bang. Big stand medium punch. In we go. Meaty stuff goes low. Oh, but the challenge. Here he comes. But
yeah, Eltanu burnt out, yes, but in a great position regardless, and the normal goes the wrong way. Never mind.
Chun got confused. Oh,
Nice anti-air. This
Chun
should be
got-
it if Soul can finish the combo. Yes, he
Chun
can,
got
and
them.
there it is.
RIP.
Oh, wait, no. First to 3.
Yeah, it's first to 3. It's first to 3. Yeah, 100%. So
got-
that's 2-0 in favour of Soul.
Eltanu with a big smile on his face regardless. He's just happy to be playing. Continued pressure. Eltanu's ability to predict that that crawling grab has been really, really good. I don't think Soul's gotten to land anything really significant out of that because Eltanu just keeps jumping them, which is it leads to a really, really good punish. Nice wall splat there for Soul. Fancy combo. Really fancy combo. Yeah,
Beautiful
breaks
reversal.
out with the ODDP.
I like going for that there. Tanu's kind of got to
Gonna burn out.
fight
Not quite.
with his heart on his sleeve now. Spend the cash. Burned him out. Opportunity. How does Eltanu close this out, though? That's not how you
not
close
by
it out,
jumping.
big dog. No! Oh, that's going to be the round even without the bar.
Oh no, Eltanu was in such a good position. I can't really hate it. It was a decent enough read, but it was just wrong. Soul predicted that the...
I like the principle of the idea.
Yeah,
You're in
like,
that
it was-
scramble situation, but Soul is just one step ahead. It just makes it very, very difficult.
You
And now-
worded it a lot better than me.
Why they pay me the big bucks.
Yeah, there you go.
And that's going to be a level
Soul
2.
in such a good position now. Breaks out with the super, though.
You're fine with eating that if you're Soul. But
Yeah.
Eltanu's got a long mountain to climb here, but does not make it happen. Soul, he confirms off the fireball
Yep.
and takes it, the set, comfortably with a 3-0 Arena.
Yeah, 3-zip.
Nicely done. The Soul, you get another look at that Capcom Cup jacket
Yeah, there it goes.
worn by our representative this year just a couple weeks ago. Shout-outs to him, man. He really put on a show and did us all very proud.
Yeah, absolutely.
So,
yeah.
it's a privilege to get to send somebody to Capcom Cup at all, right?
Yeah.
It's a privilege that we get to do that.
I was on my feet jumping up and down in my bedroom watching Soul beat Shuto.
100%.
That's what it's all about.
One of the hypest moments of the whole tournament, whole weekend.
Yeah.
With that comeback on Shuto that went viral on the socials as well.
Oh, dude.
So absolute beast, great
Unreal.
guy. Couldn't happen to a better person. So shout out to Soul.
Next up, we have, I believe, yes it is, Eli standing up there. Eli versus Agent Numbers.
Yes.
Our hero back, Agent Numbers, to see if he can take down Eli as well.
Winners side top 8 bout here, folks. So we will see how this one fares all from here. Agent Numbers, look, Eli is a very experienced and talented player, that's for sure. But
Trying to see if
Eli is a different beast. So we're going to see.
absolutely.
What are you looking for?
Choco Class and Professor are playing somewhere. I'm trying to see where.
Yeah, I'm
'cause
looking for the wig.
We don't have a result on that there
No,
yet.
they haven't. Oh, if they've played, I see Choco over there. We've got, because we're just waiting on one more
No,
loser
Choco's
side
getting a
match.
controller out. It looks like they're getting ready to play. So yeah, we'll have our final top 8 qualifier in just a moment for you folks.
I think that one's being run off stream.
Yeah, off stream, yeah.
On stream, we're going to have, again, Agent versus Eli. So, not sure if these two have played before. But yeah,
Probably
Agent
not.
is a very unique player.
Yeah.
So let's see how he goes. I'm assuming with the Terry Bogard, although again he is the ultimate for fun gamer. So he will just pick whatever he feels like, and
My
if he
favorite
wins,
thing
he
from
wins.
Smash
If he
Bros.
loses, he loses. It's honestly unfair.
For fun and for glory are two
Yep.
like incredible terms to coin there. I'm
Yes.
very happy about that.
Okie dokie, here we go. Going through to character select. This is going to be the moment of truth. Getting their buttons sorted, of course. While they wait, folks, just want to quickly shout out again the wonderful people that are sponsoring this tournament this year at the Game Expo, providing that nice, big, and healthy prize pot alongside that beautiful Victrix Leveless customizable controller. We do have demo models. If you are in the convention and you're listening to this and you wanted to see what the controller is like, we have demo models over at the setups there where you could give it a go yourself, and there is a raffle that you can enter to be given away one over the weekend as well. So get your hands on a free piece of beautiful premium tech if you're so lucky. But you can bake into the action now.
Yeah, Agent does end up opting for the Terry.
Yep.
Eli, I'm not familiar with any other characters if he has
No,
any.
I've never seen him pick
I've never
anybody
even
except
heard of him playing a different character, so definitely going to just be the Dalsim there. There's never any confusion.
I do wonder how Terry deals with Dalsim in this game, because he doesn't have any sort of like dishonest rushdown that like all like
Not
counters
really.
in the way that JP did. He's kind of just got to like you can do heavy burn knuckle to be spaced, but wow, it's
That's
raw.
incredibly surprising that Eli was not ready for that, but everyone can get caught. The mental stack in this game is so high, the amount of options that you have to be ready for.
Yep.
Sometimes, as James Chen once said, sometimes the only thing that beats the best option is the worst option.
Yes, absolutely right. And it can be very difficult to react in time. A lot of the time, all that fireball was threatening, but this is just a controlling round for Eli. Like very traditional Dalsim zoning play. Good teleport straight around the OD power wave. Drive rush in. That was sick, but no mask. Burns himself out
Yeah,
trying to
burnt
drive
out,
rush.
went for the drive rush. I saw that.
Okay.
Nice
Now it's go
confirm there
time.
for Agent.
Go slow. Let's secures the hit. Agent has leaned on that crouching short into the tick throw a lot.
That's going to be
It's a bold strategy,
punish,
Cotton.
actually.
Level, yep, okay, spends a level 1. Gonna burn him out with the meaty, and now this is bad news. No! Didn't actually manage to burn him out. Yeah, Agent is struggling to get any form of control in this match right now. At a life deficit, looking about, he's about to lose game 1. Gets burnt out. I think this one's a Reynolds. Oh, hang on!
Not quite.
Oh, but
Agent's got a pixel and a dream.
he's looking for reversal level 3, but he didn't get it. You can see him pumping.
I think he woke up.
Pumping.
There's no more dream. He woke up.
Yeah, it was a dream.
It looks like he's changing, though. That's right. Agent does have a JP. He did.
He did. He played JP
decently well,
and he also
yeah.
played Ryu.
Yeah, he does. Trying to do what ROF couldn't today, potentially. Drawing back and forth a bit via the character select screen, although the loading screen there.
Okie dokie, here we go. Will the JP swap work? I mean, look, I'm going to be frank with you, man. Eli just dismantled the best JP in the region.
Yeah.
So we're going to need a miracle here from Agent. He's going to need to bring something saucy, see what he can do to take this one. But I can, to be honest with you, I can see Terry struggling into Dalsim.
It doesn't seem good. Thinking
No.
about what I know about Terry and what I know about Dalsim, it doesn't feel good for Terry. So
Okay, zoning game here. Goes in, secures the hit, spends the cash. He's burned himself out. I'm not sure about that option because now Eli's going to have all of his meter back. How does Agent avoid disaster here? He's on the verge of getting drive impacted. Good
Nice
jump back! That was clutch, that was clutch.
all right, Agent showing signs of life here, looking a lot more comfortable on the JP than he did with the Terry.
Yeah. Well, the thing is that he now gets to be the instigator.
Yeah.
He gets to control the match with his tempo. So already doing better than he did with the Terry. Perfect parry. Heavy punch. Absolutely. Drive rush in. That was a shocking combo, but that's all right. We recover. Beautiful confirm. Light, heavy stuff. Meaty yoga flame.
Great pressure there from Eli and just putting the foot out.
He's harassing with these buttons. Great teleport timing. That was sick.
Yeah.
That was kind of OD. I won't even lie to you, folks. I won't even lie to you. That was kind of crazy.
Yeah, Agent looking a bit scared now, cornering himself, but does find an opportunity here.
Level 3 here? No, he doesn't. Okay.
I agree with that.
Backdash, back to neutral we go. Just trying to look for one of those
Nice
punishes. Gets the jab check. Aye, a little too many jabs. Gets thrown off the plus frames after the drive rush. Here we go. Fireball.
Agent
Dash in.
very
No
little
buttons.
meter.
Chansu. Oh, he's just getting harassed in the corner now. Look at this control from Eli. He just hit punches. Medium punch. Medium punch. Give me a heavy punch. Yes! Give me another one. Yes! Give me another one. Yes! Damn, this is rough.
This is really rough looking, yeah.
This is rough. Agent looks lost.
Yeah, he got desperate.
My brother didn't know what to do. Yeah, I think he literally is like talking to Eli right now, being like, I didn't know what to do about that. It can be very jarring to play against someone that is like that, like just so nonchalant, especially when you're like locked in and you're trying to compete.
Yeah, when you're fighting for your life.
And he's just like, I'm having a great time.
Yeah.
Oh, missed the conversion. Goes for the overhead. Doesn't work out. Meaty throw. I like that amnesia, but the challenge! That was kind of sick.
Overhead there.
That was actually sick. And Eli's really good. He's very good with this character, I must say.
Yeah, again, it's truly a specialist character, and Eli in this case is a specialist.
Oh,
nice air there out of the teleport.
Dash in, patience. Give me that heavy punch again. Caught him, and he's gone. Set point. Eli looking at a 3-0.
Yeah, if you can react quick enough, because Dhalsim, when he teleports, he's in the air, and if he teleports on the ground, regardless, there's that recovery.
You jab check it and it will float.
Yeah, you can't block in the air, so not only do you get to hit him, but you get a full combo extension afterwards. You got to know what you got to know the right combo, but you do get one regardless.
Ooh,
but if you don't react, you don't get one.
Here. That was huge. Meaty throw with the setup. Level 2? Yep, 100%. Now this is a stacked house here, man. Like, it's so hard to block the mix-ups there. Swapping sides, high and low.
No. Oh, okay, I thought he got a combo off that. He wasn't ready for it in this case, though.
Agent does have a life lead here. But every time Eli just chips away with these normals, he just gets a little bit more mileage, and that's going to be dead. The light scaling will affect it a little bit, but I think critical art, he should be gone. And kaboom.
Yeah.
Goodbye. Eli takes it 3-0 over Agent numbers. Agent will drop down into the losers bracket in this top 8 as we continue on. Good stuff. Good stuff. Eltonus. Thanks, brother.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
it. Eltonus has just wandered over and corrected us terrible commentators for getting his name wrong. You're good, bro. You're good. Our apologies. Appreciate it. That's actually like the literal best thing you can do, by the way. Like, I want to be clear. Like, I joke, but it's actually the literal best thing you can do. Because when you're just reading text on a phone, it can be difficult to, know pronunciations and things like that. So, like, if I ever get your name wrong on commentary, which I do it a lot because I'm an idiot.
There's a lot of names.
Yeah, please, just please do let us know. So shout out to Eltonus for letting us know.
Shout out to him for putting up a good fight in the bracket so far.
Yes, he is in loser's side now, so
where's he chilling?
He is going to be sitting down in losers, playing the winner of this match here. Because that is ROF, right? It's ROF. And he is going to be playing against what looks like Professor, because that does not look like
that's
Choco
not Choco
Class.
Class. That's not Hatsune Miku.
That is definitely not Choco Class. So that means with deductive reasoning, I can confirm that that would be Professor. I'm here all week. So that's going to be...
That's what we're here for.
If that's who I think it is, Geef player, but I could be wrong.
I might be wrong.
Yeah.
But we do also have, Somniac and Shenkan still waiting to play their game, which should be after this.
I imagine so.
And then Sol and Eli sitting in winners finals.
That's going to be a fun one.
That's
New gen.
Yeah.
New gen, eh? All these old heads get sent to losers early, huh?
Yeah.
Shocking. It's good to see, man. It's good to see. I mean, Street
Oh,
Fighter
100%.
6,
Yeah. The future is bright.
Yes. Street Fighter 6 is, I mean, obviously everyone knows how successful the game has been from a competitive standpoint globally.
Yes. Yeah.
And the community's thriving and people are entering and playing the game. It's good to see it translate to offline.
Yeah.
Because it can be very easy with how good the netcode is for Street Fighter 6 to just never leave your house and just always play online.
I was correct. It was Zangief.
It's very easy to do that, but the value of the offline major, the value of this environment, the value of getting to meet these wonderful people that enjoy from the crowd, or participate in bracket and maybe don't make top 8 every time they enter, or things like that. You come for the game to stay for the people.
Yeah.
So it's a real blessing. It's a real blessing to be here.
Well, the other side of it is when you're playing in person, the stakes are just higher.
Yep.
Like there's no arcades anymore, but back in the day the stakes were at their absolute peak. Every time you wanted to play a match, it was $1.
Yeah. Yep. 100%.
And so money's on the line every single time. That's not really a thing with online play, and so it can be really easy to sort of spam Q and not really have any consequences. Being at these events and having the stakes be so high, it just creates such better players, and it shows.
Is in firm control here. This is I'd call this our stinker for Geef. I know Geef players don't think it's as bad, but in terms of quality of play and then the matchup, the cards are stacked against you, man.
Yeah.
You're seeing it right now. ROF landing the command grab into the reset, going for the spacing to get the optimal combo, but he drops it.
Gets a back throw by accident as well. There's the lariat.
OD lariat.
Yeah, so to break this match down at a very simple level, Geef is a grappler. He wants to get in nice and up close to you and land grabs. JP's whole thing is to keep you away.
Yep.
So, if Geef can get in, JP's options are limited.
Unfortunately there, poor Professor had an opportunity there but didn't work out. Nice timing on the OD Amnesia. Professor has been trying to bait it, but ROF has been mixing up his timing on it really, really well. So
Nice overhead there.
Beautiful stuff. Dashing in again. Jab, 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 check.
Geef does have some decent range buttons though, like that stand medium punch and the back heavy punch with the armor there as well.
Oh yeah.
He's not completely helpless.
No. Geef is very good. Geef is really.
He's a great character in the game as well. Yep. But in this particular matchup, he's not. Yeah, it's not a coughing baby versus hydrogen bomb situation.
He's he has options. He's also the mix is so good that you can lose a game on one wrong guess. However, we might not see that here. Dash up overhead. That was a convincing game one for ROF in this first to 3 loser side top 8 bout. Good stuff. All right, let's see if Professor can adjust here. I think he's got to just try and party a bit more, to be honest with you. I understand wanting to give a player of ROF's caliber, respect because, well, he's godlike.
Yeah.
But you're putting yourself in harm's way by not taking risks. You've kind of got to, especially in a matchup like this, you've got to send it.
You need to, yeah.
You just have to live and die by the risks that you take. Look, he jumps the SPD there, but I don't blame him at all for going for it.
He hadn't jumped yet, so...
Okay, great drive reversal.
Oh my goodness, with the running bear grab.
Running bear grab, now we're cooking! And that's what I mean, it could be over in a flash.
Yeah, that's really just the nature of these Zangief rounds. Can just suddenly you're missing 80% of the health that you just had.
And hit, but now we're back to full screen. Zoning himself.
Nice, perfect
SPD
parry there.
Oh, that sucks!
It was just a bit too far away.
I would have liked to have seen a light SPD there because it would
light SPD would have worked, yeah.
But it's okay, he's still in. No! That was an SPD, brother! Oh, that is so disappointing. And look at the damage turnaround here instead. Now you're on the verge of getting burnt out. In fact, you're going to be because he's just going to meet his spike here. No, he baited it!
Tried to parry, yeah.
And now
And
this game's over.
this is coughing baby versus hard.
Yeah, this is really, really bad. Hang on, Chansu. No, Chansu. No, Chansu. Unfortunate, Professor. Look, he still has time. Again, first to 3 here, so...
Yeah, time to adjust. There is time to adjust.
And he's got Hello Meter. That is level 3, ready to go. Okay, parry again.
Good defense there. Really good defense there from Professor.
Overhead.
Nice block on the overhead. Behind the spike, that's really hard to see.
That was a great shimmy though. Backdashes. He was neutral again. Low meter situation, which is why you're seeing ROF just lean on the zoning here. Goes for the parry on the jump in after the teleport, but nothing. Professor's going to need a miracle here, aka a level 3. A level 3 would kill here, I believe, if it hits counter hit. ROF is afraid of it. That's pretty much the only way that he loses this game, I'm sure, in his eyes. As long as he plays risk-averse Street Fighter, he doesn't have to worry about it.
Not at all.
Yeah, this is just controlling. You can see he doesn't want to play with that level 3. That was an SPD. That was also an SPD. Professor getting desperate here.
Professor's patience is very good. Very impressed by that so far.
He's got corner. This is his chance. He needs to.
Oh, this is bad. This is bad.
Yeah, you're in trouble here. Oh.
Survives.
Oh,
but gets grabbed.
Hit, command grab, and now gonna need a miracle here. Come on, Professor. Give me it, baby.
10
1-1.
seconds left on the clock. If something's gonna happen, it's gotta happen now.
Yeah, he's running out of time. I appreciate ROF just being completely risk-averse here. And he gets clipped by the crystal. ROF wanted nothing.
It was gonna time out. It was gonna time out, or it was gonna go there.
He wanted nothing to do with those 3 bars on the side of Geef. Yeah, I know. All right, charges it up. SPD, no! Unfortunate.
I am, again, very, very impressed with Professor's patience. For a Zangief player, they are usually holding up forward. But Professor's defense has been really good, really able to navigate some of these trickier situations. I think just ROF has both a bit of an advantage in the character choice and an advantage in just how seasoned he is.
Burned him out with the OD command grab.
The way that you sort of approach Geef in this game is very, very similar to 5.
Oh, he got him. That was a counter hit too. Wheel kick, safe. But both of these characters burned out. One of these are not like the others. Oh, hang on. Opportunity. Oh, he just spent all of it. Got him holding up.
He burnt himself out though. There's nothing. Okay.
Yeah, that's just.
I don't blame him for sending in the jabs.
Well, the only way that he's going to catch him there is by just throwing it out to try and clip him and get the, try and get the crystals to go away. But okay, drive rush into sweep, catches him with the throw. Headbutt into SPD.
Nice,
this is a Geef round. Drive rush in, absolutely. Drive rush.
Wow.
Oh, he got him. Just kill him. Thank you.
There we go.
Beautiful stuff. That was like perfect. And that's a Geef round.
That's a Geef round.
That's how this character operates, man.
Over in a flash. They feel terrible to be on the receiving end of, by the way. So, I mean, but that's another aspect of it. When a round like that happens, it can be really hard to stay composed.
Oh, he got him with the level 3.
My adoring fans.
This is going to hurt. 50% life here.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, unreal. Okay, drive rush in. That was a
nice
gutsy
punish
throw.
counter, yeah. Nice lariat there.
Lariat. Professor's kind of cooking right now.
No punish there. He jumped backwards.
So getting burnt out against JP in this matchup is just a nightmare.
I really respect that. He just tried to start sending out hits to try and break through because those drive impact only got 2 hits of armor. And if you can get a 3rd hit there, you'll break through. But in this case, he just couldn't.
Now we're back at full screen, back to that JP zoning, but he walks in. Aggression from ROF. Is he dead?
One more hit.
Ooh! I think this,
there it goes, yeah.
Right,
good shot from Professor, though.
Takes it. Wow, good stuff.
ROF just so excellent though. With like you can't you can't be mad at that.
Very talented.
Yeah.
That guy's
Oh
good at
no,
Street
I
Fighter.
lost to a Capcom Cup finalist.
Yeah, I know. Oh, what a shame. Shout out to Professor though for an excellent showing here, making it to top 8 loser side at the Game Expo. So shout outs to him very, very much.
And taking down Choco Class
out.
as well. Sorry to interrupt. I'm so
Yep.
sorry. Taking down Choco Class as well. Like just looking at Professor's run, beating Zed as well, an outstanding player in his own right too. Yeah, hell of a run here. Absolutely nothing to be ashamed of there.
No. Just,
yeah.
unfortunately,
If I'm Professor, I'm celebrating.
Yep, 100%. Excellent
but
showing.
What a
Great
match coming up next. Come on.
Melbourne Classic. 2 training partners for a very, very long time. To a Melbourne best, ladies and gentlemen. We have Shenkan and Somniac sitting down at the setup. These two have a long and storied history of competitive Street Fighter against one another. I've had the privilege to get to call many of their games, and they're always down to the wire. Both have a very similar play style, which is a little bit, I don't want to say against the philosophies of this game, like I don't, but they are generally were less aggressive.
Yeah, they're Somniac and Shen both are just like ridiculously solid players and not really making any crazy decisions. I've never really seen Shenkan do some wacky stuff and go, you know, what the hell was that?
So
it all just really makes sense. It's sort of, I think it's sort of by the book.
Yeah, absolutely right.
Which,
Obviously,
yeah, as you said, is really against the philosophy of this game, where aggression is the name.
Yeah, 100%. And it's obviously Shenkan being known for his Zeku and his Ken in the
Yes,
Street
in
Fighter
Street
5
Fighter
days. So not much of a Ken player in this game.
No,
Was a
no.
Jamie player early on in the game's lifespan, but has transitioned away to a variety of characters, to be honest. I know he was playing Terry at one point. I'm not actually sure who he's playing right now, so because he did commit to Terry, but then the results weren't amazing. So I think he
Terry
might
took a
have-
little while. He came out and people were not super stoked on him. People are saying now Mai is the best character in the game.
Which is very interesting because when Mai first came out, everyone said Mai sucked.
They thought that she was a bit underwhelming.
But it's just because the fan pressure is so good. That's the thing. So
yeah, we know who Somniac's picking. There's no question there. But I am really curious to see who Shenkan picks.
Yep, we will find out. He is. It's hovering over Geef, but he won't be picking Geef. He is going to. It is going to be.
He is going to do the Ken, potentially. He hasn't clicked it yet.
Oh no, Ed? Yeah, yes, he does have an Ed. I forgot. Ed's been.
I think he's messing with us. I think he can hear us.
Yeah, I think
he's listening to us.
Just pick a character, man!
It is going to be Terry. A bit of a Terry termite, if you will.
I love that, man. He's awesome. Shout out to Shen. Shout out to both of these guys, man. It's been a privilege to call these two gentlemen my friend for a number of years now. So I'm very, very lucky to do so. And these two are meeting up in losers side top 8 here of the Game Expo 2025. Another bit of Street Fighter action for you beautiful people watching the stream at home and at the venue. Gets the scoop. And now we're into Street Fighter 6 time. No, jumps out. Beautiful. Patience.
So basically one of Terry's key differences from like a Ryu or a Ken that you might see as well is he's got a really unique fireball.
Yes.
It comes out very slow but recovers very quickly and travels very slow. Not very slow, but slower than a normal fireball.
Also, the light version goes under other fireballs as well.
Yes, it does. So it's a great counter fireball.
Yeah. They've done a very eloquent job of implementing him into this game because he's been in like 25 years worth of SNK games. The Power Wave has looked different and acted differently in a variety of ways. And the way that they've implemented that is by just making the light, heavy, and medium all do different things.
Yeah, it's really good. So yeah, you can use it to set up some pressure where normally someone like a JP might need that level 2 super to set up that pressure. Terry can do it himself.
Yes.
So the counterplay against the Terry is to interrupt it before the fireball happens. It takes so long to come out. But if you can add to that mental stack and stop them from predicting it, then you know that Terry pressure can be really, really good.
That's gonna hurt. Bomb has been planted. Drive rushed in. Went for the shimmy, but no bite from Shenkan. Patience is a virtue. Punish. Oh yes.
Very good.
Nice and optimal there with the stand short into the tackle. Shen looking very steady and methodical here. Nice.
Really
Air-to-air into the
nice.
conversion. Jumping medium punch gets the juggle state. But now back thrown into the corner. Notice how the pace of this set is already like exponentially, even though we had a zoner versus grappler in the previous set, it's exponentially slower because of the way that these two play the game. That's going to be the round now for Shen Khan. It's 1 round apiece. Can't be too mad about that if you're Somniac though. Going to have a 3-bar advantage going into final round here.
Nice opener from Shen there. That's brave.
Okay, Scooper. Corner position now. Dash in. Jab checking.
Terry does have a real throw loop, right?
Yeah.
Yes, he does. Excellent. Yeah, okay.
He does, absolutely.
Nice, perfect parry there by Som. Plants the bomb. Great pressure here.
Goes over. Big jump in. Nice use of the stand medium punch at max range. Crouching medium probably would have whiffed there. And now he's dead.
Somniac came into that last round with such a massive lead in the meter, but just didn't get to use it.
No, never did. Never did. Shen built the bar, went for the power geyser. Beautiful stuff. Let's see if Somniac can respond here. It would be a crime if these two didn't go the full Monty, that full 5-game set. Patience from the two. Taking their time. With that stand medium kick. But gets back thrown. Opportunity now for Shen Khan. Has the corner positioning. I like the press from Som there. That stand medium kick is not plus on block, so the challenge is a good idea.
Nice EX
Okay.
reversal there. Fully invincible. Great counter attack.
Okay, safe on block. Oh, he tries to backdash, gets caught by the stand heavy punch. That's one of Terry's key buttons.
Not
bust out again.
Again.
The patience and the composure from Shen this round has been super impressive, but unfortunately, death by 1,000 cuts. He just ran out of life.
Yeah.
Somniac on the board, but he got round 1 last game too.
The thing with Shen Khan showing his hand and showing that he's willing to repeatedly reversal on knockdowns like that is it's gonna set up some really strong mind games going into these later games, especially when you have time like a first to 3 to lay down that sort of foundation and capitalize on it later. You've got that time that you don't in a first to 2.
Heavy burn knuckle. That one was plus on block. You can tell when that's plus because the screen will shake when it hits. Beautiful conversion. Opts to not spend. Oh, now you're dead.
Yeah.
What did he spend? Nothing. Great greed from Shen there. Opted to save the meter, and it paid off for him in spades. Perfect parry on the stand heavy punch. It's a great button, but it is susceptible to that. Obviously, the slower startup. Beautiful optimal conversion here. Just the OD ground wave. And he actually dropped her. Can he confirm that? That should have been a full combo. Look at the bar on the sides of both of them here. I reckon either of them spend on their next hit.
Yeah, like two great opportunities for either player will lead to a victory.
Oh, he just keeps getting tick thrown, folks. Throw loops. Oh, he gets caught mashing. Opts not to spend because of the jab scaling. It wouldn't have killed. But now
it definitely will. But he might not need to.
No, doesn't even need to.
Uh-oh, connect this device using a USB cable or register it again.
Some pointed to the screen. What the hell's that? Hopefully, if that's somebody's pad, please do not press the power button. I am begging you. Alrighty, folks, into the next game. Scores 1 apiece. It's been a banger so far.
1-1.
Nice and steady Street Fighter.
Devices reconnected.
Trade there. Stand medium punch is neutral on block, so the challenge from Shen is smart. Good blocks on the stomp. That was ambiguous.
Another great change with Bison in this version, as opposed to other versions, is he, I think for the first time ever, has a real, actual crouch heavy kick.
Yes, he does. He has a regular sweep.
Previous entries, he only has this big slide. Slides in fighting games typically a bit risky because if you block them up close, you get a big punish. So yeah, Bison actually having a proper sweep now is a really important change for him. It's quick too. It's good.
Yeah, it is. Good range as well. It's like Karen's sweep in Street Fighter 5.
Yeah.
How much do we spend here? Nothing.
Nothing, yeah.
Interesting. I would have thought maybe spend level 1.
I like it. You've got a decent health lead.
It's greedy though, because the right hit here and some kills. In fact, that could have killed. So, empty jumping in, trying to bait something. Drive rush short. Goes for the sweep and the trade. I like the vibe check attempt from Somniac there, but yeah, with the life total you're at, that trade is bad news for you.
Nice empty jump jab. I like it.
He confirm off the crouch medium, kick drive rush, dash in, goes for Oki. Little jab chain, back up. Beautiful use of the OD Psycho Crusher, one of the best OD moves in the game. All of Bison's OD moves are incredibly good, like every single one. Trying to harass with that stand medium kick, but a little bit too far away.
Nice jumps to scissors.
Oh, drops the combo, went for the drive rush extension for corner carry, but he didn't get it.
Great punish counter throw here, massive damage.
It's anyone's round.
Corners himself and burns himself out. That could have been really bad.
Patience, crack shoot out of the crouch medium kick. Shen takes it. The score is now 2-1.
Devices have stayed connected heading into this fourth game.
Are we about to see a game 5, folks? We're about to find out. Krasen would stand short. I mean, that DI wasn't even that bad, even if it whiffed. Just got him out of dodge, to be honest. Tron Plasma. Goes in for the throw, but too far away. That Bison walk speed. That Bison walk speed got away with murder.
I saw Shenkan's life flash before his eyes. Great pressure.
Safe on block on the target combo, but your turn is over. Ooh, big jump in.
Great jump in. Training room combo. Whatever you get.
He probably could have spent a bit more bar to take the round, but I don't think it's almost like he wasn't expecting it to hit.
You don't usually expect big jump-ins like that to connect. You usually expect yourself to get an anti-air or if they just block it.
Set point now.
It can be a shock.
3-1 potential here if Shenkan takes this round. Will Somniac adjust? He needs to win 2 rounds in a row to keep this set alive.
Oh, not quite.
Jumps out. Too far. Backing up. Patience. Perfect parry. It's going to hurt. Heavily scaled, but corner positioning is great, and the meter build as well for Terry. Scoops him. Now even throw loop time. Good vibe check. The delay button there was so smart. And he gets mixed on the Devil's Reverse, but he drops the combo. There's an opportunity here. Neutral jump. Vibe check jab. Level 3. This is going to do a pittance of damage. I like the principle, but now you've just got a lot. Like that is a
That's
very
not
low.
enough. For a level 3, I don't know about that.
Wow, the 5 check, but he doesn't confirm. That could have been it. What? ODTP!
Nice reversal there. Shenkan really representing these reversals.
Forward throw. One more hit and he's dead for sure. Gets the throw. Is that going to do it? Not quite. Alive on a pixel. Somniac's tournament life is on the line, but he gets clipped out of the air. Shenkan stays alive and takes it over Somniac with the Terry and immediately starts saying, well, this is how I beat you.
No, both these guys really like to analyze the games immediately after they're played.
Scientists.
Yes, very much
way
so.
that I would describe them.
Really good showing from Som, though.
100%. For somebody that, you know, is a lot more on that sort of casual side of fighting games these days, I always appreciate him coming out to any tournament. He's a busy man with little Dante and the family, obviously. So it's good to see him still competing, still making top 8s, even though obviously taking that step back in the competitive sense. But obviously talent carries through. Which, speaking of talent, we got a banger coming for you folks here. This one is going to be awesome. Once again, Soul sitting down at the setup with Eli Eats Crayons. This is one of the newest sensations in Oceanic Street Fighter. Soul has taken the world by storm with his Arky play. So folks, if you want to see what the best Street Fighter in the world looks like, this is the perfect time to watch.
Some of it.
He's literally wearing the jacket. I can't.
I wouldn't take it off. I can't blame him. I'd never take it off.
I would never take it off. Partner would be like, you gotta wash it. I'd be like, I don't want to take it off.
I'll take it in the shower with me.
I'll wash it in the shower. Yeah, man, it's clean too. It's such a
It's
nice
really
code.
good.
It's a beautiful
They always
bomber.
have been.
Yeah, they do. They do a very good job. The Cap Cops, I know ROF has a couple of those ones too. That he's gotten from his time qualifying for through the World Warrior program as well, as he watches on from the loser side of the bracket.
Yeah, with to have a look at the rest of it as well. So we've got Sol and Eli obviously in the winner's side over here, about to head into their first game. And then down in the loser's side, we have Altonus
Yes.
versus ROF and Agent Numbers versus Shenkan.
Yes. So that is our final 6 players.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the loser of this one is going to drop down to play the winner
Whoever
of
makes it through,
our,
yeah.
Yep, the winner of our quarterfinals and the semifinals. So this is whoever wins this set has a real good shot at that big chunk of cash money. Not that, you know, Soul
Oh, come on. That confirm is beautiful.
didn't get the full conversion, unfortunately. Fell out a little bit faster than he wanted. And the thing is that because he didn't get the full conversion now, he's burned out.
Burnt out, yeah.
Okay.
Great
Goes for the
escape
funny.
there.
Hit him with his own yoga sniper. That was, this kid is so good. It's very hard for me to like stop. Like, I just become an observer. It's very hard to like commentate when you watch Street Fighter that's like at this high of a level, because you just want to watch and like observe and just enjoy it for what it is. Eli though is in great position right now.
Yeah.
Throw.
So Arki's a little similar to Dalsim in the regard that while she's got great offense and these sort of weird tools and great ranges, defensively she's a bit lacking. When you're in her face pressing buttons, there's very little that she has to.
She has a strike
that.
invulnerable command dash, but it is easily punished if scouted. So.
And in a game with throw loops,
He dead.
a strike invul only.
This chip, yeah, 100%.
Yeah, really
Great
nice.
setup there, the meaty blast. And I don't think that there's any way that Soul could have got out of that.
Almost certainly not without burning a super or something.
35. Come on, man, that was so sick. Great combo. Secures the corner. But no, I think was expecting a drive reversal. Oh, no, Anti-Air was afraid of the fireball
Yeah,
bouncing.
I don't blame him. I was afraid of the fireball too in that case.
Patience, just backing up. Gave away the corner here, but has been walked to the other corner. So Soul currently getting bullied a little bit by Eli. You have to wonder how much experience Soul has in this matchup, because there are not a lot of good Dalsims out there. In fact, I would say there's one, and it's him.
It's him,
It's him.
It's like him and Wade Mochi.
Yeah,
the only two Dalsim players from this game
I've
that I
seen.
can think of.
Yeah, Mr. Crimson too.
Yes, Mr. Crimson. How could I forget?
I was more so talking OCE.
Yeah.
They definitely just
In OCE, no, Eli's the only one.
Burnout here. Firm control for Eli. This is looking very convincing.
Nice. Yeah, so
What a game.
Soul predicting a grab there, but Eli lifts up and Soul taking a bit of time to think before heading straight into the next one.
And by a bit of time, that's like 10 seconds, because you can just get straight back
Yeah.
into the action in this game.
Nice, perfect parry. Oh, come
Okay, I
on.
lied. He knows the matchup. He knows the punishers. Okay, that was very clean.
These perfect parry punishes aren't massively damaging because they scale by 60 or 80%.
Yeah, base.
They immediately start doing, you know, an incredibly low amount of damage, but it's the fear that it puts in you. You don't want to press a
100%.
button. You don't want to get perfect parry.
Also building yourself a hell of a lot of bar as well.
Yeah, exactly.
And corner position. And corner position is king in this game. You see here, Eli just trying to hold this right side screen here. Soul uses the fireball though to escape. Oh, he had the right idea, but it didn't work. He's getting a little bit desperate with these jump-ins. It looks like he's struggling on the ground a little bit.
A little bit, yeah. Soul really carefully navigating around everything that Eli's putting out there on the screen, and there's a lot that's being put out on the screen by Eli
this is
right
really
now.
bad. Now you've got the block strings, and he gets the hit. Eli is running away with this set. We're staring down the barrel of a 2-0 here. If Soul does not get it together, Soul be like, give me that jacket. My jacket now.
If I beat someone wearing the Capcom Cup jacket, I'd ask him for it. Give it to me.
Mine now. Crouching heavy punch, he confirmed.
Nice, perfect parry.
Okay.
Open world combo and
Opts
Oki
not to
here
spend
for
too much
Soul.
though, because he doesn't want to burn himself out. I guess just going for the option that gives him the best safe jump. Overhead. Wow, that reaches so far.
Really far, yeah.
He spends everything here. No, he does not. He just goes for the meaty stuff. Good defense from Eli, but better defense from Soul. Does he spend here? He spends just one? Yes, just one. And that's going to kill. That's going to be the round.
How do you find that? How do you find a perfect parry like that?
I know. The kid's just immaculate. He's just so good. Okay. Attempt number 2 to get a game on the board here for Soul. doing better than game 1, that's for sure. Only had to spend a bar to take that round. Sliding under. Patience here.
Nice.
Playing this zoning game. It looks like he's just not forcing the issue anymore. He's just waiting for Eli to overcommit. So now it becomes a game of chicken. But Eli picks his spots so well, bro. Level 3, that's going to be a big fat chunk of change in damage.
Momentum shift in this game is such a real thing. Being able to switch from more passive, patient play to that hyper-aggression at the right time is more important in this game than I think in any other Street Fighter that there's been before. It's so strong too if you can place it well.
Nice combo routing, and now we're going to be burned out as well.
If it doesn't kill.
No, he's dead. There's no way he's dead. I refuse to believe.
Okay. I was worried.
I was like, my brother, no way, surely not. And that's pretty much just the game over situation there. He didn't have any bar to reversal super, no invincible option, and burned out, so can't drive reversal. So great recognition of the win condition from Sol. Even this one up, bro, he's turned on the jets now.
It looked so good for Eli. He was a game and a round up. I thought I was going to be looking at a 2-0 in favor of Eli so far, but Sol ties it up and has crazy good momentum heading into this third game.
That was sick. The drive rush into the low short is such a cool pickup. Just juggles them into the air. Goes for the fuzzy. Damn, this is a beatdown right now. The turnaround is just nuts. Is he going to spend the level 1 here? Absolutely.
Yeah, 100%.
It should kill.
It's going to kill.
And goodbye.
And a perfect nonetheless.
Wow. Sol is running away with it. See if Eli has that extra layer to adapt now. Definitely has the capability to do so, but he needs to make something happen because all of the momentum is evaporating in front of his eyes. Okay, throw on those fireballs. Throw on the upwards one. Trying to cover space. OD fireball. Sol just sitting back, parrying and chilling out, but there we go.
Yeah, those parries giving a little bit of drive meter back each time as well, which is really good for Sol because he needs it.
Okay, it's starting to look like Sol's going for these like extended frame traps. That was sick. He's not dead though.
He's not looking good though.
No, it's not. But he has an opportunity. How does Eli fight out of this corner situation? Burned out, 2 bars.
Good start. Oh
but
my
the fireball
goodness, dude.
nullifies Dalsim's one, and then he counters with the follow-up. Nice stuff. Sol now on set game.
Kind of a heart attack, man. My little heart can't take this. Sol is so good.
He's really good. The kid's elite. I can't. I'm not going to try and sugarcoat it, folks. Eli is more than capable of winning this set, though. He's shown with how dominant that first game was, but not when you get jumped in on like that. Sol's just started to get a bit of a read on him.
Sol has just made exactly the right adjustments that he's needed to.
Okay.
He's not forcing the issue anymore. He's not doing these more sort of errand jumps. He's waiting for the opportunities to come to him, and they do. And when they do, he capitalizes off of them perfectly. Now the onus is on Eli to adjust.
Oh, that was almost so sick. He nearly slid and pushed him into the fireball to get the continuation of the combo. Didn't quite work out. Meaty stuff on the Yoga Flame. Jumps out. Anti-air jab. That's some Street Fighter 5 ting. And he's dead. I lied.
No, he's not.
I lied.
Okay, no, you didn't lie. You didn't lie.
Yeah.
It was just stuck in traffic.
I just didn't say when.
You didn't say that is true. You didn't say when. Nice.
Oh, this is gonna.
Under
No,
the
he drops.
fireball there.
I think that should be a combo because it's a counter hit. Jump situation. Oh, just clips him. Eli is looking a little bit desperate on defense now. Wow, that was nasty. He goes for the drive, impact to burn him out.
This is ridiculous. And
Another perfect. Another perfect.
Another perfect.
This kid, like, he just levels up in real time, straight through. This time, no! But he baits it. What is he doing? Punish. Where's the fireball? Oh, right under. Oh my goodness! He touched it.
He used the animation.
Oh my god! It's level 2. That was so sick. That was so sick. He just waited until it was at the right spot. The drive rushed out. That was elite. And now he's dead. Well, folks, there's your Twitter clip. That was nuts. Unreal. And the
Another
fuzzy.
double perfect!
And the fuzzy. That was a double P! Oh my days! And Eli's a beast. To do that to somebody in winners finals of a tournament is so impressive.
That's not fair.
Oh.
This isn't fair. How do you do that to someone?
That was nuts, bro. That was nuts. When he's just sitting there underneath the dial sim. I know, obviously, look, every character's going to have a unique way to punish that super because of the fact that he throws the projectile out. But the way that he waited until it was in a certain spot, he hits the right button, drive rush cancels out of the way.
And then use the animation from the move. Oh my.
Get out of here, man. Get out of here. That's unreal. What a beast. The young fella.
Unreal.
Okay, you get to keep the jacket.
Yes. Jacket stays on.
You get to keep the jacket.
Stays on at all times.
Man.
So after this, we got Eli, who will be sitting in the loser side, losers finals. Soul sitting in winner side grand finals. And Eli is going to meet one of the following people: Eltonus or ROF.
Yep.
Agent Numbers and Shenkan. Whoever of those four can make it through their matches, Eltonus versus ROF being what's coming up next.
Yep.
Whoever can claw their way through the rest of the losers bracket will meet Eli. And then Soul.
Yeah, that's a great reward.
That's
yeah. Make all that way, beat all these killer players, and you sit down and play the Dalsim of the region, the premier Dalsim, the only Dalsim.
You're so worn down by the time you get to winner's side grand finals, but if someone can make it there, then they're definitely capable of taking him down.
Oh, 100%. It's going to be an excellent finish to the bracket, and this is also going to be a run back of winner's side.
Yes, it is.
Eltonus defeated ROF in winner's side, I believe, if I'm remembering correctly.
No, sorry, Eli beat ROF.
Eli beat ROF.
Eli beat ROF.
Bro, his point...
It was Eltonus. Eltonus beat Somniac.
I hate this guy, man. I hate him. I hate him. He's a great bloke. I do that's the other part of this whole thing. Like, if you're someone that's not actively a part of the FGC and all of this, seeing this at TGX is new to you, the biggest thing that I can advocate for the fighting game community is the people. It's far and away. My best friends have come from all this. My circle of people that I are my best friends all come from this circle.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's like the people are just so awesome, and it's these weekends like this one, like Battle Arena Melbourne, are the highlight of my year.
Yeah.
Every year they're the highlight of my year. There's just nothing quite like it. It really is a privilege to get to meet all these awesome people and watch them fight for money.
Yeah.
When you put it bluntly, but that's what they're doing, man. There's a good chunk of coin, and that beautiful Victrix Levelus on up for grabs. So we'll see how this goes between these two here. Riot's ROF starting with the zoning game here.
Nice, yeah. I appreciate ROF doing the bit of a knowledge check there. These teleports, sort of somewhat similar to the Dalsim teleports. You plants you in the air, there's a decent chunk of recovery. You can hit him out of it if you're ready for it. Yes. I really like ROF testing Eltonus immediately.
Yeah.
Do you know how to deal with this?
I imagine that these two probably have played before, being regulars
almost certainly
at Melbourne locals like RMIT Games Day, CCH, Drive Theory as well. So I expect that they have played before. It's also unfortunate for Eltonus because this guy trains with a fellow named Travis Styles. I don't know if you heard of him.
That just clicked for me, yeah.
So he's definitely got a lot of Chun experience. But so far, this has been a great round for Eltonus. If you're going to make it happen, this is how you do it with a start like this. Uh-oh. This is not good, though. That is
Flips low, but doesn't get to confirm off of it, gets the grab as well.
Oh my god, now he's full screen and just goes for the pierce.
I like it. I like ROF just throwing these things out that have very straightforward, well not very straightforward, but relatively straightforward ways to deal with them.
Uh-oh, something happening?
And just testing and making sure.
Lights? Oh, I think the players want the lights off.
Oh,
flickering.
no, I see what's happening.
It's flickering. Yeah, the light's flickering. Folks, we have a live technical difficulty on stage here, ladies and gentlemen. It looks
That's
like
right, though.
the
They're playing through it.
Oh, they're on their way. They're on the way. The crew's on the way, folks. It's all right. We're running over high speed. Stop talking about the Street Fighter. We're talking about what's happening in the stands.
All right, he's making his way through the crowds here, coming up behind the players.
Let's play the game. Okay. Okay, goes for the overhead. Secures the hit. Big damage here, corner situation. Great parry, back throw. Absolutely. I imagine that after this game, they probably will ask them
They'll need a break,
fix the lights, yeah, because I can see how that would be very frustrating. Although it looks like it stopped flickering.
Yeah, so for the folks at home, what's happening? The stage light is just flickering.
I'm knocking on wood. On plastic. But you get
It's like that, one of those like key lights.
Yes.
So we've got to get that one fixed up. ROF landing a nice little overhead there.
Level 3. This is...
I don't think it'll kill.
This is going to be really close to dead, though. Yeah, and now you're in a really rubbish situation because he sets up the OD crystal, multiple projectiles in your face. Good throw tech.
Really good defense there.
Ah, he went for the air throw, but it was just a little bit off. And that's going to be 2. Oh, the players just went straight back.
Okay.
Well, all right. Well.
Okay, they carry on. Sure.
He went over to check, and then they just went to play, and he's like, well, I guess I'm not. That's awesome. It looks like it's sorted itself out, but after this set, we'll get someone to take a look at it just to make sure that everything is all above board, folks. We want to make sure that everything is buttery smooth here at the Game Expo 2025.
Shout out to the crew there, though.
Yeah, 100%.
Being on standby to fix anything that does need to be fixed.
Without production and UTOs, there's no event, so please do
The world doesn't spin.
Thank you, staff. Thank you, volunteers. Everyone here is doing wonderful stuff. Elton is doing wonderful stuff right now, too. Overhead. Jab check. Spends it all. Beautiful combo. All right. Staying alive here. Eltonus has a chance. Checks him. Counter hit. I love the conversion into the crouching heavy punch there as well. Ooh,
Great punish counter there.
Graham, he's cooking right now. He's cooking. The light really was throwing him off. Level 3, that's it. Rip and pepperoni. That's a game on the board, 2-1.
That is, yeah.
That was like a perfect, and that was convincing.
Yeah, that was in stark contrast to the first 2 games. That was night and day difference there.
Absolutely. Let's see if he can continue to adjust here.
Yep. RO still just sprinkling in these knowledge checks and making sure that if Eltonus doesn't have an answer, if Eltonus doesn't show an answer, why stop?
Yeah, absolutely.
You got to demonstrate to me that you know how to deal with this, then I'll stop.
Respect is earned, not given.
Exactly.
That's a key pillar that I think a lot of people miss when they're learning fighting games, is they expect people, I do it constantly, I expect people to know things. And it's just giving up offensive options.
Yeah, everyone. It's one of the hardest things because if I play against my mate who knows all these options in this in this specific matchup, I just forget to test him against new players.
I like the idea on the backdash there. He tried to make the Hazanchu whiff and then the crouching medium kick. That's set point. ROF looking to take this one 3-1 and move on in the loser side of top 8 here, folks. I like the parry option from Eltonus, but setting up the zoning now, secures the corner with the crystal setup. Eltonus fighting back though. Offense layered. Walking forward. Great air throw. Nice. He tried that before and unfortunately just missed it. Perfect parry. We don't spend here. We're just going to go for meterless into the safe jump. No. Trying to bait Amnesia. There's still time here. Eltonus
doesn't quite get a trade combo there. Great punish counter though. ROF very close to burnout.
Gets it, but now Eltonus is almost burned out too. Who does burnout benefit here more? I feel like it's going to be ROF.
I think ROF's in a much better position with this. Jumps. Needs to be forward jumping those though.
ROF gets his meter back first. Is he going to look for a level 2 activate? That was an input error. That was absolutely an input error.
That had to be.
Unfortunate.
Eltonus staying alive.
Yeah. Still set point for ROF, and he does have a 3-meter advantage. So, it's... Look, you're alive, and you're still in the tournament, okay? It's not good, but you're still alive. So let's just focus on that, hey? And another great start. If you just never let him spend 3 bars, and it doesn't matter that he has them. Good challenge. Little vibe check.
No, it doesn't quite get the anti-air. Commits to the Hazanshu. Level 2 here. ROF looking for an opportunity and finds it. Nice, and sprinkles it in when you think he's going to be doing a combo. It's very hard to test. It does have a really distinct audio cue.
Yeah.
But all the other ghosts, you block them.
Eltonus, chance. Opportunities knocking.
Oh, goodness. Gets the low there, restands, and then goes back low. That's so tricky. Level 2 here to carry on the combo. ROF close to burnout.
He's trying to hunt forward. Can hit. Ah, that was it. That was it.
Oh my goodness.
Just walks in and
throw.
throws. Clutch stuff.
Eltonus.
Hanging on by a thread. Like a literal thread. Insane. Insane. And now he's got all the momentum.
Good air-to-air there from ROF. Eltonus busting back out with the OD reversal, though.
That like jumping medium punch is proving to be very difficult for Chun to anti-air. OD Amnesia jumps out of the corner.
It's just an awkward button because he puts the stick down.
Directly
he stabs
down, so
downwards.
Probably got a very good hitbox.
It's sort of shades of Street Fighter 5 Ken. You remember that nasty jump heavy punch?
Yeah, it's a similar vibe. Okay, overhead blocked. Challenge. The eye. No, actually he burned out. That was a great timing on it, actually. He burned him out with it.
Yeah. Burnt out, but with a decent little life lead here. Not anymore.
Yeah, no longer.
Yeah, there it goes.
Might just be over,
I should have shut my mouth. Should have said nothing.
Once again, Riot's ROF is on set point here, ladies and gentlemen. Can Eltonus make a miracle happen again? He's played so good in these last couple of games.
He's played really well in these last two,
He's really locked in, but unfortunately this is not the start that you want.
Come on.
You can't test
Nasty,
him.
dude.
You can't test him with that kind of stuff. Now goes lows. Now got 3 bars. How's he going to spend it?
Dude, Eltonus just isn't... He's not being allowed to play the game.
Yeah.
ROF's just doing so well to keep him away.
Limiting that aggression.
That nasty little jump medium punch there from JP. Yeah, that's being... it looks awkward to anti-air.
Oh, and he's gone. He's going to spend the level 2 here. And that's going to be the set. Eltonus is eliminated from the game Expo 2025 by Riot's ROF in a banger of a set, 3-2.
Really good.
Shout outs to Eltonus for an excellent showing, man. That was super impressive.
Dude, he just went toe-to-toe with a world finalist. I mean, you can't hate that too hard. ROF just got the better of him today, but Eltonus definitely had a really strong showing and a dope run in bracket too.
Pushed him to his limit.
Yeah.
100%. Excellent stuff. Be very proud of how he played today.
We got the crew fixing the light as well.
Pardon?
The crew was fixing the light as well.
Yes, yes.
Excellent work there.
Wonderful stuff. Shout outs to the light, man. Shout outs to the crew. Shout outs to the Game Expo, folks. It's a privilege to be here. Really am having an amazing time. The way that I've worked this event from the first one that ran and getting to watch it grow year to year has been really, really awesome. Shout outs to all the crew that make this thing happen. They should be very proud of what they've built here because it's a special product, man. It's got this like grassroots, personal vibe to it that I really think that we should appreciate because there isn't anything else like this in the space. So
no.
If you're watching from home and you're not at Game Expo this year,
what are you doing?
Well, one, what are you doing? But two, I was going to put it more politely in saying that please do consider. I believe that it's going to be coming back next year. A very successful 2025 makes me think there'd be a 2026. So please do consider coming along if you like fighting games, but also just the whole atmosphere. The artist alley is huge. There's something like 100 artists over there. Like 40 plus indie games down the middle. You know, it's the vibes. There's a classic gaming setup over there as well. There's a lot of personality. To this event, and I think that it's it'd be a damn shame if you miss out. That's all I'm saying.
Absolutely.
That's all I'm saying, folks.
I am headed to that retro section after we wrap up here and find our champion.
Yep.
One of our champions could be one of the 2 gentlemen that's sitting at the setup there, which is Shenkan and Agent Numbers, my hero.
Yes, the GOAT. This is going to be quite the challenge for him, though.
This will be his hardest challenge in bracket so far.
Shen's a different beast.
Yeah.
This man is needs no introduction. You know, world-renowned talent, great placings in overseas and Australian tournaments before I became 9th at a BAM 1 year.
Yes, him and I think Travis both came 9th that year.
And that was pre-COVID.
That was the one that Machibo won.
Yes, that was back when Arena Melbourne was still on the CPT circuit, on the Pro Tour circuit. So, you know, Takedo, Margot, Itazan, Machibo, international presences, and he outplayed a bunch of them. So, very, very talented. And it looks like he's hovering over... Oh, we're going to Terry Mirror? We are going to Terry Mirror. Okay. down for this. I love Terry. Terry's so sick.
I'm a Terry fan.
I'm a big fan of Mr. Bogard. Getting cheered on by Andy and Joe in the back there.
That's sick. I like that.
It's a really nice nod. They've done a very, very good job with both the SNK characters of just filling them with personality. They're a love letter to their IP.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
Which is what a guest character should be. And here we go, folks. This is losers' quarters here. Winner continues on to face Riot's ROF. Loser goes home. Who's going to take a big jump in? It might be worth noting as well. I'm trying to remember which one's which.
Shenkan is player 2.
Shenkan is P2.
Shenkan is P2, actually, yes.
So it is Shenkan in the red.
No, Shenkan is in the black.
Shenkan's in the black.
Agent locked in first.
Okay, Shenkan is in the black. If you don't mind, folks, I got confused. It's so hard to tell. Okay, and into the combo. Agent starting strong here with Terry. He really likes that crouching short into throw, and because Shenkan's been watching his games, he immediately scaled.
Yeah.
He challenged immediately after. Awesome stuff, and then Shen in control takes round 1. This is a tall mountain to climb for Agent here. That's not to say he's not capable. It's just that like Shen is like one of the premier OCE Street Fighter players, so you didn't get to see him too much over the years as of late because he has been more in the organising space than competing, but he definitely is more than capable. Okay, dash in, target combo, drive rush to keep it safe. That stand heavy punch is now +1 on block, so nice little change to Terry to give him a offensive tool. That was a +1 block, burn knuckle. Gets a hit. Here we go. Goes to the level 3. Interesting. Okay, this is anybody's round. But look at the bar on the side of Shenkan. He's got the 3. He's got cash to spend, folks. Will he save it for next round? Well, what? Agent bro! Agent bro! I beg you to just do a combo. He secured the hit, but he just didn't get the special input. What an unfortunate way to lose a game. And Shenkan starting strong early. First game on the board. Oh, drive rush straight into the standing heavy punch. But the bust out from Agent. Patience on both sides now.
Both of these players are really, really willing to throw out those OD reversals.
Yep.
Where some players, I think that's probably one of my personal weaknesses, is I'm really scared to do it because I just know, I just have a feeling it's going to be blocked.
What goes wrong? What happens if
when it gets
wrong?
blocked? It's a massive punish. So it's a high risk, kind of high reward.
Beautiful throw timing. And he gets him with the media. That's another round for Shen. This is looking like we're staring down the barrel of a big fat 2-0. Where do we go from here, folks?
Nice, perfect
parry. Goes in. That's the optimal stuff. The heavy burn knuckle. Well, we tried to backdash to make that whiff, but he got caught anyway.
Yeah.
Agent got a little bit lucky there, to be honest with you. Okay, burn knuckle in. Catches him with the target combo again.
Nice. Wall
DI.
spike there. He committed to the backdash on wake up immediately, so he couldn't even, he couldn't respond with his own DI or any other option.
Okay, we got critical art incoming. My favorite critical art in the game.
Yeah.
It's my favorite. Drive rush in. Drive rush in again. He tried to bait a DP that time. Goes low. Jump in. No anti-air.
Wow.
Lackluster anti-airs across the board for Agent numbers so far this set. Challenge!
Oh my
Again,
goodness.
no anti-air. This is anyone's game. And now look at the burnout situation. Look at the burnout situation. Yeah, I like that span.
Jump got him. Ah! Pick up, and Agent Numbers able to close out a round against Shen.
That was
puts one up on the board.
Unfortunate execution error this time on the side of Shen. That was meant to be an anti-air DP, but he just got crouching strong instead.
Agent Numbers just needs to do that 5 more times.
Good observation. Very good. Nicely done. But they pay you the big bucks.
Thank you.
Hey, you're welcome.
Just do that 5 more times and he wins.
Going to hit on the crack shoot, knocks down. Into the level 3. I tell you, it's funny watching these two because Shen is definitely more optimal.
Agent Numbers just has the heart though.
He does, he does.
He's
the heart of a champion.
Full of heart.
Jen walking forwards, parries the fireball. Perfect
Nice,
parry
perfect
on the crack
parry
shoot.
again.
That's unfortunately a little bit too easy for him. Okay, throw situation. Dash in, throw again, absolutely. Another one. One more for good measure. That
great
is
shimmy.
nasty. He's going to spend it all here. Power Geyser. And that's going to be 2-0. Signs of life from Agent Numbers, but unfortunately it just hasn't really translated into much outside of a round. And back we go. These two, like Terry has a very limited long distance move set. He's a close range bruiser. Like the fireball isn't made to be used as a zoning tool. Like you
Very
said,
little in the kit, yeah, for that long range play. Nice.
Baited.
Massive damage.
I love these optimal combos. The power wave loops. Burns himself out, but gets the corner situation.
Here we go.
Time to party. Each of these throws is great for Agent.
I think Shenkan's been able to scout that Agent really likes that neutral jump option to punish the throw and hasn't bit yet.
Burn himself out, but it does not matter. Shenkan is on set point, ladies and gentlemen, to move on the loser side of top 8. This one is getting close to go time here.
Nice overhead there.
Trades on the down 2. Catches the crack shoot. DP's out. BD power wave.
Oh,
he gets
in the nick of time.
And look at the meter situation. Is he dead? He's absolutely
dead.
dead. Spend the cash. Shenkan with a great reaction on the DI into the power. Geyser takes it 3-0 over Agent Numbers and continues on in the bracket. He now will be facing someone who I think he has played in tournament a couple times before, maybe.
Probably.
A couple times. Riot's ROF is next up, ladies and gentlemen. These two, again, same as Somniac, long-time training partners.
Yeah.
Great mates. I know they play co-op games a lot together as well.
Yeah. Bit of Marvel rivals between Street
Marvel
matches.
rivals, a bit of Helldivers too. So these two, definitely good mates. It'll be interesting to see how this goes. I don't currently see... Get on the stage, mate! What a joke.
All right, RO's getting ready. Agent Numbers looks like he's off to go and do some spin wheels or something.
He's off to go be the main character somewhere else.
Somewhere else.
He's off to go be the main character somewhere else.
I love him so much.
ROF is saunting his way back to the setup. Going to go grab his stick and jump on. Good stuff to ROF as well, qualifying this far on the losers side. I'm glad that we get to see these two play. I feel like it wouldn't be a Melbourne tournament if we didn't get to see Somniac and ROF and Shenkan, or some variant of those three playing each other. So it's good to see. It's very good to see.
So winner of this match is going to go on to fight Eli, who's been patiently waiting, and Soul, who's been also waiting.
Yes, Soul is
eventually in the
chilling
grand
out in the
finals
crowd.
there.
As is Eli, sitting there with Eltonus in the front row. Love to see. These guys don't just like playing the game, they like watching it too. So, you know, it's part of getting involved with the community, is that everybody really wants to see everybody else succeed, unless you're versing. Playing in bracket. If I'm playing in bracket, I don't want to see you succeed, because that means that I lose.
I hate everyone that I play against, unless they're playing and I have to cheer for them.
Exactly right. As soon as I'm watching, I'm your biggest fan. But if I'm sitting next to you in bracket...
No. Get away from me, I hate you.
No, 100%. So, alrighty, we're getting to the pointy end of this bracket here at Game Expo 2025, ladies and gentlemen. Really has been a pleasure to rock with you so far through all of this Street Fighter action. The energy levels are high, the crowd's wonderful, the people here are beautiful. It's been awesome. And one more time, I do just want to give a quick shout out to our sponsors. You've also got the awesome people at Turtle Beach that have provided the Victrix Levelus as a prize to our players. Beautiful piece of hardware.
It's so nice. It's really nice.
Absolutely. And also been, you know, because of that as well, we do have shout out to the good folks at AMD sponsoring Game Expo as well. It's, you know, provided the opportunity to have the prize pool that we have because of the fact that sponsors want to get on board for a grassroots event like this. So it's an honor and a privilege to be here with you folks. Thank you for joining us as we roll into this loser semi-final action. It is going to be JP versus Terry. It's going to be Riot's ROF versus Shenkan. The two of them are laughing and joking at each other as we jump in here. One of the last sets of the day for Street Fighter 6 and for the fighting game tournaments in general.
Yeah.
Coming up right now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it going.
Truthfully, a little surprised that Shenkan stuck with the Terry just because I didn't realize that he was
fully committed to Terry a while ago, but he went overseas, I think, to Tiger Uppercut and had a lackluster performance, and that's why I had my doubts that he would be.
That's what I mean, yeah.
But very clearly, I mean, this character has been moving up people's tier list as of late, and seeing the relative strength of him as the game has aged. Nice little light chain into the DP there, open situation, but the challenge is ROF.
So you're not going to see many of the same sort of knowledge checks that ROF utilize against Altanus to great success, because these guys have played a lot more together.
A lot.
And for so many years as well. Both sort of, at least as far as I'm aware, similar rank online, so if they did queue up, they'd almost certainly be running into each other constantly, so plenty of history here.
Absolutely
plenty of
right.
layers already. They're entering this game at like layer 3.
Yep, which is a privilege, man. It's really awesome to be able to see that level of Street Fighter, like be witness to it and get to sit on the desk and, you know, guide you beautiful people at home through the action. Level 2 confirm here from ROF. This is going to be a dead Terry Bogard, I believe. Into another one.
Oh.
Dead change.
I think he had one more spike after that.
He did.
So.
But he also could have done an OD one as well. So he was dead for change.
Yeah.
So beautiful stuff.
Good punish there. Miss space the knuckle.
Yep. Burn knuckle can be safe or plus at times when spaced, but definitely not point blank. The zoning game here. This is the thing for Terry is he can't really do much except walk forwards. Power wave is just too slow.
Shenkan's lost so much health and has just barely gotten to play.
Jump in, anti-air by the Crouch Fierce.
Really good anti-air. Used to be better, and that's scary.
Yes, it is.
That's scary.
Character is cheap. Okay, zoning game. Throwing out those ghosts. Okay, I like the idea on the OD burn knuckle. That was a disgusting whiff punish. ROF going to take game 1.
Not quite!
Oh, yes, he is.
Okay. Had to keep everyone on their toes out there at the Game Expo and at home.
All right, back to character selected. He swaps.
Oh, to the Akuma. Now that's a character.
Yep. Now has dominated the meta. You see ROF shaking his head in disapproval. Not impressed by tier enthusiast Shenkan. This character has been dominating the meta. This character and M. Bison actually, which is why it's surprising that we haven't seen any today outside of Somniac, of course.
Yeah, so for the uninitiated, the sort of mantra of Akuma is low health, high damage. Though the bars at the top are the same length, characters do have different amounts of health.
Yes.
And Akuma has the lowest health in the game, but he hits the hardest.
Yes.
Real glass cannon.
You're going to see it here. Excellent Oki off of everything as well. So he's very easily able to loop his offense with ease.
Got just about every tool as well.
Yep.
Teleport, fireball, DP for the anti-airs, you know. Great damage. Really the full package at the cost of his health.
Which isn't even a very large
Not
cost,
really.
to be entirely
That's
honest,
not
in this
really,
game.
dude.
No,
It's not.
Seen by the fact he's been dominating a meta for an entire year now, just about. Okay, Fisher with these fireballs, using them as an extended poke. Goes in with the can opener. Hit him with the chop. Crouch Fierce, that's going to do it. Round on the board, the Akuma pick proving to be successful for Shenkan.
Nice anti-air there.
Okay, blocks. So the OD fireball.
It's alright, false alarm here.
False alarm.
False alarm, folks.
Wow, beautiful OD reversal. Both players low on bar now.
Changed character, but still very much willing to represent that reversal.
Yes. Wow, wake up, crouching medium punch into the level 3. Is he dead?
Alrighty, chat room.
I think he's dead. I think he's dead. Ah,
not quite. Good parry there on the ghost. The overhead ghost too. RF whiffs the throw.
I don't think that was an intentional whiff, but it worked out here. Okay, back to character select we go. This This time, will ROF switch characters deep in thought, and he doesn't do that often, folks. He doesn't think very often, so he's working overtime right now, trying to figure out who he's going to pick.
Giving him a hard time.
Oh! Okay. Now, you alluded to the fact that this character has been moving up people's tier lists as of late.
Yeah.
And it's because she's got a very strong canned 50-50 game.
Yes.
Those fans are being heavily represented in this loading cutscene, and there is a reason why, ladies and gentlemen.
They're so strong. They're really strong. When she came out, people weren't super keen on, or rather, like, super highly praising her.
Because her DP's terrible, and her level 2 isn't amazing.
Yeah.
But there you go, that OD fan. Now, she is very meter hungry. That's one thing about this character, is that she relies on the meter expenditure a lot for the OD fan to set up her mix. Whereas Akuma, he gets that mix-up option regardless. Meter be damned. Go for that air fireball or the dive kick.
I believe it's a stand medium kick there for Mai, that sort of outstretched, sort of similar to M. Bison's one there. Really, really nice.
Oh, wow, that was safe. Good spacing on the dive kick from ROF. Okay, throwing the fireballs, throwing those fans. OD fireball, there it is. What a...
Slips under.
That was super clean. That was actually super clean. So far, this my pick not looking super successful. Shinkan is ready for whatever he's got to throw.
Reversal super. Get some space there as well. That's pretty good. Get off me and go back to full screen.
Yeah. Sitting with a
Lands
life
the
advantage
jump
now too.
in. Really uncharacteristic for Shenkan to not anti-air DP there.
OD fan comes back in, sets up the pressure. Doesn't get anything off of it though. Dash in, whiff. Ooh, went for that heavy punch. The shallow hitbox on that one. Great DP. Not letting any offense come the way of Riot's ROF. Burns out, but level 3 spend. Yes, sir. That's going to be 2-1 in favor of Shenkan here with the Akuma pick. Boys, taking the headphones off.
Akuma.
He just wants to listen to me talk.
I think so.
Oh, and he's putting them back on.
Back to character select. He does have, I believe he has a jury as well.
Yes, he does. I mean, he's probably got most of everyone, but we've seen him pick in tournament before is Jury. We've seen him pick Mai. I've seen him pick Bison, and I've seen him pick JP. They're the ones that I've seen. Bang, Bison, there you go.
Yeah.
This was his other pick through the competitive season. He bounced between Bison and JP. The Bison never, to me, looked quite as comfortable as the JP did, though.
Yeah, well, it was his original character, so nothing's ever going to look quite as comfortable.
Okay, we'll see the adjustment here. So what you've seen before your very eyes, ladies and gentlemen, is this tournament just became meta. Both of these guys picked the characters they want to pick, lost, and then went and picked the OP ones. So...
tier enthusiasm.
Yes. Gotta respect it, man.
Well, I mean, with 1,500 on the line,
yeah,
you know, it's not always about what you like. It's about what wins.
And this is an interesting matchup as well because this is a matchup where the low health total on Akuma's side can actually come into play because Bison's damage output is ridiculous.
Tatsu whiffs, RF is crouching. Doesn't quite get as good of a punish though.
Got him. Target combo, backdash is looking for the shimmy. No bite. OD Psycho Crusher catches. Now the corner situation in favor of Riot's ROF. Patience is a virtue though, and just jumps out of the corner. Shenkan. Great punish on the scissors. Look at the damage here. Is he going to spend? No, he's going to plant the bomb here. Great throw check. OD Psycho Crusher. No, just waits. Gutsy button press. Shenkan holding his own here. Both players about even on life. Meter advantage is the same.
Nice.
Drive rush, heavy scaling. It does not matter.
Catches him low there. Walking back. Akuma also really good walk speed.
Yes, both of these characters move extremely well. Bison does have a bit better range on his buttons. But Akuma is a bit more well, they're both incredibly impressive. I'm not even going to finish that sentence. I'm just flat out lying. Gets caught on the frame trap. Counter hit conversion. Nicely done.
I'm realizing now as well, I don't think a single one of Shenkan's OD reversals has been blocked. His timing on those is
has been very good.
Really good.
But look, he's going to need to bust a couple of them out now because he's running out of time in this game. He's got a good corner position here, though. Throw loop time. How many we got in a row? No buttons. Put him on the stagger. Another one.
Nice.
Do it again. Nope. Bust out. That's dead. Spend it up. Just level 3, brother. There we go. It's a tournament combos. Tournament combos, man. Button, super. See, I'm just observing what they're doing. It's 2. He didn't know the score. It's first.
Oh my god, RF thought he won.
It's first. How did he think he won? Shen was already on 2.
He thought it was over, I think.
I don't know what they're talking about. So can you count? No, me either. Oh my god. What a joker. Back to character select.
Yeah, Shenkan might be going
back to Terry.
Possibly the Ken. I know he did have a Guile in Street Fighter 5.
Yeah,
going to the Terry.
Back to Terry. A bit of cat and mouse here with the character select, ladies and gentlemen. That's another part of high-level Street Fighters. If you've got characters, if you've got a roster that is capable of, you can swap through characters. You can swap character to character based on matchup, like you see Nii do a lot in Tekken, for example.
All right, here we go. Last game of this set. Loser goes home. Winner goes on to fight Eli Eats Crayons.
That's not a good start for Shenkan here. Yeah,
oh, nice trade combo there.
Top it actually misses the conversion after the forward heavy punch bounce.
Nice back dash.
That was very clean. What a good defensive read. Such a risk involved. Scratching heavy punch, putting in work right now. This is going to be the round, level 1. Oh, we might be alive on a pixel. Yeah, okay.
Bit more than a pixel, but not much more. Not enough more for it to matter.
Yeah, this is a big life lead here. ROF in the driver's seat. The Terry Bogard swap may not have been the go.
Good whiff punish there. Oh, Shenkan finds a really good opportunity here. Corners ROF. And now it's time. No dice. Doesn't even...
Another throw? No, this time walked in buttons. These two are giving each other a lot of respect.
Yeah. ROF reverses the corner position. Doesn't find an anti-egg, commits to a button.
Goes for the optimal here. The power dunk follow-up. Got the delay on there to make it nice and optimal. Get the extra Oki. Jump back.
Now ROF sitting on a terrible life deficit right now. Shenkan in the driver's seat. We might be going to a set point match.
It looks like we're going to be going to a final Luigi here, folks, unless ROF can make some magic happen. This is the circumstance for it.
I don't like the spend at all. You had so much health, but he's there and I'm not. I can only criticize so much.
Yeah, we're sitting at the commentary desk. They're sitting at the tournament setup. So Shenkan spends everything. Look, I'm always an advocate of spending what you can or what you have to secure rounds.
I just think he had enough health to play with there, but
final round, folks. Set point. Winner moves on to fight Eli Eats Crayons. Great stuff for ROF here. Corner positioning. Oh! Caught him with the knee. Plus frames, plus frames. But the fight back from Shen.
Not much damage.
No conversion.
There's not much damage, but he gets out of the corner. And it looks like he's going back in.
This is going to be it. Guess for the game on this throw.
And
the meaty
overhead.
ROF takes it. The two of them are laughing.
They're friends, it's fine.
Yeah,
I think.
They
definitely are.
Oh, no handshake for you. Oh, a statement. The disrespect. Would you believe it? Showman, the two of them. Shen likes to pretend like he's like all like stoic and stuff. He's a really fun guy. He's a really fun guy. Loves to put on a show. Loves his community as much as he says he hates it.
Let's have a look at his run.
Yeah, let's have a look at where Shenkan has gotten.
Yeah, he finishes in a very respectable 4th place, taking out the likes of Agent Numbers, Somniac, Humzoid, Philip Wong as well. Yes. Great run.
That's a who's who.
Yeah.
Of Oceanic Street Fighter right there, folks.
Just looking to see who else. Of course, ZG disqualified.
Yeah, of course he did.
Of course, ZG didn't end up making
I
it.
could hear him be like, I'm a photographer.
He's just a photographer.
He's just a photographer.
Just a photographer.
Alrighty, folks. But with that being said, we are now on to our losers finals. We are reaching the pointy end of this bracket, folks. We got 3 people left. You don't want to go anywhere because this is the best of the best. We've got Eli Eats Crayons, I forgot for a moment, versus Riot's ROF. The winner of this set will earn the privilege of going to try and beat Soul 6 times.
Yeah, so again, double elimination, basically got 2 lives. The thing is that both of these players only have 1 life left. Soul hasn't lost yet.
Nope.
So Soul only needs to, well, we'll get to it in grand finals, but yeah, the winner of this will need to beat Soul not only once, but twice.
Big ask. Big ask.
It's, yeah.
Good job, Mike. He flipped me off. That's so awesome.
So perfectly on brand for him.
I love this community, man. These guys are great.
I love it.
I have so much time for them all. As we jump into our losers finals here, and it is going to be, is this a run back?
Good question.
While you look.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes,
So
it is.
The winner's side run back for losers finals here at the Street Fighter 6 tournament for the Game Expo 2025. We are down to 3 players left, and these 2 are fighting for their tournament lives and a good chunk of coins. So let's see how this one goes, and a great start from ROF, and you see he's binned the JP.
Yes, yeah, so that's what I was going to mention right off the bat, is the immediate adjustment in this rematch here is ROF opting for the Bison rather than the JP.
Absolutely.
I think Eli was just too switched on with how to navigate that character.
He's dead with like change. Like he could have done like another 50% of his life bar there. If you get that bomb plant into an OD Psycho Crusher, you're doing like 60% with 1 bar. Like it's obscene. The damage that this character can output is just nuts. And this matchup, I can see being rather difficult for Dalsim, to be truthful with you.
100%, yeah. And Eli, without the luxury of having a second character, at least that I'm aware of.
Yeah, no, he's just going to have to fight
sort of
it
at
out.
the mercy of this Bison.
Oh, he just let it go. That's got to be punishable. There's no way that's safe, right?
Possibly ranged, possibly spaced or something to that effect, but...
That would be like a Dalsim thing.
Yeah.
Oh, slides under.
But the other thing to say that with Eli only playing 1 character is that even like in his ranked matches and whatnot, he's like with a character as popular as Bison, even if it's a bad matchup, you're going to learn it.
Yes, that is true. That is true.
Rather than, you know, running away with a counter pick or something like that and just never learning the matchup. Sticking with the 1 character, there's something definitely to respect about that, even if it is a bad matchup.
Well, I can respect this big fat Wonder Donuts on the side of Riot's ROF here. Gets game 1 over Eli. What are you laughing at?
Wonder Donuts. Very good.
Alrighty,
Game
folks.
2. Very curious to see what kind of adjustment Eli will make, because, yeah,
to be honest,
Bison
I feel like it's less of an adjustment and more of just, like, guess better.
Yeah, that's...
And he's currently not guessing very well, unfortunately. If you're an Eli Eats Crayons fan, punish.
Oh, that's bad. That's really bad.
Yeah. And now the bomb's back in again. The Oki cycle continues. Throw, is he going to OD Psycho Crusher here? No, throw tech plus frames. Based on the system. Back to neutral we go. This is where Eli gets to fight, but the problem is that, like, he gets by 1,000 cuts. Look at the damage he's doing in comparison to Bison.
Yeah.
He just does, he can't keep up.
Bison can just navigate all of this so much better.
Yep. You're wondering why he picked JP and winners in the first place.
Yeah.
Maybe he wasn't feeling confident in the Bison, but then playing against Shenkan, you know, made him realize, no, actually, I can kind of cook with this dude. Gets the throw. Here comes Eli. Drive rush in, plus frames. Into the throw. Throw loops. Let's go.
Here we
Another
go.
throw. Do it again.
How many times?
Another one. Damn, he's getting outplayed right now.
I think he's actually going to do this.
Ah,
No, it would have worked too. I really thought that he was just going to do that until ROF died.
He really got outplayed. That was crazy.
Yeah, lots of micro decisions. And now it's ROF's turn.
Yeah. Good throw tech. Doing what he...
Oh, through the fireball too. Nice dive kick there.
Too high, though, for a combo. Next hit will kill. Spend the super, though.
Okay, we can laugh and joke about throw loops, but that aside, Eli worked so hard for that round.
He did.
And it's one,
It's one round.
of 6 that he needs.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, but he's starting to get a bit of momentum on his side now. Looks like he's getting a bit of a read for how ROF is trying to get in. Well, that was meant to be a devil's reverse.
Yeah, 100% it was, yeah.
Double dash. ROF kind of just going rushdown mode now. Heavy scissors. Safe on blocks. Spaced, rather. That heavy punch plus frame. Back heavy kick, let's go.
Good interrupt from Eli there with these small jabs. He places those defensive buttons so well.
Yeah, it is. And I think it's funny. I see like such a huge improvement from him from like this time last year.
Oh, yes.
Last year, I remember he got blown up for drive reversaling like way too much, right?
Yeah.
Now, like I've seen him do it once and it worked. Right?
Yeah.
Like I feel like his defense has improved a lot.
A lot.
In the last 12 months that he's been competing, and that's going to be a game, one apiece.
There we
Level
go.
3.
Just
like that.
Man. Yeah, Eli is like fighting to the death for these rounds. ROF is just able to find rounds so much easier.
Yep.
But if Eli can keep playing like that, we might be seeing a run back.
And ROF is not impressed. Shaking his head. I got this. 2 more dubs incoming, says ROF. Let's see. Just needs to pick his spots a little bit better. I think he was trying to force it a little bit too much against Eli in that last game. A lot of like double dashing into buttons, jumping in. I think it's just about you like these hits do so little damage to you that like just wait for your opportunity.
Yeah.
Like here you go. Now you're in, and it's go time.
It's caught up.
Now you're getting smothered. Yeah, and that's also the thing is like you. The perfect parry? Oh, that is so unfortunate.
Yeah, so after the perfect parry, he went for a throw to try and back throw him, reverse the corner positions, but out of range. Throw whiffed, got punished for it. Nice drill.
That was sick.
Can't get anything off of it though, Eli. Come on.
Dash in. Okay, the heavy. He's fishing for that heavy punch. But the thing is that ROF doesn't have to do anything anymore.
No, nothing.
Look at the life lead. He can just sit here and wait for a button that he can whip punish, which is all he's doing.
ROF could wait for 38 seconds.
Oh, he went for hell attack. Didn't work out. I like the parries here, building all that bar back. Patience from the 2 of them. Jump back from ROF. I think he's actually like ult-timing him out. I don't care.
Yeah, why take a risk? Just defend.
Good defense from Eli. He needs to be active here, though. He's got to make a miracle happen. Ah, that's rough.
Oh.
Too many cooks. It's just like...
The mental stack. The mental stack is so high. There's so many options that you've got to be prepared for. You simply can't be prepared for all of them. You never will be able to.
No. It's too difficult, man.
Nice catch there on the way in. Ooh. Oh, my goodness. ROF perfect counter to the dive kick there. Now Eli's in the corner.
Scoops him. You going to scoop him again? He is. That's 2. Are we going for 3? Give me 3. Oh, I would have worked 2.
Ooh, doesn't whiff punish the drill.
Chance here. Dash up. No, not quite. Patience. Crusher through. Ooh, that was a gutsy trade.
Nice anti-air here. This is a lot of damage. Off an anti-air? That hurts. Good. That hurts.
He is burned out though, so... Oh!
That might not matter.
Oh, he DIs, but he blocks it. Now ROF's going to be burned out. He's going to have to hold all this Dalsim pressure. No, he's not. Screw what I said. That's 2 games to Riot's ROF now. Taking control. Looking very, very convincing here. Wanting to close this one out and book a ticket to Grand Finals against Seoul.
Straight back in too. Yep. No hesitation.
Yeah, these 2 are gamers. Hit that go button. Alright, so this is... Eli has played so well all day, but unfortunately, this is do or die time for the Dalsim man.
Great moves there by ROF.
That was a gutsy button. Like that jab, that wake up jab.
Again, man, Eli's defensive buttons are so good.
Yeah. But this matchup sucks, and it's just a bit, I think it's just a little bit too oppressive. He just has to work really hard. I'm not saying it's not doable. Definitely doable, but he's going to have to start taking risks, and you can see that he's going for it now. He's setting up the offense. Dash in, meaty jab, but didn't convert. Wow, he just did the bomb planted. Block. That's dead. Set point now. ROF looking to book a place in Grand Finals against Seoul here. Let's see, can Eli fight back, push for a game 5? He's going to need to win 2 rounds in a row here. Offense starting to work out for Eli, but it's in these small bursts and the damage is rather insignificant.
ROF doing really well to work around the fireball there. It was coming in for him.
Level 3s here, yeah. This is...
Gets a lot of his drive meter back off this.
This is getting really rough for our hero, folks. Come on, Eli. That stem medium kick is such a good round closing tool. ROF doesn't have to take any risks now, but look at all the meter on the side of Eli. He has the opportunity.
Teleport covered by the fireball, so ROF couldn't kill off of that.
Oh, he got him!
Okay, here we go.
I don't think he spends level 3 here.
I think he should.
My concern is the scaling on it because of the jab.
Scaling doesn't matter. He was almost burnt out.
But look at the damage. That is nuts. But now he's still at a life deficit, and OD Psycho Crusher is OP. Eli eliminated in 3rd place by Riot's ROF. Nicely done by the consummate professional as he takes it and books a spot in Grand Finals against Sol, who is wandering up to the setup right now.
Great run, though.
Great run by Eli, like straight up. You know, he pushed Sol to that game 5. There was a world where he qualifies for winners side Grand Finals. It's just, unfortunately, Sol made an adaptation and then Eli couldn't, and then he just ran into a terrible matchup.
Yeah.
Truthfully, like
it comes with the territory of being a character specialist of a low tier character and not having a backup for those.
Yep.
And I really respect the decision to stick with the one character.
Yep. 100%. It's hard work, man. It's hard yakka.
It's the hard path.
100%.
It's the easy route is to just find a better character.
100%.
Pick Akuma.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, literally.
But
man.
there's something to respect about sticking with the one. Even
Absolutely.
through thick and thin, despite them being so terrible.
So great stuff to Eli for a wonderful tournament run.
Yeah.
Bows out in 3rd place.
Yeah.
And with that being said, folks, we are into it. It is time for the grand finals for the Street Fighter 6 tournament here at the Game Expo. We are going to have Sol, our current Capcom Pro Tour Finals representative, versus Riot's ROF, the previous year's Capcom Pro Tour Finals representative. So it does not get any better than this. I tell you what.
Yeah. This is world-class Street Fighter right here at the Game Expo.
Yep, you are spot on. And once again, shout-outs to the beautiful people at Turtle Beach for the sponsoring this tournament. We appreciate your partnership with CouchWarriors League and the Game Expo. And this is it, folks. Grand Finals here at TGX 2025. Sol in winners, ROF in losers. Let's go.
And again, so what that means for the people at home, Sol will need to be defeated twice. ROF only, or rather, Sol only needs to win once. ROF needs to win twice.
Yes.
To knock Sol into losers and then eliminate Sol from the tournament.
Yep. Which
so
is
massive advantage for Sol.
Right. This character is so good, and Sol really does optimize her to the nth degree, like you're seeing here with the optimal spend into the level 1. Round 1, pretty convincing for Sol. Here comes round 2. How will ROF adapt here? He needs to get that offense flowing. But right now, Sol is just dictating all of the pace here. Gets scooped, back throw. Great anti-air with that crouching heavy punch. Patience here.
Very nice.
Poison has been stacked. The next hit will be a big one if Sol can land it. Oh, he gets clipped though. Man, the use of these scissors right now by ROF is very impressive.
Yeah, the pressure's great. That's what you need to do against a character that can pressure you back.
Yep.
You need to, and one without a great defensive tool like an OD reversal.
Overwhelming offense. Overwhelming offense is the name of the game here for ROF. 1 round apiece on the board here. Let's see who is going to take the next one. Right now, Sol is in firm control. Gets the scoop on the throw. Drive rush in. Do it again. We're going to drive rush in and do it again. No, this time goes for the medium plus frames. But the challenge.
Yeah, really ballsy. I like it.
What a vibe check there with crouch short. Perfect parry. That was sick. He spends everything here. He's dead. Even with the scaling.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's gone. is...
It's a 6 super as well.
Is this going to... Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. There's no way. Yep, okay, and he's gone. Beautiful stuff from Soul. Great perfect parry on the Devil's Reverse into the stomp. Into the optimal punish. Soul showing why he is world class.
Great interrupt there. That's insane. How do you spot that?
RF is doing all the right things, but Soul is currently controlling the tempo of the match. Using those scissors here, spacing them out. Good empty jump. That was really clean.
Great throw there. Throwing the parry does give you a punish counter. Lots of extra damage. Does a sizable chunk of damage to the drive meter as well.
Yes, spot on.
And I believe better Oki in some situations.
Oh, missed the ender on his combo there, unfortunately, though. Perfect parry again. No, he doesn't.
He's not dead, I don't think.
No, I refuse to believe he's dead. No,
Might want to believe. I don't think he'd do this if it didn't kill.
No, that's not fair. That's not fair. That upsets me. That's not fair. Wow. Impressive stuff, man. Soul is...
I'm surprised he spotted that.
Yeah, I would have thought it wouldn't kill, but that's why he's sitting over there.
This just in, breaking news. Capcom Cup qualified world-class player is really, really good at the game.
Who would have thought? Who would have thought, folks? ROF just trying to force the issue on offense now, but
Great
just
jump.
the read on the neutral jump. Great stuff. Missed his jump in there. Looked like it was supposed to be a safe jump. Quite work out.
Nice whiff punish there.
No, he's not dead again, is he?
No,
Oh, he would have been if
he
he's
might have
dead.
been. He might have been.
ROF, good position here. Needs to try and burn him out. That's what the heavy scissors are for. Does so. Watch Soul Fish for that heavy kick, by the way, because he will single hit confirm it. He's
Oh yeah, he's a
looking
freak.
for it. You're gone. Goodbye.
Yeah.
That is two
O's.
games, 2 donuts in favour of Soul here, right? ROF is in trouble, ladies and gentlemen, but he's rocking the Bison for the rest of the bracket.
I think he wanted to switch. Never mind.
Yeah, he did. Okay,
He wanted
don't
to
mind
switch.
me. I respect that.
They're discussing it. They're having a discussion about what character
Who do you want me to
RF
pick,
should
man?
play.
How do I
How do I beat you?
I guarantee he's like, what do I do against this character? She's so broken.
I think Soul's actually helping him figure out a character to pick. That is the most gangster thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, what a legend. What an
Dude,
absolute
you should pick that guy with the stretchy arms.
Yeah. Shut up. You're an idiot.
Pick him.
Oh, that's so funny. All right, back into it. This is ROF swapping back to his Soul main for the remainder of the tournament here, folks.
He's committed to this character, or rather, he's forced to commit to this character for the rest of at least this set.
Yep.
If he manages to take Soul down 3-2 in this first set, he does have the opportunity to switch.
Yes, he does if he loses after that, because it does reset the set score. You are correct. Okay,
Yeah, new set, new characters, but might not see it.
Already. Burnout situation is so rough against this character. As you said earlier, the Burnout Queen. Safe jump setup.
Yep, beautiful. Guaranteed. You have to have a super to bust out of that.
And the thing is here that he gets a disgusting setup as well.
Because the combo's gone on
Drops a
for like
puddle.
8 years.
And now the poison is back on him, so any hit will kill, especially now. Running out, too many. Yeah, it's just too much. The mental stack, man, it's just oppressive.
Yeah, I think that was a good decision to not try and burn super or something, because you couldn't DI back, because you do still take the damage. It would have killed. I like the decision to just let it happen.
ROF's playing the percentages here.
Don't try and salvage it.
He throws his bar away for an ill-founded comeback, and then it makes winning this round nigh on impossible.
Yeah. Save it for this round. Come in with more resources, but Soul is on tournament point here, so if ROF's going to make something happen, it's going to have to be really quick.
Yes, he's running out of time here, folks. Let's see what he can do. Soul, though, gone for the plus frames with the throw bait, block strings.
Goes for a perfect parry, does miss it, but it's fine. It was still a parry nonetheless.
Wow! Reversal heavy kick into the level 2. That was so clutch because he was about to run out of drive meter too.
Great combo there. Great damage.
Yeah, very optimal. Getting himself back into this round. He still does have a level 1-2, which is an invincible reversal if he so desires. And the burnout situation's pretty good. Yeah, he's burned him out.
Yeah.
This is ROF's round to lose.
JP also does have a couple of those guaranteed setups for drive impact against the wall, but Soul does have meter to get out of those, and I think Soul would probably want to spend in this case.
Yeah, he would spend here. There's no
But he's not going to be burnt out for much longer, so it should be alright, but we'll see how we go.
Great defense on the throw tag. Goes for the overhead. Beautiful defense, though, from ROF in response. This could be it, folks. This could be it. Oh, that's huge damage. He's not going to level 3 here? No, he's not. Next hit kills.
Not this
ROF has to bet on his defense now. Great choice into the level 2.
This is genius.
8 seconds left.
Oh my god!
So clean.
He stays alive.
So clean.
He stays alive.
Clean.
With 5 seconds left, he stays alive.
Excellent composure from ROF to close out that round. But truthfully, if you're Soul, you're like, okay, well, he just spent 2 bars to barely win a round. I have 3 now. Any hit that I get is going to be 45-50% advantage immediately.
Okay. Punishes the portal there.
Interesting. Yeah.
I like it. I think it's actually alright. He's got a great health lead now, and he got himself out of the corner. And out of JP's zoning rhythm.
Yes, that is true. Just making him compete on the ground. Using that raw overhead as a poke. Patience from ROF. Dashing in, just trying to get in range to hit him with those medium and heavy punches. There it is there, that standing heavy
Great
into
overhead.
the overhead, clips him, sets up the crystal. This has turned into a very good set all of a sudden. ROF appears to have leveled up. That was an excellent management of meter. He built that second bar on the heavy punch. Oh no.
The heavy punch before it, yeah.
Throw loop time.
Soul now.
Oh, if he wins the tournament on throw loops, I'm going to be very upset. Oh, he knows. Great vibe check. Dashing in. Overhead. Great defense.
Great block. Both players.
Oh, but the command grab. He's not dead, though.
Not quite.
And now ROF's burned out. Only fireball. Whiffs.
Oh, my God. ROF stays alive.
Clutch stuff, bro. That was very, very clutch by ROF.
If this goes to a reset, my little heart might give out.
Yeah, I'm very, how can I ever be impressed by this guy? I've been watching him be the best in the country for years, but, never ceases to amaze the quality of play.
Yeah.
Okay, plus frames, patience though. ROF goes for the overhead, secures the hit, back to full screen we go. Set up that JP zoning. Crystal out, sending the ghosts.
Great trade combo there for Soul.
Oh, clipped. Heavy scaling here, so won't spend. Just going to use the setup to zoning again, like you said. Goes for the pierce,
Yeah,
the pierce,
very
the pierce.
little that Arky can sort of do here. Aside from find a really nice catch for the super or something like that. Oh.
Spend it all, spend it all.
And this is starting to look really bad for Soul.
Yeah, the turnaround has been very quick. ROF on the brink of elimination, clutches up with the level 2. And now is on a roll. This is his 3rd straight round.
Great use of the EX slide there to get out of the jump in.
Oh, this is going to hurt though. This is all the momentum that Soul needs. He seizes the corner and then this offense becomes so scary. Oh,
Nice
he baits
bait
the amnesia.
there.
That's the first one I think ROF's gone for like all day and he reads it. Scouted. Excellent throw though, just for him. I think he was trying to command grab.
Reverses the corner position 2.
Oh, that's
Soul comes down with a button.
That's so unfortunate. The air reset just lands directly in Soul's lap. Free combo. Tournament point again.
Again for Soul. Nice overhead. Lou, ROF clutched up once. I have no doubts that he can do it again.
Oh, caught on the frame trap. Soul now in offense mode. Punish counter throw. Would have gone for a parry there. Thrown again. Thrown again.
Not like this.
Not like this. Caught him
There
dead.
we
That's
go,
it.
and
Soul
that's gonna do it.
takes it on the frame trap to be your Game Expo 2025 champion. Congratulations to Soul, straight from the Capcom Cup to the beautiful Melbourne Exhibition Centre to take home the prize and be your Game Expo 2025 champion. Congratulations to Soul on another great win. And well done to the young fella.
Yeah, had a hell of a run. Didn't drop a single set.
Yeah,
Did them winners, the whole thing through winners.
Whole thing through winners, which is like, look, not to discredit anybody else, but the expected outcome was a Soul victory, I think. Just because of the pedigree of his tournament success in the last 12 months, 18 months. No one's been able to beat him. The only person that's been able to beat him was Frieza at the OHN Grand Finals.
Yes, yeah, which was a really good victory.
But then, I believe they played in the World Warrior Finals.
Yeah, Soul qualified by beating Frieza.
By beating Frieza. So that's like this young fella's like arc has been just like up and up and up and up and up. And I truly believe that the sky's the limit for this kid.
Oh, absolutely. Again,
absolute beast.
Looking at the people that we had in this tournament, the younger fellas especially, the future is so bright.
We want to go through our top 8 before we wrap this one up?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's go through our final places. So, of course, in first place was Soul taking that one out on the winner's side. Second place, ROF, putting in a valiant effort, but just falling a little bit short. Then we had Eli Eats Crayons coming in at third place, who bowed out to ROF. And then from there we had Shenkan, of course, coming in at fourth place with that excellent showing on the Terry, the Akuma character specialist, and Eltonus as well. Excellent showing. And then, of course, Agent Numbers, Somniac, and Professor in 7th place and 5th. And then that will do our top 8.
Yeah.
So congratulations to everybody that jumped in. It was an awesome show. You guys really did put on like a great time. And thank you to everybody that's been watching today on Twitch or in the stands. Again, TGX has been wonderful this year. The action does not stop today. We do have our Tekken 8 top 8 tomorrow. I'll be in the crowd cheering on the gang for that one alongside you, my friend.
Absolutely.
Been a pleasure. Yucking it up with you, chopping it up once again on comms. My name's Tom Scott. Show to my right here. It's been an honor and a privilege, folks. TGX, it's lit. See you all next time.
See you later.
Southtown, a city of wild ambition, a city where legends are made. Here, vengeful wolves fought against fate and won. But fate has no finale. Now, 25 years later, are you ready to rock the city once more? The action kicks off with 22 characters, a mix of 17 familiar faces and new blood, plus 5 DLC fighters and Season Pass 1. Introducing the Rev System, a special offensive toolset you can use from the moment the battle begins. Fight at full throttle and supercharge the excitement. Gain access to Rev blows and strength buffs when your health gauge enters your selected SPG zone. Classic series mechanics are back in full force, and then some. Perform flashy combos at the push of a button with the Smart Style control scheme. When you're ready to take on the world, jump online with crossplay and rollback netcode. You can even hone your skills against auto-generated AI clones. Strive for supremacy in an all-new RPG mode, EOST. Level up your fighter, equip skills, and dominate the opposition on your way to the top. Customize characters your way with color edit, outfits, gear, patterns, and more. Groove to your favorite Fatal Fury songs in the jukebox. Create playlists and customize background music too. Fates intertwine on the streets of Southtown in the struggle for Geese's legacy. Rev it up! Your legend begins now! Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. Coming April 24th, 2025. Pre-order now.